You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coolie crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire of the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring it. Fire the night, we back it down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys.
So you're telling me you want me to duel one of the highest ranked, most vicious, most savage duelers in the DFC on a disadvantaged class. Disadvantaged build. Sin v Sin. What are you trying to embarrass me? Well, you better have that gas mixed up for me when I get in there. Yeah. Yeah, you better. Oh, hey. You caught me early. Yeah, I was just on the phone with Joe Silva, setting up fights. He says you're too highly ranked. You're too climbing up the ranks. Paulie's getting scared. So, I don't know. They're trying to knock me off the charts, guys. That's just what it is. Happy Thursday, though. Let's get ready for some violence. Today is going to be a day. We've got sins, dins, and a whole bunch of wins ready to be stacked up. We've got teams. We've got champs. And 3 titles on the line. We've also got patent pending. Look at this guy. I see you in there. Holy shit. 10 gifted memberships. What a fucking savage. Look, we've prepared a seat for you. Right up there to look down on the arena tonight. And enjoy it, my friend. Thank you so much. Big cheers, whatever we're sipping on tonight. Let's tip one back to this guy. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. It's Thursday, and you know what that means. You see, there's a lot of things going down. Joe Silva, the matchmaker of the DFC, has put me on a ghost sin. And our boy Squigs, the Alaskan hero, has chosen the Trapper. And he's going to try to take down the #2 sin in the world, soon to be number 1. It's only a matter of time. But that's his mission tonight. You know, I suppose if I had to lose to somebody, Squigs is all right, you know? But we're going to get in there, we're going to make a game, we're going to steal that server advantage, all right? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And we're going to jam. By the way, what's up, Ano? What's up, Muches? What up, Dong? Welcome in. What up, Nimrod? Jesus. Look at this. So much chat PK going on already. These guys are ready for the violence. Bill, let's get in there. Let's check out this card. Let's see what we're looking at today. Kyle, bro, thanks so much for the Legend tier membership. Y'all see that Istrune by the name and you best respect it. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. We've got some incredible shit going on today. As you see at the top, we've got Sogi going up against Paulie Theist in an epic title bout deathmatch. We might be cheering for Dins to get wins, but I gotta tell you, this is one of the hardest matchups for a Din right here. One of the hardest players on that Druid to ever take down. And we're going to see if Sogi can do it tonight. He will only need 2 wins. Paulie Theist will need 5. But even Sogi himself says, look, it's the way that Paulie Theist plays. This dude just makes it happen. He gets in there, makes all these Dins look like NPCs. That's what he does, man. This guy has got the formula. He's got the setup. He's got the play style to hold on to that title. But Sogi is one of the most savage Dins, not to be underestimated. One of the most savage Din players to ever grace the DFC. And if there ever was a Din that might be able to pull it off, it's this guy, but certainly an uphill battle for him. So the HLD title bout tonight that we'll see later is a death match. Gonna be sick, man. And then finally, the long-awaited melee matchup between the 2 strongest Dins in the DFC. Here to settle a grudge. Nimrod gonna be trying to hold on to that title versus Jagger Swagger, the guy that's been knocking at the door, begging to take on the king himself, thinking, truly believing that he can do it. But can he? We're going to find out tonight, man. That one's going to be epic. And then new and once again crowned DFC LLD champion DD will have to defend his title tonight against newcomer and promising prospect Up and Scrub. This guy coming in here looked real good on a Din in his last performance. Some insane gear, certainly a strategy that might give the longtime champion, DD, Icy Dicey, a very tough run for his money tonight. But we're going to see how that one's going to go. Looking epic, man. Then we've got 40 ounce versus Doombringer. Doombringer coming back to the DFC. This guy was a legend, and he is back. And he's going up against a new legend prospect. If we could say that already, right? 40 ounce, a savage Sin player. But does he have the strategy to take on Doombringer? Does he know what to do? Has he studied the tapes? Has he seen Doombringer's style? And does he know how to counter it? It's been done before on a Sin, but Doombringer, this guy can switch up his style on the fly and really throw a wrench in your system, in your game plan. That's what he does, man. So 40 ounce gonna have to stay on his toes. Gonna have to manage that distance. You're going to have to deliver the punishment. And then there it is, man, the long-awaited Coolie versus Squigs. These guys both just highly ranked. May the best man win. Squigs has chosen the Sin v Sin matchup tonight. So for the first time in a long time, we're going to see some Sin v Sin. I'll be on a Ghost, Squigs on a Trapper. It's not a great matchup for me, but you know what? It's all right. It's all right. I'm not going to let it get me down. All right. It'll be fun. It'll be fun either way. Then we've got teams, Doombringer, Paulie, and Mugen, which we might actually be in a we might actually be trying to swap out Mugen. I think somehow he accidentally signed up. There's a lot of fucking steps in there to sign up. I don't know how it happens. But regardless, we might be looking for a replacement. And those guys, that team, Doombringer, Paulie, and whoever, will be going up against Stu, Enigma, and Rook. That one looking pretty savage, man. Dirty One can bring basically anything he wants to the table. Barb, Necro, Sin, whatever he would like to try to take down fellow legend Jin Shin, as both of these guys work their way back up the ranks. They forgot to give me a remote control out here in the arena, so we're going to go down in there and we're going to manipulate this thing from inside where all the digital violence gets to going. Yeah, for sure. He probably was. Well, let's jam it, man. Let's get in there. Welcome to it. DFC night, man. Happy Thursday to you guys. Yeah, Bill, get it going. Get that fucking drink going.
Yeah, it's good. Y'all didn't have to hear me struggling to get in my seat. That's why we told him mute the microphone. It's usually a struggle. I mean, what I mean to say is, you'll hear the peak, the pinnacle of male physical fitness as I get situated in my seat. So they don't need. They said that would attract the wrong viewers to the stream. So what we do is we mute that. So that we don't have, yeah, you get the point. Anyways, look, we've got a sick card, man. 31 Jin Shin, that one's gonna be sick. GDA versus Will, and these guys are throwing down in HLD. It's so good to see GDA in all of these different divisions. This guy is a savage. These guys are gonna be doing some Barb v Barb, I think, in HLD. I'm pretty sure. Could be Barb v Barb. GDA would also have the option to go on a Zon, which I think is a pretty, depending on the Zon player, I think it's a pretty fun matchup. I think there is a way to get in there and deliver the violence to a Zon that most don't know how to deal with. But it requires a very specific setup for your Barb, and I think GDA has thrown this out the window and he said, you know what, we're gonna jam this. We're gonna go Barb v Barb in HLD. I don't know what they're going to do, if they're going to throw on the shields and just have this whirlwind battle, or what it's going to be. But then we've got, it's going to be interesting to see either way. We rarely get to see Barb mirrors in HLD, so should be epic. Maybe they'll just throw it down, they'll start meleeing right out in the Blood Moor. We're going to find out, man. Then we've got GVN versus Alpaca Bowl. GVN has the option to go Drew or Sork. Alpaca can go Neck or Sork. We could see some SVS here. Who knows, man? Either way, whenever GVN is involved, it is an epic bout. And this guy was ready to go, man. We had a last-minute swap. GVN messaged me last night. He was like, look, we're ready to jam. I'll take on both of these guys. All right? This guy always ready for the violence. So can't wait to see how that one's going to go. Always exciting with him involved. We've got Havito with his choice of Barber Din versus Enigma. This guy coming into the DFC, making big waves on the Sin and the Necro. He has the choice, man. We're going to see how it goes. Maiden, trying to get back into the winner's column, bringing anything he would like versus DFC newcomer Rook on the Sin. A lot of Sins joining up, man. Gotta say, maybe they're back. Maybe they're back, man. Can they climb back to the top of the ranks? We're going to find out. And then we've got Muchez versus GVN. Another epic one, man. I think this one is going to be more of a traditional, no magic missile, no CS, just straight Zan versus Necro. I think GVN might be limited to 50% block is what we threw out there for some potential rules for these guys. Make it an interesting one, right? More of a traditional Neck v Zan matchup. Definitely possible for both players, I think, under that rule set. We're gonna find out. Muchez is one savage of a player. If GVN can even give him trouble, that's gonna be a big statement. And then we've got Nimrod versus Hellion in some Din v Din HLD showdowns. Riz on the Sin or the Barb, whatever he's going to be rocking, he's going to be whirlwinding, right? And he's going to be going up against Alex, who has his choice of Zon or Sin. Serenity on the Din versus Stu on the Necro. It might seem like the Necro has the advantage here, and in a very technical sense, you might be right. However, Serenity is an absolute savage. So while Stu will enjoy a slight character advantage in the matchup, you can't apply that advantage to all Din players. And Serenity is just one of those guys, man. He can turn it around. He can pull it out of nowhere. An excellent Din player. Always exciting to see him duel. Then we've got Ted Stickles. He probably is sick of going up against Druids at this point, but you know what? I think this one will be more of a traditional match. Ted versus Jaw in some NVD. Ted trying to dial back in. This guy climbing up to the top of the ranks, had one of the most epic, long-winded duels versus Paulie, the champion in recent history. Easily could have been a draw. Both of those guys going back and forth, and he's trying to prove it. He's trying to say, look, man, I got what it takes to take down all of these top druids. Ain't no thing, man. And we've got Track Amp. Speaking of savage fire druid players, we've got Track Amp going up against Riz. Riz on the Sin. Now, this is also, I think, a very back and forth, could go either way type of duel. But this is going to be one heavy test for Track Amp. We've seen Paulie do this against just about any Sin. You got to be a real special Sin player, to take out Paulie. But the roles might be slightly reversed if you're not specifically Paulie on the Shaman. We don't have a lot of data for it, but we're going to find out. Regardless, I think if Track Amp can take down Riz in this HLD matchup on his Shaman, that's going to be a huge feather in his cap, because Riz is a savage player, able to adapt on the fly, and has so many things he can do. Probably will be on a hybrid Sin. Regardless, going to be pretty epic to see, man. Then we've got GDA Master versus Murder SC in some HLD. GDA could bring a Barb or a Din to the floor. Murder SC going to be on a Din. These guys might throw down, do some charge v charge. That shit would be epic, dude. Crazy either way. And then we've got GVN making his triumphant return to the LLD division, going up against an absolute rising legend in the division, Nimrod. It would be Zon or Neck, which is what GVN will have. He will likely have a slight advantage versus Nimrod, but it is totally possible. Can be done on those Dins. So we're going to see how that one goes. Then we've got King versus AF50 in the LLD division. These guys are going to surprise us. Bring whatever the hell they'd like to the digital octagon and fucking throw down, man. It's gonna be sick. Then we've got Darius D2R, the melee division, man. This is where people stand toe-to-toe and just start throwing them hands, throwing them axes, throwing those scepters sometimes right at their opponent's domes. And what a stacked melee card, man. I am so impressed to see so many people in melee. We've got Darius D2R versus Green Lungs, two absolute legends. On Druids, gonna be swinging those claws at each other tonight. Should be epic, man. And then GDA Master on a Din in melee versus Zylus. Zylus the Druid. Druid of the century. The guy is known as the Din killer, but can he do it versus an absolute legend in GDA? We're gonna find out, man. And also, GDA is Ari at Summit on YouTube. If you check out his stuff, man, he is so heavily involved in the PvP game. You'll love seeing it. Big support, big shout out to that guy. He's an absolute savage, man. Good to see it. And there he is in the chat. What's up, man? We've got Mike Cool versus Alex in some Druid v Zan tonight as well. Sinister also on the Druid. A lot of Druid players in the melee division. Maybe they figured something out. And he's going to be going up against King, who could be on anything. You never really know. And then we've got Donger, this guy making some huge waves in melee, and wow, probably his toughest opponent to date. One of them anyway, Jinshin, absolute legend. This guy was just knocking on the door of the title, going up against Nimrod. And now he's going to be a true final test for Donger. Does Donger have what it takes to move up the ranks and get out there? Work himself into a position to challenge for that title. He's got one more dude standing in his way. Jinshin, a savage Zan player in every division we've ever seen him rock it in. And it's going to be nuts, man. And then, of course, The triumphant return. We've got him again. Wolf Barb in melee going up against North. A Druid player. This time he's going to swap it up. He's got some new tricks up his sleeve. He's got some nice upgrades. Guy has literally one of the best Wolf Howl helms. I think probably the best one in existence on Battle.net. And he's going to put it to the test tonight versus North. Gonna be a fucking epic throwdown, epic showdown. And boys, I can't wait for it. I say we get in there. I want to send a special cheers, a special shout out to you guys. So let's do this right. Look at all the new members up in here coming into the decorated Hall of Fame. Big shout out to you, Kyle. Also to Patent Pending. You let 10 new people up in here, man. Look, if you guys don't know the rules, we've got a couple of rules in the decked out Golden Hall of Fame, all right? And the first rule is keep your goddamn hands off of the 24 karat gold statues, okay? We've got one over here that was carved out absolute pure 24 karat gold as sort of paying some homage to DFC legend Muchez. Look at that, he's got the shield, he's got the jabs, he ain't fucking around. You're at close range with him. That's what's gonna happen. And then we've got Murder SC over here. There's a lot of fingerprints always up under the kilt. I don't know why we have to clean those every week. But this guy, in his natural environment, a barbarian-esque, Spartan-looking warrior ready to take on anybody in LLD, an absolute legend. GDA, no, you ain't gotta check what's under the kilt, all right? I see you, okay? You guys are gonna be dueling later, all right? So have some respect. Regardless, just want to thank you guys, man. Really appreciate that, Patent Pending. Let's tip one back to this guy. And also my boy, Kyle. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. In all seriousness. It's wild. But I say, it's time to get fired up. Get the account jamming. Get it slamming. Get it ready to go. Because we've got some violence to unleash tonight. And it's gonna be a wild one. Let's do this.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Yeah, look at this, man. Holy shit. A quick look at the leaderboards here. You can find this in the link below in the description of this video. Will take you to this leaderboard. You can check out all of the different divisions. This is the HLD matchup. Look at this guy. Coolie, 7-2. I didn't know I was doing so good. Pretty soon we're gonna have to go up against Sogi. I gotta get a word in there with Joe Silva. Tell him put me on a Druid or something. You know, make it easy. No Druid, no deathmatch. Yeah, we'll have to pull some strings. We'll have to do it up. By the way, just catching up on the chat as well. What's up, Foozer? What's up, Green Lungs? Oh my fuck! What up, dude? Primo, so good to see you, man. We can fill for Mugen on teams. Will can fill? Oh, GG. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah, let's get him in there. Let's get him in there. Should be epic, dude. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a game here. I'm gonna get in a game, and we're just gonna claim the server advantage right here. All right, we're just gonna claim it. Look at this bridge map, first try. We don't fuck around up in here. All right, let me show you guys the sin. Let me show you what we've done here, and pretty soon we're gonna be going up against Squigs to hang on to this. We also do have, oh, look at this. These guys ready to throw down in some melee. I also see this going on. All right, hold on. Let me mute this. Save some audiological interference. And we might have GDA Master, Enigma, these guys ready to throw down. Which reminds me, let's get a queue started up, huh? Let's get a queue started up. All right, let's go let's start up with GDA. And it looks like he's ready to throw down an HLD. Then we're going to go Enigma. And then we'll pop over to Will, dude. I think some of those guys might be matched up together. But we're going to find out. But let's see, man. Let's get up in there. Let's check out, before we get into this sin here, let's check out GDA Master. Look at this clean, crisp looking Barb. These guys throwing down, putting on the shield, HLD Barb mirror match. We haven't seen one of these in a very long time, dude, and I'm pretty damn excited for it. This is gonna be epic. All right, boys, let's get in there for some Barb violence. I don't even know how this one's gonna go. Hell yeah, dude. Barb v. Barb violence. Look at this. We've got an epic showdown here today, I gotta say. I'm so glad these guys busted out the shield. This is gonna be some true Barb v. Barb HLD whirlwind action here. Or, like I said, maybe they're just gonna throw down and melee it. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. But yeah, this is GDA versus Will. That's what I thought. All right, these guys are throwing down GDA versus Will. HLD, Barb v. Barb. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, they're just gonna... Oh yeah, they're going in. They're going in. They started the match in a very melee fashion. Basically just both swinging at each other to signify that they're ready to go. That's pretty epic, man. One hell of a way to do it. And let's fucking go, man. And this is what this is what HLD Barb v. Barb mirrors look like right here. You're gonna see a lot of whirling, a lot of missing, and very, very close range combat. One of those types of duels that could very easily be zoomed in on, right? There's not gonna be a lot of running around the map. I wouldn't be surprised if both of these guys are using Fortitude. Look at this, Ari and Summit going in for the zoom, cinematic zoom right here. Hell yeah, man. This is some epic Barb v. Barb. He has himself set up here. So it looks like Arya Summon is not using Fortitude. He is using some lifer armor, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ogre is using Fortitude. We're gonna see. If he was, you would figure that by now the CA, the chilling armor from Fortitude, might have procced already, right? Because he's been hit a lot. Ogre is very, very low in this. Look at this absolute whirlwind dance of death battle. Round one going to GDA. That is so epic, man. The Twister Sisters, that's right, man. Red Baba got that GG defense. Oh, you know it, dude. You know it. You know that he's probably using an armor. Now that I mentioned Fortitude, he's probably using an armor straight made for melee, dude.
Yes.
You know, just with something. With some massive defense inherently, no need. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at this thing. The Viper Coat Kraken Shell. This is just an absolute god tier melee armor. This guy using Grief Zweihander. Alright? Not even an elite base, not even a Colossus sword. Just Grief Zweihander. He ain't fucking around, man. I think that's for the lesser requirements there. With the big damage coming in, of course, from you know, he wants the range of the sword. But he doesn't want the requirements of a Colossus sword, which is just, if you ask me, they're just way too high. There's never really any reason to use them, and this is just a perfect example of that, right? Using a Zweihander as his main hand Grief, and I didn't get a good look at it, but I think it's a pretty good roll. It looked like 4,400. I don't know why that was in my mind, but yeah, it looked like, I didn't get a good look, but looked pretty sick. Yeah. It's a cons barb, just respect and weapon swap? No shit, that's hilarious. Ted and Jaw, ready to be put in the queue? All right, man, thanks so much for the heads up. Ted and Jaw, fook yeah, man. We'll get you in there. Ted v. Jaw, epic, dude. Hell yeah. All right, and here we go. These guys doing the whirlwind dance of death, and so far it looks like Ogre, aka Will, has scored some big shots against his opponent. Very curious to see what this guy might be rocking. Let's see if we can peek. Let's see if we can get a little peek as we go up in there. We're gonna swap perspectives here. Yeah, this is nuts. Oh my god, and down he goes again. GDA gets there. Look for the audiological ear sugar. We're gonna pop back over to GDA. Just the audiological ear sugar, man. The classic rogue encampment theme. Act 1 theme along with actual sound effects. You can't beat it. Yeah, hell yeah, man. This is sick. Sick little setup, Barb v Barb HLD here. This is nasty. By the way, what up, Ryan? What up, Darius? What up, Track Amp? Put me in versus GDA. All right. GDA versus Zylus, I would imagine. That's going to be, oh, man. Big hits here early on. So far, Will in the lead, but we've seen that lead turn around very quickly. It could go either way, man. You never really know. It's looking as though, I really do like the setup of Will here. He's going with the Grief Berserker Axe. And that also has pretty decent range. I want to say it's comparable, maybe the same range as the Zweihander. I want to say it could be the same range. Which doesn't make any sense. You would look at it, it doesn't make any sense at all. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. Not Demon Limb, not BM. Nope, Demon Limb, not BM. Demon Limb is a big pre-buff. It's very good for the AR. This is so sick. We rarely ever get to see the HLD form of Barb v Barb. I think Max had even mentioned that way back in the day. He's like, you know, some number of DFCs ago, he's just like, we need more mirrors, man. We need more mirrors of, you know, the what some people would say are the boring matchups, right? I don't think this is boring at all, but some people do. Some people don't enjoy HLD Barb v Barb, and I think it's so cool. It's basically a melee match with skill mixed into it. You know, like with actual, like, I didn't mean to say melee is no skill, but you know what I mean, like skill usage, right? You actually timing your whirlwinds, your whirlwind placement, you know, utilizing your range, all things very important. It is a very, this is like upgraded melee match right here. The next step above it. And it's actually pretty sick, man. And so far, Ogre scoring some big hits, but some big return fire here from GDA. GDA, you can tell from when he got hit there and his mana immediately shot back up. That's a pretty good sign he's using Angelics, which is a smart move. When you're going up against the Barb, they have all of these buffs to buff up that defense and make them really hard to hit. And the only real answer to it is you have to buff up the AR, right? You got to get in there, got to have some nasty AR. Big hits from GDA, and down goes Will. Down goes Will, now 3-1 in favor of his Barb. Damn, he says, yeah, this is epic. I'm sure when Will signed up on the Barb, he might not have thought that he would be doing some BVB HLD, but damn son, here we are. You never know what you're gonna get. Never know what you're gonna get in the DSC. This is epic, man. Yeah, I think these guys, based on the fact that GDA has greater mana potions, and the fact that he went to Act 4 to stock up on them, might suggest that he's in a normal game. These guys might have actually dueled in normal to sort of cut out all of the additional elemental damage that could happen from dueling in hell, right? Your resistance is a bit dilapidated, so any of, you know, the added cold damage from Raven Frost or, you know, anything else to sort of mitigate that and just to make this pure physical. And also, of course, the fire damage from Demon Limb. Big damage for Will early on. He's trying to make a big comeback with this. Now, you see what GDA is doing. He's sort of leading the charge, trying to stay on the outside and trying to time his whirlwinds here. And you notice that that his opponent Will sometimes is almost chasing him with the whirlwinds. That's not necessarily a spot you want to be in. But look at this, as he sits in the center and throws those concentrations right from the center, switching it up a little bit. That will also call into question the range a little bit, especially as your opponent gets just on the outside of it. You're kind of sitting there waiting for that whirlwind to come back in. But damn, there it is, man. Very close duel. GDA utilizing that melee experience with the big defense and everything, bringing it to the table in this HLD Barb v Barb matchup. Me and this guy just made a trade on Tradery just before this. The jewel that you might see in his shield here might actually be a green 40 ED 9 dex jewel. Oh, there it is. There it is. That might be it, man. And if so, there, yep, there's some collusion going on with this match, all right? Just supplying this guy. He is really, no shit. GDA is the top BVB in EU and US. No shit, that's awesome, yeah. Yeah, you can see it now. This guy's got all of the tricks, and it wasn't like his opponent came unprepared. Look at what Will's bringing to the table. This is actually a very unique, very interesting setup. 15 IAS, 100 AR jewel in the shield. Really love that. And look at this Grief. Very nicely rolled Grief. Near perfect Enigma. Bear Rune in the Ariats. These guys just going for it. A very good setup. GDA just eked that one out. Brought in some epic melee gear for this. And we're talking both of these guys rocking steel rens and everything, man. It's just so crazy. Look at this thing. Battle orders, increased speed, battle command. Beautiful, beautiful barb helm. And that melee armor. I'm surprised his opponent was using Enigma there. We could probably tell, you know, throughout most of the duel where the CA, like, we thought it might have been Fort, but CA wasn't proccing. Yeah, it's an indication he wasn't on that. Enigma was probably, that was probably what led to the advantage there. The Enigma isn't really giving you much in the form of BVB. So, yeah, I think that really led to it there. If he was on a Fort build or literally something to give him some pretty nasty defense even, like what's the armor, Prudence, even that I think might have actually turned the tide a little bit. But yeah, that was an epic duel, epic showdown between these guys. Very nicely done. Let's get some fight of the night notes here. GDA versus Will, epic BVB. We got to put that down there. Epic BVB in HLD. That was so nasty. That was such a good one, man. All right, let's get in there. We've got Enigma on the queue, then Ted and Ja. Then we're going back down to GDA versus Zylus. Pretty sick bout so far. Let's pop over into this guy, Enigma, throwing down. Look at this guy on his sin, ominously waiting for his opponent to get there, to be ready to throw down. Let's fucking do this, boys. We've got Enigma on the sin. This guy going up against... This guy's going up against Havito, who appears to be... You'll have the option of Din or Barb. And I wouldn't be surprised if he came in... Oh, no, he came in on a Din. Bro, that's Havito right there. Lord of Sanctuary. I thought for sure he was coming in on a Barb. That's, some would say, an easier matchup versus a Sin. But Havito, he don't want easy. He wants violence. He wants good duels. And this guy's coming in on the din. This should actually be pretty sick. Was that a ghost sin claw that we saw over there? Holy shit. Enigma might be coming in on some sort of hybrid here. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, no, that's a straight ghost sin claw. That's a straight ghost sin claw. So now the table's turned a little bit. Now, if Havito is on a smiter, which it looks like he is, that's actually a tough matchup for a ghost. Very tough. Honestly, he probably was hoping he would bring a barb to the match. You can beat a barb with a ghost. It's possible. Oh, no, he's got the trap charms. Okay, no, he's ready to go. He's a hybrid. He's a hybrid. Okay. All right, now this is going to be a match. Robert, aka The Murder, says, I'll be home in 20 minutes. Hell yeah, man. That one's going to be so epic. Good to see you, bro. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Turbo, what's up? Friggin' Steven's so anxious. He's ready to throw down tonight, man. He's like, let's fucking go. You've come to the right place, my guy. Pure PvP violence. That's what it's about. The true end game of Diablo 2. No mercy. Strike first. Fucking get violent. Whatever it is. However the saying goes. Yeah, usually on a hybrid you see a different claw. That's a very ghost sin like claw right there. So that's gonna make it so that those whirlwinds hurt, which in the right matchup can be pretty good. But usually against someone like Havito here, you probably don't want to be closing the distance too much. Oh man, Havito, look at this. He's happy to close that distance. Staying on the outside, big FOH. Damn, son, and down goes Enigma in round 1. That's all right though. That's all right. I think this time he's going to try to utilize the trap range a little bit more. Enigma's like, all right, this is how it's going to be. He's like, okay, no problem. Now I know what's up. Yeah, I think he really does, especially in a hybrid build. He has to utilize that range. When he does, Havito's going to start FOHing him, right? Which theoretically... a Sin could use Wisp, right? Like, theoretically. They usually don't, because they try to maintain 102 cast, they try to maintain so many breakpoints that they usually don't give it up. But he certainly could, and the reason that's good is because it will also allow you to put an Oak Sage in the way of yourself and your opponent. All while also absorbing some of that lightning damage from afar. And look at this. Very nice utilization of the range here in the second round from Enigma. Every time that FOH comes down, man, boy, does it hurt. You can see it. Oh, man. Nice puddle. Nice puddle there from Havito. He saw it. He went for it. And now Enigma's in a lot of trouble, dude. Havito sees it. He's going to go for that FOH PK finish. Shadow Master to suck up some of those FOHs here too could be a good play. Because as it stands right there, Havito with no pets or anything could just stay on the outside and CT cast those FOHs. As long as he gets his clicks close, it's coming right down on the player. There's no mistaking. That was crazy. Yeah, I would agree, Max. I would agree. Usually, and sometimes when you have like these hybrid sins, your options might be limited because claws aren't cheap for all these sin variants here. And it looks as though Enigma has a pretty nice sin here. But the claw options are not cheap, right? Some people, the decked out sin players can do, they have a ton of swaps in their inventory. If you've ever seen Bada's inventory, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, you could use Shadow Warrior. Yep. Shadow Warrior versus the Din. No Shadow Bay, but Shadow Warrior's fine. Yep. But yeah, so sometimes you're kind of stuck with what you have and, utilizing your skills in the best way that you can. So right here, it appears as though, we see sort of the chink in the armor of Enigma. He's a very, very good sin player, very decked out here. But that claw, ideally, should be somewhere around 5 traps, right? 5 LS. Gets in there with some 5 LS with maybe Fools, something on the claw to up that attack rating, especially versus a Din. It gets really tough. But so far, Havito 3-0 versus Enigma. This guy is very seasoned, very experienced in this duel, going up against these Sins. Havito knows what's up. He's like, this ain't my first time going up against these dreaded Sin players. But hell yeah, man. And here it is. We're looking at it now from Havito's point of view, Havito's perspective. He goes, fuck this, smith her up. That's right, man. And look at this. He's even got himself, Havito has really gone over the top here. He's got himself a jeweler's circlet of the Magus, where it's like 3 sockets, 20 cast. Also that he can increase his damage reduction as he goes in, closes the distance, gets that tap, which it won't last long versus a ghost. That fade will shake that curse off pretty quickly. But if you can score some damage when it procs, man, that's a good way to heal back. So far, Enigma getting in there. That whirl is very, very dangerous. It's a calculated, very risky play. He could score some big hits in there with whirl, but really he would just ideally not want to be stuck in that animation, right? He wants to be up out of there. There it is. Nice use of it there. Havito closing the distance, risking these traps, and now Spanky, aka Enigma, very low. Havito gonna stay on the outside, try to finish with FOH. There it is, man. There it is. Holy shit, close duel. Enigma trying to stay on the outside, utilize the traps there. I think this is a smart play, especially whereas Havito took a big risk to get in there. Lost a lot of life to try to land some of those smites, but damn, son, he did it. Havito, the experience in Din v Sin comes through. This guy is ready with the setup, with everything, man. It's pretty crazy. Epic win there. Let's get this one down. Havito just showing and proving tonight, man. That was incredible. Enigma, I've dueled with this guy too. He ain't no chump. He ain't no chump, man. He knows what he's doing in the Sin v Sin. That was epic. That was sick. All right, let's move on to Ted v Ja. These guys ready to go. Let's check this out, man. Let's check this out. Ted trying to get back in the winner's column here after a hard-fought, long-range, long-winded duel versus Paulie Theus last week. He says, you know what? I've had it with these Druids. As he goes up against Ja in this epic HLD showdown. NVD, more of a traditional style here. Nice shots there from the spear. This is what it's all about. Some would say this is the most fair matchup in all of HLD. It doesn't feel that way if you're bad at one of the classes, though, you know, which may suggest it's... Maybe it is. Maybe it's pretty fair, right? But both of these guys have two very unique game plans, right? Oak, aka Ja, is going to be trying to close the distance, needs to get in there, needs to remain tricky and hard to hit, right? Close the distance, throw a NATO, and a lot of times just get out of there, right? That's the play. Throw the NATO, get out of there, and reset. Because as soon as these other, you know, bone spirits and bone spears hit, it's going to blow those pets up, making him even more vulnerable. Taking down that Oak Sage lowers his life quite a bit. But now let's get into the Necro's game plan. You can see Ted setting up some interesting exchanges here, making it very difficult for Ja to close the distance. Look at those Bone Spirit trains. He tries to get one going, but Ja gets in there with a come-from-behind finish. That shit was epic, man. Very nicely done from Ja. Epic round one. Holy shit, he's trying to get in there. He's trying to get in there on this Druid and just show what's up.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Ted having those flashbacks, these Druids, damn it. He says, I gotta get out of Fire Druid mode. I gotta get back into this NVD. When this guy is locked in, he's one of the most dangerous Necro players in DFC right now. This guy is savage. Yeah, then those same people see one win on next side and they say someone will win. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing about this matchup and the strategy that the Necro has. And I know this because I've taken down some people that I had no business beating in NVD with a very gay strategy. right? And that strategy is launch a shit ton of bone spears. We're talking like just straight bone spirit train. Don't even engage unless there's a nasty train going, right? And you're always at the end of it, waiting for your opponent to stomp, right? And then as soon as they come on screen, as soon as you're in your bone spirit train, you just start launching the spears. That's when you start getting techie, start doing a little bit of walk downs, always walking down towards your bone spirits, right? Where they're going. Now Ted is in trouble here in round 2. And why that's so hard is because as soon as the Druid tries to implement their game plan, as soon as they get in there and they start trying to stomp you, they just immediately lose all of their pets. Like sometimes they can't even throw a NATO by the time they just get annihilated by bone spirits, right? And that's all while spears are coming your way too, if you time it properly. It's a very, very hard strategy, but I mean the top Druid players can get around it. But man, it's just so discouraging if you're not seasoned with that approach. You know, so there is always that go-to, and Jaw is really good, man. He's got an early lead versus Ted early on. And Ted just looking to lock in here. You can see him a little bit slow on some of these spears. That's all right. He says, look, first one, maybe first 2 are free. But this guy looking to lock in. That's what it is. That's what it is. That is PvP at the highest level, I think, man. And it is, you know, that some people get pissed at that, but this is what I say, man. It is up to your opponent to figure out how to beat you. It's not up to you to duel in a way that they can. Right? It's up to your opponent to figure out how to beat you. If they can't do it, you win. Simple as that. Did they really, Primo? No shit. Oh my god, huge comeback there for Ted. Just as Primo says that. Huge comeback for Ted from being so far behind in that round. Epic comeback, and he didn't even get it. He didn't even get it, man. He went straight in. That was just epic gentleman's aim with those bone spears. That was really good. Got second in a recent minor league NVD tournament. Played very well. No shit, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I think so too. It's a really cool matchup, Squigs. Yeah, very, it's not forgiving at all for the Necro, that's for sure. See, like, right there was a little bit of a mistake. Oak, a.k.a. Jaw, kicked around a little too long, lost some pets, but I don't think he lost any life, right? A technical mistake, but kind of forgiving, right? The spear didn't pierce the pets. It's fine, right? It's pretty forgiving for him. But if you're the Necro and you make a mistake, that mistake probably involves you kicking around too much, getting cut off, not picking the right direction or something, and you're gonna eat a nasty NATO for it. It's not gonna feel good. It's gonna cut through that bone armor, which does absorb some physical damage. It's gonna cut right through that, and it's gonna put a dent in that life total. Nice shots there from Ted. You can see Ted looking for a name lock with either the pets, the oak, anything. He doesn't care what he gets because he knows that spear is going right towards his opponent when he teleports. But Ted is constantly looking for these name locks. It is now 1-1 for these guys. Nice shot there from Ted, but nice timing. Jaw is showing his prowess in this matchup as well. Yeah, Teeth is banned. However, Teeth not banned in versus Shaman. All right, that's more of a ranged duel, and Teeth isn't necessarily as effective in that duel. It's not necessarily as much cheese. In this duel right here, your opponent, the Druid player has to close the distance, right? They have to get up close. So if you're always casting Teeth, it's just kind of a cheap and easy way to blow up pets and just secure yourself some damage, right? But not so much in Necro v Shaman. Yep, bear only, no teeth. But the Druid is restricted to bear only versus any Necro. Or, you know, whatever build you are for a Druid. Just because so many pets is just so broken. You think Teeth is bad, right? Enough pets will just block anything. Nice shots there from Ted, but some great damage landed here from Jaw. Very nice shots there from Ted. He might be scoring some big damage, and there it is. Now 2-1 in favor of Ted. Huge. By the way, what's up, Jodo? This is Ted v. Ja in some NVD. Let's pop over to Ja's point of view here. Let's see how that boy is doing on his doo-doo. This guy looking to lock in. A bit of frame drops here. We're gonna see if this clears itself up. Little bit of frame drop in here. Little bit, just a T-bit. Just a T-bit. Let's go back over to Ted here. There's a lot of frame dropping going on here. Yes, versus Barb in particular, it's 35 for basically any class with a couple of, with 3 exceptions. Zon, Din, and Sin, it's very hard for them to ever go down to 35 block. So, they have uncapped block versus a Barb, but every other character is capped at 35%. This would be an uncommon L for Ja. Ted doing work. By the way, what's up, Botosaurus? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, both of these guys are savages, man. It's cool to see. 2-1 so far in favor of Ted. Did I miss the Coolie duel? By the way, what's up, Vezo? Not yet, man. Not yet. Me and Squigs probably gonna throw down soon. You know what? I'm gonna throw us in the queue, Squigs. I'm gonna throw us in the queue. After GDA, Zylus, and some melee, we're gonna go Squigs v Coolie. Gonna be doing some epic Sin v Sin. All duels here so far tonight have been so good, man. Back-to-back, close range, fast-paced violence. And then we're gonna see some Sin v Sin. And look, I'm not above it, all right? Sometimes, if we get low, we have to rep to full, okay? I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy to ruin the show, all right? I'll be the guy. We're gonna probably have to do a lot of rep into full. Squigs is really good, and we don't have the matchup advantage, so we're gonna have to... I've made sure to stack up on the rep life, all right? But it'll be exciting. It'll be exciting, all right? Rep to full in the entertaining way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're capped at, like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because of claw block. Like, if they just go dual claw, it's like impossible for them to do it. But they could use a shield also and cap themselves at a similar block. Little bit of frame drops here from Ted's side. Ted actually in trouble in this round here. Ja coming back online. Ja ain't trying to go down like that. Nice stomp from Ja. I am very surprised Ted is still living through that. We dropped a little bit of frames there, but I am very surprised that Ted did not just straight die there. The frame that like we lagged up on was like, okay, this is a death frame for the Necro. Oh, nice stomp, nice cut there from Ja. Now 2-2 between these guys. This is an epic NVD, man. Shield is 63 block doesn't make sense. Too much damage lost. Might as well go claws. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
I can't carry anymore.
Be ready in like an hour if that works. All right, yeah. No worries, no worries. All right, we'll move us down in the queue if you're not ready. Just let me know when you're ready to jam, Squigs. We'll do it. By the way, what's up, Flex Bomb? Welcome in, man. You better win now, or I gave the skillers to the wrong guy, bro. It's so funny because I'm gonna be on the Ghost, and it feels bad to say this, but I'm not even using the skillers. All right. I figured if it was trap v trap, it would just be so easy. You know, it'd be so easy. I didn't want to come in and be like, yeah, man, I got me some 45 lifers. I didn't want to embarrass our boy Squigs like that, all right? So we're actually, I'm actually on some max damage charms tonight. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your television sets. There's just a lot of violence going on in the Blood Moor. That's how it goes. I will not be wearing Fort for this duel. That is the thing. I will not be wearing Fort for this duel. It's just not a good idea in Sin v Sin. Fort just never wins. There's not much you can do. Oh, nice cut there from Ja. Scores some damage, and I believe he got out of the way of all of that Bone Spirit train. Beautiful stomps here as well. Ja is really turning up the heat here, really turning up the pressure. Nice shots from Ted. This is what NVD should be. NVD at the highest level between two absolute savages and seasoned players in the matchup. You see Ted setting up these exchanges with some nice Bone Spirits and always looking for that name lock when his opponent gets in close, just like that. Yeah, exactly. That could be what it is, Vezo. It could be what it is. He's just purposely dropping the frame, so you see in slow motion when he gets big shots like that. Now 3-2 in Ted's favor. Epic duel between these guys. Ja is not an easy opponent to beat in some NVD. As you can see, these guys going back and forth. But Ted getting there, man. So far pulling ahead, but a duel ain't over till it's over. First to 4 in this epic NVD showdown. That was sick. Nice stomps and walkdowns there from Ted. Beautifully done. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not bad versus Ghost and versus people who are trying to aggro you. You know, it wouldn't be a bad choice. It's just, against ranged characters, it's not good because then, yeah, they're gonna keep their range anyway. There's never gonna be a time where they're closing the distance. So then you're just relying on Dragonflight to catch them, which is, what is it, 26 frames slow max? Just, and there's no way to make it faster. Or 23 frames, something. Yeah, it's bad. Big shots there from Ja. Now Ted is in trouble. But he's no stranger to the comeback. No, he's not afraid. He's done it quite a bit. He's done it quite a bit. It's not always name lock stomping in this, especially when your opponent sets these up, right? Like these Bone Spirit trains. You kind of have to wait, and you have to time it, just like that. There it is. Beautiful chase there from Ja. It's all about the timing. It's a very, very fine dance. Holy shit. Some drop frame slow-mo right there, and Ted gets there. I don't even know how. I think that might have been a spirit. I think that might have been a stray spirit. That or a long-range spear. That shit was wild. Very nicely done between these guys. Epic 4-2 win there from Ted. Very nicely done, man. Holy shit. What a showdown. What a showdown between those two. All right, boys. I think it might be time. I also, I see GDA versus Zylus up in there. Let's pop in, man. Let's pop in. For this epic showdown in the Melee division. How will it go? We're going to find out. This is going to be wild. GDA now swapping to the Dins. Zylus swapping to the... Or he's always been on the Druid. The Din killer, man. But can he take down GDA when he's on this win streak? When he's on a roll here? Sin PK coming up in a bit. We've got me and Squigs in the queue, but I don't think Squigs is going to be ready for a little bit, so... I would say so too, man. I would say so too. That was definitely the manliest duel. That shit was epic, man. Will versus GDA was so good. That was a very manly duel. The most digital testosterone flowing in the Bloodmore so far tonight. HLD, Whirl v Whirl, Barb v Barb. That shit was epic. Put GDA in there for LLD. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. GDA getting all these duels up in here versus Murder. Damn, son. All right, we got you in there. We got you in there, Murder. Can't wait to see it, brother. This is going to be such a good night, man. We've got a big card here tonight, as you guys might have seen. So far, Zylus living up to the name, the Din Killer. 2-0 so far, I believe, in this matchup. But it appears as though GDA doesn't necessarily have his Nimrod attire on, all right? And what we mean by that is Nimrod, the current reigning defending melee champion, probably the most dominant melee champion of all time in DFC. We often credit this guy with basically discovering the setup versus these druids, right? And it often involves an armor called Arcane's Valor. And speaking of legends,
I met a man wearing Vans 501.
oh shit, man, with the Tool reference, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Robert, aka Murder SC, an absolute legend. You better keep your fucking hands off the statues of that guy, okay? So last time I want to see it. Bill says some of you were up in there. We already got fingerprints to clean. But you better show some respect to this guy, all right? Let's tip one back. Murder SC, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you, dude. Huge with 120 bones. The desk belongs to him in there too, so you need his permission to sit at it. All right, and here we go. GDA evening out the score. Now 2s between these guys. All right. Little bit of RNG fluke in the beginning. But it appears as though GDA pulling it out. He's got an interesting armor here. Hard to tell exactly what it is. It's green. I don't think it's Twitch Throw. Doesn't look like Twitch Throw. Could be Leviathan. Or it could be an F Templar's Might for some big damage, but also, big defense, but also +2 to offensive auras. There it is. Templar's Might, Zotted. That will help his breakpoints. Are they necessary in this? Possibly. It might save him a spot so that he can, instead of using an IAS jewel, maybe focus more on Dex Strength or ED Dex, for more of a damage output. I like it. Either way, a very rare choice that we don't really see much. Maybe he's trying to coin a new attire. Maybe he's trying to coin the Ariat Summit attire, the GDA attire. Maybe he's trying to take down Zylus the Din Killer with an all-new setup. But it's hard to beat the tried and true Arcane's Valor, man, from what we've seen. 4-2 now. And he's going for the swap. What's he going with? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? He's got it. He's doing it. He's going with the Nimrod attire. He's going to it. Also in that Nimrod attire, you might see this guy rocking the EBOTD Berserker Axe, man. It's so rare to see that thing catch some love really in any format. But yeah, there it is. The EBOTD Berserker Axe. This thing in melee, specifically from what we've seen in this matchup, catches the most love, man. Yeah, and there it is. Nice G-face. He almost certainly doesn't need the IAS and the G-face at this point. I don't think anyway. But yeah, that BOTD just solves all your IAS problems, man. On a Din, it's insane. 60 IAS on the rune word. It's crazy. And there it is, a lot closer around here, but could go either way. Now 5-2 in favor of Zylus the Din Killer. This guy's showing no mercy. No mercy to these Dins. Let's pop over to his point of view here. To the Zylus perspective. This guy throwing down. He is incredible. Looks like he's got the Metamorphosis set up here. Sinister can't get a hold of King for their melee duel. I posted for a fill in DFC chat, but just letting you know. Thank you so much, Primo. Appreciate it. If by the very least we might be able to throw down versus Sinister, I guess Negan could step up in there. Negan could step up in if need be. He hasn't been called out into the melee arena for a while, but we could do it. We can make it happen. Zylus the Din Killer off to a rough start, but oh man, there it is. Now 6-2 in favor of the Din Killer. Absolutely wild, man. Let's pop back over to GDA Master's point of view here. Look how clean and crisp this is. Clean and crisp stream. Holy shit. Murder Vans mentioned? Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, 10k life. He ain't fucking around, man. This guy is a mountain of a wolf druid to get through. Huge life total. And that's why you see the Nimrod attire, right? The famous Nimrod attire with that big G face. Not only do you have the nasty base damage from that BOTD, but you got the crushing blow in there as well. Very close round. GDA pulls it out, trying to make a big comeback here. Now 6-3 in favor of Zylus. Epic bout between these guys tonight, man. Holy shit. He was wearing a bestie tee also. Hell yeah. And there it is now, 7-3 in favor of Zylus the Din Killer. This guy ain't messing around. You might be wondering why in between rounds here, GDA is putting the dango dog out of his misery and killing him in between rounds. And that's because pre-buffing is not allowed in the DFC. And after striking with Metamorphosis, you give your Druid a buff from that rune word. And that has to be reset before each round. And there it is, now 8-3 in favor of Zylus. He's looking to run away with this. But GDA looking for a comeback here. It can happen. It can happen. But the odds are certainly stacked against him. We've seen some close bouts, some back and forth with Zylus. But there's gonna need to be some serious RNG rolls in the favor of GDA here. Because he is pretty significantly far behind in this melee match. And now here they go. Big hits to start things off, and down goes the Oak Sage. That is a very welcomed thing for GDA. And down goes his opponent soon after. Now 8-4. That Oak Sage has some of the worst AI in all of Diablo 2. What the Oak Sage does as a pet is it sits there pondering in its moments of boredom, being out there just being summoned for only one purpose. And it says, where is the most dangerous spot that I could possibly go on the battlefield? Oh, it's there. Let me go to it. Damn, big hits there, though, from Zylus. Now 9-4 in his favor. That's right, Nim. We gotta send the Heavenly Brethren blessing to this Din's RNG. Get him back in the winner's column here. Yeah, the proc to kill the Oak Sage is really important, yeah. Especially early on. You need that Oak Sage to make you need him to get a little froggy, get in the way of those Zeals real quick. I think GDA is gonna have to hope and pray for that every time. Here it is. Oak Sage staying minding his own business over there. Oh, down he goes. This is GDA's chance. This is his chance, and there it is. He gets there, now 9-5. This is non-title bout, FT10, no win by 2 in Melee. So, theoretically, GDA only 5 wins away. It can happen. It can happen. Nate Fizzle will fill in for King versus Sinister? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Happy to see that, dude. Nate Fizzle, I was wondering where he was at on this card. I think he could have easily got himself a title bout here tonight, too. But you know what? Actually kind of good to see. Nate Fizzle ain't no chump. And holy shit, here it is again. Now 9-6. Still in favor of Zylus. But the LX Agent Smith, aka GDA, trying to make an epic comeback here. 9-6. He needs 4 more wins. All that positive juju from the Heavenly Brethren sent down on this Din here to bless him. Will it matter? Big hits for Zylus to start things off, and they keep coming. And there it is, a 10-6 victory for the Din Killer, man. This guy ain't messing around. Absolute god tier violence between these two. Damn, son. Zylus maintaining the title of the Din Killer, felling all the Dins. With the exception of Nimrod, one that he just can't get through. Also, Jagger Swagger was able to beat the legendary Din Killer in recent history as well. But it's very few and far between that you can count on one hand. You could get your hand chopped off by a lawnmower for the most part and still count. With that amount of fingers, The number of Dins that have been able to put down Zylus. It's a tough task in front of them. As we see this gear, look at this. 15 to min damage, beautiful jewel in this. 15 min, 30 ED, 7 faster hit recovery in that SS. That is such a beautiful jewel. There's the metamorphosis we talked about. 5 to shapeshifting skills, 3 to fury, 8 fury. And there's the armor. I think this is the secret piece of tech right there. 112 ED, faster hit recovery, 35 strength, 35 dex, in an Archon plate, 100 base life, 4 socket. That's so sick. And look at this, man. E-Rep Mithril Point with the low rune. Cruel Fool IAS. This boy ain't messing around. Low rune up in there to hit all of his attack speed breakpoints. I believe, yeah, 2 melee rings. Beautiful big stats, big life, AR rolls. This is such a nice druid, man. Very, very expensive one. Yeah, exactly. Jagger and I haven't dueled in DFC. No shit. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, I thought for sure that had happened, but no. All right, never mind. Never mind. We could count on our wrist the amount of Dins who have done it. All right. We could count on one wrist. You could get that hand fully chopped off by the lawnmower and still count. All right, you could do it. There's been one Din to pull it off. Many have tried, and man, GDA, he was on his way to making a comeback, but just didn't pull it off tonight. Zylus, what an epic dueler, man. This guy is a force, a threat. Something to be reckoned with. That's for damn sure. All right, I also see Havito up in here. Let's check this out real quick, shall we? What's that boy doing? What's that boy doing? All right, let's see what's up. This might be... I think of it, this might be an older duel, maybe? I think this might be... I don't know, while we figure this out. Hold up, we're gonna have Bill figure this out. As I pop in and take a piss, alright? I gotta get ready for my match with Squigs. We can't be having any distractions, okay? And we'll have to have Bill figure out what's going on here with this druid violence.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Good day.
Did Bill figure out what's going on? I don't think... Bill has no idea. He just sees violence. That's it. Yep. Is there any tool in this game? What do you mean? I noticed we say Clay Golem in the title match. We saw Clay Golem in the title match last week. Any chance it will come back in general? Who knows? If we saw Clay Golem, it was probably an agreement between the two. I'll allow it either way. It probably didn't matter much in that duel. The reason Clay Golem is banned is just because it's usually just an auto win against a lot of builds. It's a flat-out ban, but it's probably not reasonably coming back anytime soon, but there's some duels where it just doesn't matter. And that one is definitely one in particular. Now, one could argue that in NVD, traditional NVD, it actually does matter. One could argue. All right, but that being said, let's actually take a good old look at this sin. I'll show you guys what we're rocking here as we get ready to do some piecing up, all right? All right, here we are. Okay, this is our girl, all right? We made some adjustments to this for Squigs, all right? We can't really be on Fortitude, so we gotta go on Enigma. We can't be jamming it. But we did jam some jewels in this, all right? We got a 230-20 2-open socket helm, courtesy of the Assassin Nation, all right? You step in and you start making waves, all right? You start kicking some ass. Some real generous people over there getting us some good gear. But this is pretty sick, man. 106 AR on the base as well. We put a jewel in there that has all the res and the rep life, so like all the 7 all res, lightning res, and rep life is all coming from the jewel, and then we put a cham in there. Yep, so we've gotta be ready. You know, we've got to be ready. Our resistances might be a little sus, but I don't think that Squigs is going to be testing out the light res, or even the... he's not whirling, so we don't have to worry about poison, which is good. But we did build this in a very strange way, which I'm not really sold on. I don't really have any practice on it, but we just have other skills at our disposal that give us a little bit of range. And that's basically it. That's basically it with this chick. And here, we'll get Bill to jamming. And as we do, we'll check her out, all right? And I'll show you the rest of this setup. Because it is indeed pretty epic. All right. This Sin. That's the helm. We still got the Ghost Sin Claw. We're not going hybrid at all. We're going 10 maxers. We're going max damage charms, some AR charms up in there. We've still got the same chaos. We've got High Lords for the Deadly Strike. We do have Wisp Projector. This is something you don't see on a lot of Sins. That's going to be good for the Oak Sage, give us a little bit more life. We do have a little bit of fire res in there. We're not sure how much that's going to get tested. I can't imagine Squigs is going to try to close the distance and fire blast us, but if he does, that's kind of fine. We have Blade Shield, which actually does a lot of damage at close range. He might be trying to hit with Fire Blast from the outside, but if he does, that's fine too. We're going to try to engage from mid-range if he does that, and stay on the outside with our traps, of the traps as well. But yeah, this is the setup. So we'll do full buff, full swap, full bow, all of this. We'll have a good old look. I need to get me some. I need to get me another jewel for the other Venom Claw that I have in here, because we do actually have a better Venom buff claw, courtesy of our boy Enigma, but we don't have the jewels for it yet. So we're just better off. We're better off using our shitty one for now. But this is going to be the buffs. We're gonna bow. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna do some enchant. All right, let's just do another bow just to make sure here. And we'll swap up. Now we have the Blade Shield. Oh, I didn't even cast. Did I not cast Venom? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. We're good. We're good. Yeah, that's looking about right. Blade Shield doing a lot. We do have some tricks up our sleeve, all right? I used to think this skill locked us in this animation, and for some people it really does, unless you're a top Sin. Unless you're a top Sin player and you can throw one ninja star like that. Only the toppest of the top Sin players know how to do this, alright? Alright, there's the top of the top. It's a secret little trick, okay? Yeah, we probably won't, but we certainly need the resistances, so that's what I'm relying on this for. Perhaps you're right, and I don't know, does burst of speed help with how fast we throw this shit? Hold on, let's see. Maybe you're right, dude. We would have to make up for a lot of resists. Yeah, and I mean, then the fire goes to shit as well. I think we just rely on Fade. It'll also help with the Mind Blast, which I'm sure he might do. Right-click Blade Fury better? Maybe, but I can break it pretty easily with this. So this is good. It also just fits, you know, it just fits. I can swap between. I'm only going to be doing one of these things at once, so that's why I have one left. Because I'm only ever going to be doing one of these things at once. And we can kind of hide some of these, but that's also a backup strat. But yeah, that's why I have him on the left click. I think Fade is just the way to go. It's less, it's more damage. We don't really care that much about our IAS. We're not laying traps. It will affect the Whirlwind a little bit, but it's kind of fine. 5 frame is fine. We've committed to it.
What you need?
That's the build. That's the strat. All right, let's give me some trappers up in here. Get me ready with some trappers. It's Jack1 password WEF, and it's Chaos Sanctuary terrorized right now. That's probably why people are like, all right, yeah, we jamming. Oh yeah. No matter what, it's gonna be tough. No matter what, this is a bad duel for me. It's just, no matter how you slice it, it's really bad. We do not have an advantage at all. No advantage at all in this duel. But we can get some practice in, right? We can get some practice in. Sorry, up in here on a trapper. GG. Let's friggin' do it. Hell yeah. A little bit of mana pots going on. All right, let's do this. Let's get warmed up. I think he's got me name locked. Damn, son. Yeah, tough match. This is good. This is the practice that we need. You can see how miserable it is. It's just unwinnable. But this is good. This is good.
I am overburdened.
This is good practice. I think we have to late a lot in this duel. Like, you just never go looking for it.
Good day.
If you see a trap on the screen, you're gone, right? Like, I think that's how to do it.
Good to see you.
Drop Blade Fury versus Trapper, okay. Get Dragonflight. Use some Shadow GCs, so Shadow is immune. Okay. All right. All right, we're gonna try this again. I'm just gonna try a different strat. Here, you can have my mana. We just gotta be patient. We just gotta be patient, man. Now, predicting teleport is a bad thing because the risk reward is very, very bad. So if you predict your teleport and you're wrong, there's probably a fuck ton of traps waiting right there for you. And you have no ability to get out of them. You're going to get mind blasted. You're going to get punished hard. Predictive whirlwinding, only on the lead. You only do it on the lead. Because it's just too punishing if you're wrong. You do not get aggro at all in this matchup. It's just, you just, boom. You just kick back.
Yes?
Just gotta be patient, man.
Good to see you.
GG, well played and won. Thanks, Primo. Thanks, man. That means a lot. It means a lot. We just gotta dial in. We gotta focus in. Thanks, Max. Holy shit. Accolades from who I would consider one of the best Sin players of all time. Right, that's huge. It's huge.
carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Oh, lucky.
I am overburdened. Not in town.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, hell yeah, man. These guys ready to throw down? Yeah, let's do it. Mike Cool versus Alex. Let's pop in there. Thanks for the heads up, dude. Let's pop in there. Let's friggin' do this right, man. Yeah, GG's, man. Good duels, bro. Thank you, sorry. Appreciate you, dude. That was epic. That was good. Get me some practice in there, you know? Holy shit. As you can see, I need it, man. I might need to token this build a little bit before we throw down, because Max has brought in some good points. Dragonflight might be a good idea. That's I really miss it. I tokened and no longer have it, but it's probably a good idea. It's probably not a bad one, man. Yeah, Shadow needs to be level 17 for full equipment spawn. Much higher chance of being immune. I'm not necessarily worried about her being immune. I'm not experienced enough with Shadow yet to really rely on that, so just gonna have to jam it. Just gonna have to see how she goes. But this is Alex versus Mike Cool. We're gonna have we'll theorycraft a little more. We'll have to theorycraft a little more because I don't know. The Blade Sentinels, not necessarily as good as I thought they would be. I thought that was going to be the secret, but it wasn't. Damn, son. All right. Alex versus Mike Cool. I believe these guys might be... All right. Wow. 2-0 in favor of Mike Cool right now. Mike Cool on the Din. Alex on the Zan. Oh, I'm sorry. On the... Mike Cool on the Druid. Alex on the Zan. But yeah, this is wild. This is an epic throwdown between these two. Let's get him in the consideration here. Let's throw him up on the list. Mike Cool versus Alex. Throwing down. We don't get to see a lot of Zans. Oh my god, huge hits from Alex. This Zan hits like a truck, man. Very, very close round. That one was right down to the wire. Literally won. Mike Cool was literally won. Who's got next? It's you guys. GDA murder. Let's friggin' go, man. Yeah, you could use a shield versus a Kixin. Usually in LLD, the shield, those shield barbs are frowned upon, but it's legal. I would say jam it. Blade Sins are pretty vicious. I would say just do it. Put the shield on and jam it. All right, and Alex gets on the board. Now 3-1 in favor of Mike Cool on the Druid. This guy making some big waves on the Druid. And I'm telling you, he's got a one savage opponent here in the Zan. He says, keep it. All right. Going in with the fortitude buff of the defense. I love it. I love it. He's up 3-1. He says, look, let's just jam it. Let's keep it. All right, here we go. Alex finally on the board, but look at those hits, man. Big life pool here for Alex. 4.1k, which in melee, that ain't nothing to shake a stick at. And now that CA buff really coming in clutch here. Now 3-2, still in favor of Mike Cool. But wow, this could be him mounting a pretty epic comeback right here. So much at stake with these two players here. Both of them rising savages in the DFC. On some pretty decked out builds here, going toe to toe. Big lead for Alex early on. Now 3-3. I think it's threes between these guys. He might be pulling a big comeback here. Yeah, basically they often frown upon it, but it is legal. And I say, man, get in there, spin to win, all right? I say you got to figure you're up against Murder SC. This guy is one of the most savages, one of the most savage players to ever exist. All right? So you got to remember that as you go in, GDA. You got to remember that. And you say, I might be gay, all right, but I will win. That's how I'm going to play against Squigs tonight. So there's no shame in that. Temporary shame, but eternal fame. If you win, that's what I say. Temporary shame, eternal fame. Because I would like to think probably in like 5-10 years when they talk about my duel with Squigs, if I win, they might say, oh, dude, that's Coolie, the guy that beat Squigs on a ghost. Holy shit, I remember that. And it's just, that's what they'll say about Ari at Summit. They'll be like, wait, he's that guy that beat Murder SC. But like in the immediate, what people will say is like, wow, you know, they might say, if I win against Squigs, they might say, wow, that's cool. He was played super gay against Squigs there. Squigs should have had that, right? That's what they might say until like tomorrow or something. You know, and they might say, holy shit, GDA slapped on a friggin' shield against Murder. They'll say that for like couple hours, but then they'll be like, holy shit, GDA, that's the guy that beat Murder. Or, you know, Coolie, that's the guy that beat Squigs. That's what they'll say. That's what they're gonna put in the history books, all right? So if it happens, I probably won't beat Squigs, but Shield Barb only gain BBB? Yeah, that's actually kind of fair. That's kind of fair. Yeah, Barb is very, very powerful in LLD. It's probably I'm not even gonna say probably. It's like hands down the best class. But it is probably pretty close if you have a very good Zon player. If you're an extremely good Zon player, you might be able to contend with some Barbs. But it's still very hard against, like, because if you go up against a good Barb player, they're probably still gonna wreck you. Yeah, right. Looks like we're in this alone, Turbo. Looks like we're in this alone. 5-6, close duel between these guys. And now Alex pulls ahead. Looks like Alex pulling ahead. The Zans are back in Melee. It's so good to see them, man. It feels like it was so long since we'd seen one, with Jinshin really being the really last notable person to bring in a Zon to Melee, to throw down toe-to-toe like this. And it's so good to see this boy, Alex, coming back in here. He says, robbed. 5-7 now, pulling ahead versus Mike Cool on this Druid. By the way, what's up, Conan? I only wear shield on LLD Barb in teams versus Zon. Shield is gay but legal. Yeah, exactly. See, but the history books don't reflect if you use a shield, all right? They don't reflect that. There's no way to input Coolie was gay in the winners column, all right? There's no way to put that. That's not a thing, so just looks like a big dub there as we scroll back in history, you know. Jinshin manually click each jab. Yeah, if you click that fast, you gotta jam it, you know? I say jam it. Hey, look, I'll still duel against the Barb with a shield, all right? I'm actually down for it. I've learned some things, but you know, between now and then, I would still duel a shield Barb on my charger. It's legal, all right? It's legal. I honestly don't think it's the right move versus charger. I think when a Barb busts out a shield, it's actually not the right move. So I can kind of appreciate it because they're cutting their damage down a little bit, and they have an over respect for mine, which I'm like, all right, cool. Coolie is gay. Going into the... God damn it, Primo. DFC results now have shield bar forever recorded. God damn it. Shouldn't have said that. Should have kept that a secret. Can't get a hold of King again this week? Can I get a different draw? Dude, yeah, we could get you a different opponent. You know what? I'm gonna be stepping in there versus AF50 this week, alright? We're gonna make it happen. I got cycled out of the LLD division, wasn't happy about it. Last minute they replaced me with Murder. Alright, wasn't happy about that, the powers that be, but you know what? I'm back in. I'm back in AF50. Let's do this. What do you want to run? What matchup you want to run, bro? What do you want me on? Hell yeah, Conan. Hell yeah, man. Might run LLM on all duel notes to see who is the gayest player in the DFC. It's obviously not me. It's obviously not me. I mean... Unless you consider using a bow as being gay, and in which case, I think that's a little biased. Holy shit, man, now it's looking like Mike Cool trying to pull back into lead. I think he might have tied it up there. I think he might have tied this up. Oh no, it's 9-8 in his favor. He pulled ahead. Alright, you go Shield Barb, I'll go Charger. Let's jam it. You go Shield Barb, AF50, I'll go Charger. Let's fucking jam. Let's get it. We're putting us right in the queue. We're throwing us in the queue. AF50 v Coolie. Shield Barb v Charger. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, it's a death wish. It is not a good match for the Charger regardless. But I still think, though, Shield is the wrong move. It's like a... It's a wrong move in something that you can't really lose anyway, but I still think it's the wrong move. So I'm going to play as though Shield Barb versus Charger. I feel like it's a little more fair that way. Yeah, all right, GG. Yeah, that's fine, man. We got GDA versus Murder SC after this as well. Also, Squigs is waiting in the wings. He's trying to take down the number 3 ranked DFC dueler in HLD. The 7-2 record, 7 wins, 2 losses. Definitely not gay. Put that in the notes, okay? What if the Dixie shorts fit? Holy shit, man! Holy shit, it's 9s! And it all comes down to this. 9-9, Alex versus Mike Cool. Non-title bout is 1st to 10, no win by 2. Next one takes it. Very, very close rounds between these guys. Holy hell, man. Big hits for Mike Cool starting things off. Some big return fire. This is looking bad here. And down goes Mike Cool. Alex coming from behind after being 3-0 at the start. Here it is. He comes out for a dominant victory in the melee division. That was nuts. That was nuts. Can't wait to see the gear of this Zan. We don't really see too many of them in melee, so it's really cool to see. Damn, son. Huge comeback. And he's got some pretty nice, it looked like 320-19s up in there. That's pretty much what a lot of people are going with these days, because 320-20s are, yeah, 320-19s, because 320-20s are so expensive. I mean, they're astronomically expensive. I think overpriced, honestly. Like, if I had a shit ton of 320-20s right now, I'd probably just short them. Like, sell them in anticipation they're probably going to go down. Like, they're at a very, very high price. Alex won that one on the Zan, man. Surprising comeback. Look at this amulet. 230-20 with life. Damn, man. Great, great Zon amulet there. Interesting to not use the High Lords there. Apparently with the critical strike and everything else, you probably don't need it. I guess that makes sense. Also using the War Traveler there by the looks. Crazy setup. And look at this, 100% EBOTD from My Cool. Hell yeah. No perfect ATD on those boots though. We got to get you some perfect War Travelers with ATD there. You got to return that damage, you know. ATD of 10. 2010 passive gloves here with 15 decks. Those things are beautiful. Perfect fortitude in every way that matters. A beautiful melee ring there. 2015 with the strength decks. Perfect Ravenfrost. And there they are, man. There's the Beast Song Javs. No E-Rep, but 425 Cruel Masters IAS. Hey, that's all you need, man. That's all you need. Those Balrog Spears, they hit like a truck. Stygian Pylums hit a little harder, but I think the IAS is a little lower on him. So he's probably using the Balrog Spears for a little bit faster IAS. I could be wrong about that. Haven't checked it out in a while. But yeah, that's insane. Very nice setup there. Huge comeback for Alex. That was nasty. Hell yeah, man. Very epic duel between these guys. All right, we've got Squigs v Coolie in the queue, but also GDA versus Murder. I think let's cut over to this if these guys are ready to throw down in the LLD division. Level 30 duels. Who will come out on top? We're gonna find out. Murder SC is up in here. Murder SC versus the GDA boys. Let's fucking get it. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be some Barb v Sin violence. How will it go? Let's find out. Hell yeah, man. Murder SC on the kicker. GDA going in there on a Barb. Hell yeah, man. Gets it done without a shield. That boy, he weren't even trying to gay it that time. He just gets in there. He caves to the peer pressure, okay? Doesn't put on the shield, but he may not need it. He may not need it, yeah. No shield is definitely better, I think, in this matchup. Yeah, you just come out. It's so much damage, man. There's so many hits per second going on in there. Death is banned in melee, yep. But even if it wasn't, I don't think your Barb wants to use it. It's just there's no IAS with it, so it's actually really hard. Oh man, big amp proc there for Murder, but he just doesn't get the hits off in time. Now 2-0. Damn, son. Yeah, that amp is scary. Yeah, Kicker versus Whirlwind, I think, is a very, very... It's tough. It's tough for the Kicker regardless. I think if he was a Blade Fury Sin, it would probably be a little more doable, but even still, that's where the Shield Barb would probably want to... That's where he'd probably want to bust out the shield, right? But Murder SC going in with the Kicker, he's relying on getting through that defense and everything. He's got to get through the defense. He's got to survive the vicious onslaught of the up-close Whirlwind. It's pretty tough. He definitely brought... Murder SC never backing down from a challenge, literally chose to bring this Kicker to this bout right here. He chose this. Not backing down from a challenge. He says, I know this is going to be tough. I want some violence up in here. That's what Murder SC chose to bring to the table here. And it is going to be a tough match. Just literally walking into it there. Big hits. Now 3-0 in favor of the GDA. This is rough. He tried to kick him and get out of there and proc the open wounds, I think. I think that was Murder SC's plan there in that round. May not be a horrible plan, but man, he's got to move. I think he's really got to move as soon as he procs that open wounds. He's got to get it in there. He's got to get the fook up out. Emerged Whirlwind builds with Fury? Yeah, it's the Blade Fury is insane, man. If you're not blocking it, it's big damage. Now Murder SC gets up out of there. He gets up out of there. Oh man, but it wasn't enough. He caught some hits. We saw him blocking some stuff as he was getting out, letting the open wounds do its thing. But damn, son, that Whirlwind just hitting way too hard. GDA, too used to closing the distance on that Barb. This guy's a savage. He says, all right, I'll come to EU now. These guys gonna swap to EU and jam it again. Murder SC will create the game on EU, giving him the best possible ping. as we let these guys set up here, get all swapped over on the server, and get ready for some dang old violence, I do say. All right, as these guys fire it up here, let's get up into the GTA Master. Hell yeah, man. What a night of fights tonight, bros. What a night of fights. Look at that beautiful account. 99's up in this guy's account. That's how you know. That's how you know. You got an online 99. You are a real dueler. You, sir, are a real player. Yeah, level 30 duels right here. Very, very different story. I say different, but really with the blade sins, it's kind of not. Like, they probably hit, I'm going to say, in comparison, probably harder in LLD. They're vicious in LLD. You can make them hit pretty hard in HLD. We've rarely seen players like Max actually push it to the limit to really see what they're capable of. But, you know, they can still hit pretty hard in HLD. Yeah, we may have to do some token in there with the sin. If we catch some downtime, we might have to switch some things up, much like Max has suggested. We're gonna have to do it right. Yep, like an absolute truck, man. Yeah, it's wild. Oh, GDA creating the game? Oh, man. What is this? He's going to get the best ping? Uh-oh. Murder has error. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's up. I see what's up. He might have to... He might have got the message that's just like, due to suspicious activity on your account, we've locked this. Like, they're doing that a lot more when you switch servers these days, which really pisses me off. None of my loaders can join Asia, because every time they do, you have to go, like, reset the account, like, log out, reset it, go to the email, and then when you log in again, it still does it. It's like, fucking A, man. Yeah, it's so bad. Token and add a few Shadow GCs. Alright, so why the Shadow GCs? Just so that my Shadow Bay is immune to the lightning? I honestly don't care about that. Like, I'm not good enough with Shadow Bay yet to really care. Like, if she dies, you know? Sometimes I kind of want her to die, because she'll, like, start proccing traps and, like, wandering and shit, and I really don't want that. So sometimes when she dies, I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of cool, because I don't need her wandering and setting traps off that are up on the screen. I know where they are, and I don't need her, like, wandering towards the player doing that. Because then I'm going to get hit from like 3 screens away and be pissed. Pissed at Shadow Bay. Oh, Murder says he can't connect. No worries, dude. No worries. Damn, son. Alright, we can check back in a little bit. No worries. No worries at all. Give you guys some time to figure that out. No problem. No problem. We'll just get in there. We'll get in there for different kind of sin. Different kind of sin fuckery here. I say we jam it. Alright. Alright. Let's get up and do this right here. Let's get repaired up. Let's get our sin ready. Well, let's give it the little max touch here. And by that, I mean we're going to have to... I think I actually have a token quest because ladder reset, so... let's do this right. I think I had, alright, just no points into strength and 68 base here. Alright, 68 base. Makes sense. Alright, so... Okay. We go... Dragon Flight, which we now have to key again. So we're gonna go Dragon Flight. It's now keyed. Good stuff. And alright, we've got that. we're gonna need... Oh, I should have checked what my fade was and shit. Alright, well we do have some easy shit. Venom, Claw Mastery. It's definitely a thing. At least 1 point Whirlwind. We definitely need some points into Weapon Block. We're definitely gonna need these things. Let's see what we have for extra skill points here. So, let's get bowed up. Let's see how this looks. Let's get all bowed and buffed. Okay. We didn't even bow and buff correctly here. Let's do this right. We didn't even bow and buff correct. We're just a straight noob today. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let's walk through this together. This needs to be 61. Okay, good. The cloak specking is not necessary versus Trapper. Okay, but I still need Mind Blasts. I guess. I had this at 60 before, which I think was good. We don't really need a lot into Fade. More Mind Blast is good for this matchup, and Immune Shadow. Well, I'm going to save a couple of points and just get Shadow Bay from my Claw. More Mind Blast here is good. I guess it is a way to deal some damage from the outside. But I kind of want my Blade Shield. So you might have noticed as my strategy in the last part, when the Sin was 1, I didn't go for Mind Blast. I started trying to close the distance. Maybe that's more of a reason to actually go into Mind Blast. You're totally right. Because I put him to 1, and instead of Mind Blasting, because I knew it didn't have enough in it, I would just Telelock and let the Blade Shield do it. But you're probably right. I should probably just go Mind Blast. Like, max Mind Blast. And then, where do the rest of these points go? I guess we could guess Fade to, like... Shut up, Joby. Who is this guy? Jobby? Who is this guy? We don't need res. Fade isn't going to give us much res. It's only going to give us like 3 or 4 more res if we max it. Maybe more, but who knows? I don't think we need it, is the point. So I would rather do some damage with like Blade Shield or something. Is there any way that we can... I think probably Blade Sentinels, right? Make the Blade Sentinels last longer? If you go Hardpoint Blade Sentinel, it buffs up Blade Shield, and these last longer. I think this is the way. Cut the points into Weapon Block to have max Fade, Mind Blasts, and higher Master. Okay. Don't spec those? You're kidding me. It lasts longer, though. We literally double the duration of these Blade Shields. But do they work like other traps, or if I tele away, they die? Adds almost nothing. Useless trap GCs. Don't do it? Okay. I guess if they work like other traps and they die when we tele away, there's no point in it. Maybe you're right. Maybe Shadow Bay. It might be Shadow Bay, right? Just put, what is it? 17 points into Shadow Bay. We don't really need the Fade. I think that would also be a waste. Alright. More Fade Master? You think more Fade? Alright, well... I suppose, why don't we go... Yeah, I guess Shadow Master can do some damage. It is some range. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're going for it. All right. I'm still in Jack 1, password WEF, if anybody wants to get some reps in. I'm going to make sure I'm not dodging a match here. Just tuning into GDA, seeing if he's got it figured out. Murder SC still not the game, no worries. All right. If anybody wants to get it in. Fate Helps versus Trapper. Yeah, that's true. Mind Blast spam. But the thing is, I feel like if they're spamming Mind Blast on me, I'm not playing right. Like, if they're actually getting that off and spamming Mind Blast on me, sure, they'll do it a couple of times, but like, I should be playing differently there. I can just spam it back. I can just spam it back and, you know, whirlwind away, let him lock it, and then just change direction and fucking jam. Just telly stomp, hold the name lock, telly stomp, bam. I think that's the way. Alright, what have we got? What have we got for trappers up in here? We need some trapers. We need some trapers to get up in here, show me what's up. We need some trapers. Give me your best trapes. Show me, bring me to Skoo. There it is, man. Enigma up in here. Bring me to Skoo. You guys to Skoo me on these trapers. Let's go. Oh yeah, then we can actually bow Shadow Bay, which is kind of cool. Couldn't do that before. But now she's set for life. She's looking good. Put Doom and me in the queue, sure thing, man. Alright, so we've got 40 ounce V Doom in the queue. We might actually be able to cut over to that soon, man. We also have, me and AF50 too. Actually, yeah, let's get one in with Enigma here to practice, just to get ready, and then we'll swap over and do me and AF50. I'll swap my account and we'll jam it. What's your res with low fade? Good enough. We also have Wisp, so... Alright, let's jam it. Oh shit. We lost it. We lost it. Shit. Can't hear nothing. That's alright, we're gonna take some damage. Alright, we're good. We're good.
I can't carry anyone.
I knew it, the Shadow Bay PK. Okay, yeah, that's way better. You're totally right, Max. Shadow Bay PK. I knew it was gonna come. Fucking right. Okay, that's definitely the play. Yeah, this feels way better. I'm still 5 minutes or so. All right, yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Take your time, take your time. We got some duels with Enigma here, getting us ready. This is totally the play. Yeah, that's so clutch, Max. Thanks for the heads up on that. That's so clutch.
Greetings.
All right.
The order welcomes
We getting it, Max. We getting it. Shadow Bay. Dude, with Shadow Bay casting the Mind Blast and shit like that, it really like locks them up for the Whirlwind too. God, that's so... It's almost like... Man, if I didn't know any better, Max, I would think that you were a Sin main. If I would think, wow, this guy has been on Sin for a while. You know, luckily, good thing I know better. You know, you wouldn't do something... You're not that gay. I mean, come on. All right, here we go. Holy hell, Inc! Holy shit, bro. That is so crazy. Dude, thank you so much. We gotta figure out what happened to the notification on this shit. What happened here? Alright, yeah. Look, we're gonna tip one back with the straight gas after this. Come on, Shadow Bay. Do me good here. Oh! We got him. We got him, counts. I was relying on that Shadow Bay PK. Relying on it. By the way, let's tip one back to Hell Inc. for the 20 spot. He says, here's to another DFC in the bag. Dude, big cheers. There it is. Took it long enough.
Here's to another DFC in the bag.
Maybe I'm just in the future, you know? We're just in the future. We're in the future, all right? We're moving faster than the speed of light.
I am overburdened.
Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, dude. That's huge. Huge. Crazy. My God, you didn't have to do that, dude. Damn, kids go back to school and they bring in everything but the jackets home with them. Yeah. New diseases. Fucking diseases you ain't never heard of. These guys, they're just filthy. Kids are fucking filthy, man. They really are. They're good, but they are fucking filthy. All right. Says GG's. Let's swap it over. Let's get ready. Let's bring in the LLD account here. AF50 wants to beat up on me. They don't give me an easy match here tonight. They don't give me an easy match. They just want, you know, Joe Silva just says, yeah, sure. We're gonna set it up. You're gonna be on a charger. You're gonna be going up against AF50 on a shield barb. All right. I don't know how that ever happened. Don't know how it ever happened. How that ever made it past customs. All right, but here we are. All right, I'm stealing server advantage. Jack 2 password 1. Oh, well.
Good day.
That's beside the point. Okay, they customs should have never allowed that. All right, they should have saw that, thrown it right out. Been like, no. But they allowed it. So I guess now I got to put my money where my mouth is, you know? You know, I should learn to talk so much smack, you know?
Welcomes you.
All right. Let's jam this. We've got this. All right, Bill, I'm going to need you to give me the most OP track. All right, the most OP track to get me in the zone. Fucking get me dialed right in so that I can deliver the violence. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it, man. Let's fucking do this. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. OP track here, says track amp. Alright. We can do this. I don't even know if we're suited up, saddled up correctly here. Are we? Suppose we're not bad. All right. Here we go. Official DFC match. Let's do this. He says, I don't want you getting Quill Rat PK'd. Look, that's never happened. I don't know where you get your ideas from. That's never happened once. There's no video evidence, no proof at all. None. All right, here we go. Let's get locked the fuck in. Okay, he's taking short whirls, okay. Just gotta feel them out. This is a feel out process, round 1. No, I fucked that one up. Damn, son. All right, 1-0. It's the punch-out track, man. It gets me locked right the fuck in, man. It's OP. All right, we in this. Put Riz and I in next. All right, got you, bro. Riz v track. That one's gonna be so sick. Punch out BM, LOL. Hell yeah, man. We strike first, no mercy. We strike first. Absolute no mercy. No way. Good duel. Close one. I shouldn't have gone in for that last one. All right. Now he's busting out the telly staff, and you know what that means. We got to give him the sauce. We got to give him the sauce. If he's going to get greedy, we're going to get fucking... We're going to sauce it. We're gonna fucking sauce it. We're gonna sauce it, bros. It's the Punch-Out theme, man. It's fucking OP as shit. Gets me locked right the fuck in, dude. Huge comeback, baby.
Good to see you.
Huge comeback. Yeah, I thought I was dead. I got wrecked in that polearm for sure, Mata. Damn, son. All right. 3-1. Yeah, 3-1. Oh, nice. Nicely done. Three, 2, baby. Yeah, some would say it is, but I honestly don't think it's the right move. AF50 says yes. Alright, let's do this. Let's lock the fuck in. Yeah, right. Damn, man, 4-2. I told you it could be done. I told you it could be done. I told you. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Man. The top din is checking in.
Greetings.
Top din checking in, boys. That's just how it is. So much violence. I appreciate that sound. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, this was the setup right here. We switched to the FOH, and literally we're actually, when they go shield barb, this is the thing. This is why I think it's the bad move. Because if you go shield barb with, it's always, like, barb is always pretty stacked against the charger, right? Because here's how to win versus a charger. Just never stop whirling, right? Just take these ridiculously screen-long whirls and fucking, you just can't lose, right? Like, but you do run out of mana that way. You gotta kind of be smart about it. But, like, yeah, if they go shield barb, no telly, you just FOH them down. If they go shield barb telly, you actually try to connect with this. And you try to catch them with their telly staff out. And the way you do that is you get in their mind and you try to just make them think you're only on the FOH plan. And then eventually, like, they just drop their shield anyway. Now they're doing less damage if you get caught. So theoretically, it's a bad game plan no matter how you slice it, but you theoretically have better windows like this. Yeah, it's actually a pretty sick barb, man. Actually a pretty sick barb. Look, he's got the Sanders taboo. I love this, man. A lot of people doing this these days to hit those whirlwind breakpoints. Yeah, now do it again versus Bladesin. Same strat. You just FOH from the outside. Bladesin's actually easier. Bladesin easy. Yeah, I think so too. Sound, hey, that means a lot, man. That means a lot. Yeah. Average charger will die to barb with shield 99%. Yeah. What a hell, that's a hell of an accolade right there. Thanks, Sound. I appreciate that, dude. He's even got lightning res on the rings too. He even stacked it up. I thought I would catch him with his pants down with that, but I did not. He had the swap for it, dude. He even had the 45 all res armor there, but then again, I mean, the sheer FOH forces that out, right? Like, it forces some sort of swap like that, but the rings were probably good. Yeah. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, I thought that had light res on it too. Yeah. But still, nasty telly swap staff right there. But this was the setup. We go this for cannot be frozen. We don't ever want to be frozen versus a barb. Like, I totally forgot about that the first time. You don't ever want to be frozen versus a barb. It's just really bad. We swapped to this for a little bit faster cast. We still don't really hit the break point. If I was thinking, I should have swapped to Spirit. I should have actually swapped to this. Do I have... Yeah, I have 75 block that way. I should have swapped to this so that I could at least hit 45. 45 cast breakpoint. I should have been doing that, and it's also a little bit more mana. So that was the better play there. We're rarely charging with this out. And we actually swap against a shield barb. You just try to get them into the mindset, which I was pretty successful with there. It doesn't always work, but, like, you have to make them think you're on a whole different game plan. You have to make them think that you've already mentally given up the fight of charge v whirlwind. So eventually they get in this pattern of, like, okay, all right, I'm just going to catch you. And they'll start having their staff out way more. And when they do, those are just free. And you want to make sure those fucking hurt. You know what I mean? So, like, it is kind of a risk. And I did get caught a couple of times. He was picking up on it. He did catch me good a couple times. But yeah, that was it, man. That was it. That's the strat. All right, versus Bladesin. You want to see what I do versus Bladesin? All right, we'll give you a quick one versus Bladesin. All right, this is the Bladesin setup. This is how we do this. All right, this is the Bladesin setup. It's actually a little different, but it's remarkably similar. Okay, it's a little different, remarkably similar. Just for Nimrod, yeah, let's jam it.
Good evening.
It's a little bit different of a setup, but remarkably similar. Similar strat, all right? We just harass from the outside. The only thing is you probably don't want to run as much versus Bladesin. So you're just out here, you just make them think you're on this game plan, right? Like, oh, I'm just gonna FOH you. I'm just gonna FOH you, ready? Oh shit, I forgot about those. Alright. Now they panic a little bit once you land one. Now they panicking a little bit. Just let it ride. Just let it ride. It's like a fish on a, it's like a fish. It's like hooking in a fish, you know? Just hook them in, dude. Just hook them. Hook them and cook them. Hook them and cook them, bro.
Good to see you.
That's it. Hook them and cook them.
Hello.
All right, let's do it, man. Let's pop back over there. Good duels, brother. That was intense. GG's AF50. Glad I got to fill last minute, man. That was fun. I actually thought you might have had that. I was like, I don't know what we agreed to here. I don't know what we're getting into. That was actually good. Well played. I was just, dude, the punch-out theme should be banned. The punch-out theme should be banned, bro. We're going to talk to management about it. We're going to see what they say. But punch-out theme gets me locked the fuck in, dude. That's just what it is. It's how she blows. Hell yeah, man. We've got Riz versus Track Amp. We're popping into Riz's screen here. The most aggressive, most savage Sin player. This guy beat me in Sin v Sin. Can you believe it? He beat me in Sin v Sin. I was lagging. All right, I was lagging. But regardless, this guy, in all seriousness, probably one of the most savage Sin players of all time. Me and this guy went 5-3, I think. It was actually pretty fun. Look at this, dude. Big hits from Track Amp right off the rip. Now Riz getting in there, looking for that Mind Blast, looking to get the locks in. That Blade Shield is also going to do some big damage if he can close that distance, man. I think, oh yeah, he might be on, he might be on a hybrid. It's hard to tell because Riz could go either way with this. Riz has setups for so many different things. He could be on Ghost, he could be on hybrid. The fact that he's getting in here doing some nasty whirls tells me that you at least have to worry about that. It appears as though Track Amp has really set up. He's really set up his max block, really preparing here. He's doing some great damage versus Riz early on. Incredible damage. Riz is gonna, I hope that he's a hybrid here. He's gonna need to rely on some of these traps. He's gonna need to rely on this distance and get Track Amp to come in a little bit because all of this fiery fuckery is really wearing down the life total of Riz here. He's gonna have to rep back. He's gonna have to keep his distance, utilize these traps, and do some pretty significant damage from the outside. Because as he gets in, man, you can see how punishing this is from Track Amp. Now Riz is so low. 2 unlucky Armageddons back to back, and there it is. Holy shit. Wild, dude. Weird how his screen is cut off? Yeah, it's legit. It's legit. Druid strong, man.
I am overburdened.
Holy shit. What about? What about? Oh, we've also got, hold on, let me update the queue a little bit here. A little bit backed up. A little bit backed up. We took care of GDA, Murder SC, AF50 Coolie in the LLD division. We've got 40 ounce Doom next. Shit, I meant to kick into that. My bad, but we'll get the 40 ounce Doom next. Sorry about that, we skipped right over you guys. Y'all are in next, for sure. And then we'll go, we've got North up in here. We've got Wolf Barb up in here. That one's gonna be sick. Hell yeah, man. All right, let's do this. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. The opportunity was there. We jumped right in, you know? That's what it is. Let's go, Track. Paulie Theus rooting on his... Oh, my God. Huge hits there from Riz. Track tried to close the distance, but that Blade Shield actually got him. I told you that Blade Shield was vicious, man. That Blade Shield, it hit him again. Riz now going to be just looking to probably Mind Blast PK here. If he's put a lot of points into it, he might be able to get there with Mind Blast PK. Probably pretty hard on a hybrid. If this is true hybrid, where he actually does some pretty vicious, pretty vicious trap damage as well, gonna probably be hard to do that on a hybrid. But because you have to give up points somewhere. But there it is, man. Blade Shield PK, just like that. Very nicely done.
Yes?
Holy shit, now it's 1-1, tying up the score between these two epic duelers. Yeah, Paulie Theus in here rooting on his shaman brethren. The Shaman Brothers. So you're gonna jump on about 15 minutes? GG, man! Hell yeah. Also, I'm not sure, no promises if these guys are gonna do it tonight, but usually TLD, Great Discord, The Last Dynasty, these guys pop D-Clone. Usually. Not sure if it's going to happen tonight, but usually it's in about 30 minutes from now. So if you are just sitting AFK, nothing to do, and you've got yourself a character on non-ladder, on, bring it to the America server, and just wait. These guys, usually around 9 p.m., super generous Discord, these guys start popping D-Clone left and right. Don't miss you a chance. Could happen. Sit them just AFK, you might get you a D-Clone. Maybe more if you're on top of it. They've been known to do it every 10 minutes. Right? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hardcore doesn't get enough pops, man. That's for sure. It's very, very rare. All right, here we go. It's 1-1 tied up between these guys. The most aggressive Sin player against Rising Star, Rising Shaman, Track Amp. This guy's been stacking up the bods in PvP here. But now he's got probably one of his toughest challenges to date. One of the most aggressive Sin players. The most aggressive player, I think, period. Sin be damned. This guy is just insane. But as we've seen Riz adapt in these hybrid situations with these Sins, we've seen him go from like early days of the DFC, straight aggro, to calculated aggro on these hybrids. And I gotta say, I love it. I really think that was the final tool in the Riz toolbox to really, to really keep his opponents guessing and allow him some other strategy. Because sometimes, as he found out, when you go up against certain players, they will just capitalize on that aggro. If you're just constant aggro, some people can capitalize on that pretty well, punish you for it, right? Hammerdens, of course, a very bad matchup for a Ghost, but also Sorceresses can capitalize on that if you're, they can learn how to do, especially those Cold Sork, especially those Doom Sork players, right? Those guys are insane. If you get on the level of Doom, holy shit, you can really punish those Ghosts in for trying to get too aggro. And now, look at this. It appears as though Track Amp is doing just that. Now we're going to see Riz start throwing these traps down, trying to play from the outside. I still am not fully convinced that he's a hybrid. And mainly because we haven't really seen a ton of damage come from the traps, right? It's really been from the Blade Shield is really what did most of it in the last round. That was basically a 3-tick Blade Shield PK. And another one, big hit from Blade Shield there, and Riz wisely gets out. But you can see, regardless of how much damage those traps are doing, he's using those traps to set up his hits, because Track Amp is responding to them. Regardless, that could tell us that they do some legitimate damage. It could tell you that Track Amp doesn't want to find out, right? So regardless, they're certainly doing something here. It's the Mosaic TS charge, really? He's rocking Mosaic? He had Mosaic Tiger Strike? That's fucking insane. That's actually really smart. If that's true, dude, that means he can build up a charge off of the bear, get in there and guarantee a hit through max block on Track Amp. That's so high level, next level fuckery right there. That's just insane. Aha, okay. All right, yeah, there it is. Well, is it Mosaic though? Because he could just, you don't need Mosaic to guarantee the hits there. He might be just trying to build up Tiger Strike just to get the charge, and then unleash it for a guaranteed hit. Like, you don't necessarily need Mosaic for it. Oh, he showed Mosaic while buffing. Okay, yep, cool. That's sick. So he is... Wow, is he dual Mosaic? Is he actually dual Mosaic here? Because we haven't seen a lot of whirlwinds, have we? Oh man, he gets in there with some nice kicks, some great chain, but at the same time, man, he gets punished. He gets punished hard. Those fire skills, man, they catch you. So that's what it is. That is crazy. And I do see him also relying on these traps, laying them down. And in the manner that he's laying them down, it tells me that they probably do. He is probably a hybrid. Because otherwise he wouldn't be, like, relying on them so much in a defensive situation. But it appears as though he's really sending it with those traps. Made a fun melee video, posted it in chat. Might not be safe for stream though. Alright, GG. We'll keep it in mind. That's sick, man. 11k LS, that's what he's on? No shit. Add me versus Alpaca, then me versus Nim and Q. Alright, got you, bro. We got GVN v Alpaca, GVN v Nim. Gonna be sick, man. We, come to think of it, haven't seen a whirlwind. I haven't seen a whirlwind from him yet. Now that I think about it, we have not seen a whirl. All right, GG, we're gonna cut back over to 40 ounce and Doom after this, Squigs, and then me and you can jam it. Me and you can jam it, bro. And then we'll go, it goes North, Wolf Barb, GVN Alpaca, GVN Nim. Damn, man. That's so crazy. Yeah, charge screen show 11k traps, okay. GG. So those traps are pretty vicious. They are actually doing some damage. Our intuition was correct, because when he got really low on life, he started CT casting the traps and really relying on that distance, which you wouldn't do that if they didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like you probably would just run, right? Like you just try to kite your opponent into your fuckery. Riz trying to rep back a little bit here. Oh man, Rando Armageddon, and down he goes. I think that's 2-1 now in favor of Track Amp, right? 2-1 if I'm correct. Damn, son. That is wild. I'm gonna fire up my main account here. Get ready for Squigs. Alright, I'm gonna make a game, Squigs. Jack 1, password 1. Give me just a minute.
Good day.
JECK1, password 1. I'm just gonna be AFK in there for a bit. Whenever you're ready, we'll check out 40 ounce v Doom after this, and then we'll pop in. Hell yeah, man. That's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Gonna be a fun duel. I think I'm gonna lose it, but it'll be a learning experience either way. It'll be a big learning experience either way. Hey yo, Dio, he says, look at these PvP beasts in the house. Speaking of PvP beasts, what's up, dude? What up, what up? Good to see you. Yeah, man, it's been an epic night of fights so far. Dio, the absolute legend, previous legendary DFC champ. Also, another big cheers. Thank you guys so much for all the support from Patent Pending, to Hell Link, to Murder SC, and more. You guys are the best. Really appreciate you guys. We got the straight gas going on. We won our LLD match, randomly thrown in there. I actually can't believe it. That was a revenge match right there. Got a revenge win against AF50. We went with a shield barb. We went with a charger. We got that. We pulled out that fucking punch out beat. fucking jammed it, man. Hell yeah, we got there. Now we're looking for an HLD win versus the Squigs. Gonna be tough. Gonna be an insurmountable foe right there. I think either way, it'll be good. It'll be good. Squigs is a good player, man. Yeah, hell yeah, Dio. So good to see you, man. How are things going? How you been, dude? We missed you. You know, it's not the same. We got Paulie Theist at the top. Gosh, you know, he ain't the Druid we're used to, you know? This guy, he ain't the Druid, man. He ain't. You gotta come back and give this guy, you gotta give him a run for his money. You gotta show him where the Druids bear shits in the woods, alright? Fucking show this guy. Show him what's up, alright? He's beaten me so many goddamn times, alright? You could call it, we call it biased, alright? We'll call it a little biased. Rooting for Dio. We can fuck him up, Dio. That'd actually be sick. I think that's actually a really cool duel, man. Shaman versus Windy. We've seen that a few times in Polytheist versus, you know, some of the best Windy players ever. And it always feels like it's so back and forth. And dude, Paulie's just one of those guys. He always learns, always takes something from every loss, and just like gets better. It's just insane. I'd be so curious to see. I think he's an even more formidable foe now, man. As time goes on, he just gets better. Nice up boulders there from Track Amp, but he's getting pieced up, man. He's getting pieced up by that chain from Riz. That was insane, man. We're gonna look at that again. Let's look at those. Let's look at what he's doing here for plays. This is kind of wild. Give me that replay there now. Where that replay at? Let's check it out now. Let's see what's going on. Oh man, yeah, here it is. Look at this. Look at this. That's just what it is. Look at this. He's got. Oh yeah, he's using the Tiger Strike. He even sets it up a little bit of shadow, a little bit of oh man. Okay, look at this. Let's pay very close attention. He's got the Mind Blast, Dragonflight, Dragonflight, Dragonflight. That's what it is, man. Just utilizing that Dragonflight. Holy shit, that is so crazy. That is epically wild, man. What a savage. That was Dragonflight. That was some Mosaic Dragonflight shit right there. Yeah, with Tiger Strikes on Mosaics, Dragonflight is... Wow, holy shit. I had no idea. Dude, that's really good. Leave it to Riz to really show, like, the power of all of this, like, rogue shit that you really don't see much of in PvP. You really don't see a lot of people just rocking 2 Mosaics, you know? And leave it to Riz. This guy's super creative. I believe now, what is it, 3-1 in his favor? That is crazy. It resets the duration and is unblockable. True, yeah, it's a finishing move. Yeah, so no wonder. He builds up the charges, and every time he lands that Dragonflight, bam, that's it. Just resets the duration. Gives himself 15 more seconds. That's really good. It's just auto-target, auto-lock. And the good thing there that I don't think Track Amp was ready for was the awkward timing of Dragonflight. I was wondering what was going on there. It was just very awkward timing. You would think that, okay, I've tullied away, he didn't chain me, he doesn't have me chained, and then bam, like Dragonflight right on top of you. Oh shit, and then just rinse and repeat. And it's just like super awkward timing, but it just worked out. That was crazy. GG, Dio, good seeing you, man. Big cheers to you. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it's 3-1. Could be 3-2. Could be 2-2. I have no idea the score. Yeah, frames on Dragonflight are so slow, man. What is it? 23 frames slow, I'm pretty sure. That's what we say. You know, that's what us top Sin players say. Max and me. That's what the top Sin players. 23 frames slow. Yeah, it is pretty nuts though, but very good. It's like that was utilizing Dragonflight to its absolute maximum potential right there. Up with Mosaic charges up and everything from Tiger Strike. It was just constant hits, constant duration reset. That was just nuts. Yeah, 23 frames. Yep. It's not actually that slow to hit. It hits on frame 15 and is 23 frames long. So the action frame is frame 15. Leave it to Max to know these things. The recovery is the long part, true. Yeah, you just get like stuck in that kick animation. He's got the Tiger Strike built up. He might have lost it. He might have lost it there. Now he's going to be trying to build it back up. But he's got his back against the ropes. He's down a little bit here. Oh man, he built it up. He's got a couple of charges built up. He's going to go looking for it. Oh, and he gets him with the deflate, resetting the duration. And he gets it again. He hit the Oak Sage there. Look at this. Purposely gives up purposely gives it up right there. Lets him bow and everything. Oh man, big. He's still got it. He's still got the charges. This is insane. Down go the charges. He's now eating some big damage from fire. Yeah, Max is absolute legend, man. Holy shit, what a match. I'm pretty sure that that Track Amp is pretty low here, and so is Riz. This one could go either way. Let's pop into Track Amp, check it out from his point of view here on this droid. Oh no, he's at about half life here. So as you can see, what he's going to do is he's going to try to manage his distance between Riz here. He's gonna manage that distance. Look at that Cloak of Shadows being cast. That's something very important to pay attention. That's always up. A lot of sim players should just cast that and forget about it. But Riz is making sure it's there. He doesn't want to have to fight through the defense as well, right? And there it is, just constantly up. You see it now. That little smoke that's coming off of the Druid's dome right there. That's that Cloak of Shadows. There's a lot of things to balance on this build that Riz is bringing to the table here. There's a lot of things to balance. He's got the Cloak of Shadows, keeping that up to keep the defense of his opponent down, right? Then he's got to build up charges, relying on those mosaics, and then Dragonflight, right? A well-timed Dragonflight, well executed, just to keep those going. So it's very interesting. And he's also got traps. This is, this is probably the closest thing to a piano build or I shouldn't say the closest thing. It's just one more insane piano build that you likely won't see many players use. There's only a handful of players that I think ever could pull something like this off, that have the technical dexterity, the sin prowess to pull off a build like this, and certainly Riz is one of those players. Yeah, Fire Druid's really badass, man. They're a very, very tough build to beat, and if you play them right, man, it gets insane. It gets insane. It's just constant damage. You have remarkable range with it, and just remarkable AoE. It's a difficult puzzle to deal with. By the way, what's up, Sinister? Good to see you, man. Yep, Track Amp and Paulie, the most notable Fire Druid players. Oh, there's also more, right? We actually have some people. We had who was it? His name is gonna slip my mind now. I used to get Track Amp confused with him. These guys, you know, the non-polytheist druid players, you know, non-polytheist shaman players. It was his name rhymed, I think. God damn it, it's gonna slip my mind. I've had too much gas here today. But regardless, there's been a few, but few that have really stuck with it and attempted to master this build. Track Amp being one of them, Polytheist being the other. Polytheist, hard to beat the experience he's got, you know, on the Shaman. We're talking like over a decade worth of, yeah, Baloney Pony, that's what it is. The name rhymed. I was like, Baloney Pony, that's who it is. Thanks. Pope, you the man. Yeah, also, he was one of the first Shaman players to come after Polytheist too, to like really coin this. He played on controller a lot. You know, that was his main form of play, which was really crazy. I think there's some benefits to it on the Fire Druid, but not being able to CT cast out of some shit is just, that's the big thing. I think you have to be able to maintain and manage your distance if you're playing on this kind of build. Sometimes you blow through all your cooldowns, you gotta get the fuck out of there, right? You're probably not ever gonna do that on controller against some really good players. And there it is, man. I think these guys are tied at, oh no, now it's 3-2 in favor of Track Amp. This is insane. Okay, 3-2 in favor of Track Amp. And he pulls ahead. Helling says, wish I could PvP. I wasn't bad at LOD. I'm sure I could pick it up. Yeah, dude, it's not that bad, honestly. The thing is, we tune in every week and we see some of the nastiest players in the entire world jamming in PvP, right? And you know, we see everything from the prideful to the epic, you know, over within seconds type matches. And dude, there's the true length of PvP is like, it really, it's that and everything else. The true spectrum of it is insane. I mean, if you ever join a pub game, I would highly suggest just do that. You're gonna have some BMers in there and shit, but you might get some good duels in. Bro, that's a good place to start up. Figure out what you like. Check out different builds that are out there. See the crazy shit that people are doing, right? And then, you know, test it against some people in the Discord. Look for some duels. Just start it up again. You don't, you know, dueling is a lot easier than people think it is, especially to get back into. It's a lot easier. It's a very, very easy thing to learn, but super hard to master. It can take some people years, right? But it's super easy to get back into it. Just find your rhythm, find your go-to, find your default mode, right? With whatever class you're playing. If you're on a Druid, your default mode might be Telly-Nado, right? If you're on a Necro, it might be spam Bone Spirit and Telly into it, right? Make them solve that problem. Right, and then once you have a default mode, you can kind of build out from there. You can learn the tricks, you can learn the name locks, learn the aim, the accuracy, the aggression, right? The chain locks. All of those things can build on slowly, but just pick your favorite character, get into default mode, right? If you're a Din, maybe you just want to spin hams. That's the default mode, spin hams and run, right? That used to be me on a Din back in LOD. I wasn't really that good. Spin hams and run. Desync on LOD and spin hams. That was my go-to. And now, I would say I'm at least 5% better than I was back then. At least. Yeah, you would figure just click on the other person's name. Not that hard, right? Not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. Looking crispy. Hell yeah, what's up, dog? That would be sick. Can you imagine him doing like some Disney World shit of Diablo 2? Like, of the Diablo universe? I think that would actually be sick, man. I think that'd be sick. I hope Blizzard does that someday. I would totally go. Stu says, I'm like 3 months back into it right now. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. It's especially if you used to do it back in LOD, you got a little bit of experience with it. It's good to get back into it. It's easier to get back into, for sure. Riz looking for that dragonflight, looking to set it up. He's got himself some charges. He landed some big damage here against Track Amp. Track Amp might have swapped off. It looks like he might have swapped off. Big hit there from Riz. He might have swapped off from Max Block. It's hard to tell. He's got Spirit out. He might have put a lot of Dex and gone Max Block with Spirit. But even so, I think the entire mosaic charges always hit sort of thing is really just negating that regardless, because Riz is building up charges off from Track Amp's pets and then using that to fuel his mosaic hits against his opponent here, and those will just get through the block. Yeah, Barb is a fun one, man. Barb is a fun one. Tough class. It's a tough life for a Barb out there, but they are some of the most rewarding kills. When you get a kill on a Barb, it just feels good, right? Feels really good. That is definitely a fun one to play. I have the most fun with a Barb when I play in pub games. When I take a Barb to DFC, well, the last time that happened, Matty bullied me. He got a Druid, and then he beat my ass on a Druid. And then he's just like, oh, well, we'll switch it up. I'll go Barb, you go Druid. So then I was like, all right. Then obviously I lagged and he beat me on that too. The point is, every time I join on a Barb in DFC, fucking Maddie bullies me. So he doesn't want me playing Barb apparently. But I do have a lot of fun with it in pubs. Even the throw Barb, man. I was having a lot of fun with the brawler in pubs. That's sick. 32020s and everything. I think they were a lot cheaper back then, man. Right now, 32020s are so ridiculous. Like, the price of 32020s is outrageous. It's stupid. It's just so bad. If I had a shit ton of 32020s, I would short the market. I'd short them. Sell them, buy them back later. At one point, they were like 12K. Like 12K forum gold per 32020. If I had like an inventory full, I'd have shorted every single fucking one of them. Just gone. 12K, yep. We'll buy them back later. We'll wait like 6 months. I paid for a leveling job, an account was banned a few months later. Yeah, all those leveling jobs are all bots. Those were all bots. I mean, as you kind of had to. In LOD, there was no terror zones. It was, you know, it was a rough way to level back then. Like, it was just straight bail runs, C-bail runs. You had the timer so that you couldn't, like, continually join games without getting realm downs and shit. So you just had to you had to literally bot for, like, a month. And, you know, just run C-bails. It was retarded. So hard to get 99. Terror zones were one of the best things that they ever did for this game. Epic showdown between these guys. Track amp in a little bit of trouble here. We're gonna cut back over to Riz, see it from the aggressive standpoint here, see what this looks like. Riz is rep back to about half. Oh man, nice hits there from Riz. And he's got the charges, landed it again. He did, it looked like he might have lost a charge there. He might be one mosaic. Nice hits again, and there it is. Beautiful mosaic play right there. Holy hell, man. 3-3 between these guys. This is an insane bout. Great duel. It was my fault I positioned for the dude who did it to get his JSP gold locked even. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially if they say that they're doing a leveling job with no bots. Like, yeah, that's bad. Oh yeah, yeah, and the Uber leveling and shit. Yeah, yeah, that is for sure. That's a good reminder, Smelps. We got to put these guys up in Riz v Track Amp. This is definite fight of the night contender. Back and forth. We're down to the final round. All right, and just for time's sake here, this is what we'll do. In the event of a draw, the first one to die is the one that loses. All right. In the event of a draw and an event of time, so we can move on to some of these. It's very rare, might not happen, but in the event, the first one to die loses. The duel is over at next death. Unlocked. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He was locked and I didn't feel it was fair. Oh, word. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense, dude. Makes sense. I can see why some people would be pissed about it. But I mean, to assume that you're going to pay for a leveling job and someone isn't going to bot it, like that was kind of silly. Right? Like, that's kind of silly. Back in the LOD days, like any leveling job, you just, it's fair to assume this guy's going to use a bot. Yeah, exactly. You kind of know what you're getting into. Like, you know the risk you're taking. Yeah, fair play. Big cheer, Selling. That's cool, man. That was cool of you. I don't see anything wrong with Terrorized Andy's loot table being busted. I don't know why people complain about that. like, if you play online, it's random that she's the Terror Zone anyway, and it's, like, really one of the only reasons to look forward to that Terror Zone. Sure, it's, like, decent experience if you're in a ladder climb, too, but it's, like, it's another random event to look forward to in D2. I don't know why people complain about it. Like, that's great. That's great. It's not something that's necessarily farmable. And if you do it on single player, who cares? Like, Llama did it on single player, where he just, like, kept the Terror Zone. Who gives a shit? It's single player, right? And there it is, the 9 p.m. pops of the D-Clone. Big hits from Track Amp. Now Riz is in trouble. Dude, they better do it in Florida. That's what I say, Dong. They better do it in Florida. Because if you were dueling back in LOD, the reason why people would do it is because getting to level 99 was necessary on some classes, such as the Barb. And if you had a job, you couldn't do it. If you had a job and didn't want to bot, you couldn't do it. And it was just, like, necessary. So that's why. I know some people just hate bots and botters and all this shit regardless. But, like, if you're being real with yourself and, like, just step away from the, hey, I hate anybody that, you know, cheats in a game. Think about how difficult it is to get to 99, and then think that there's a shitload of other people that you're going to be competing against that do the same thing, and you can't fucking compete with them. So it, like, totally makes sense that someone would be like, yeah, I'm not going to cheat, but you know what? Here. Level my Barb for me. Like, yeah, I know you're probably going to cheat to get there, but that was why, that was honestly, we talked about this back in the day too. I was like, there's really the only problem with bots back in the day was that everybody had a 99. I was like, that's the shittiest part, because it's actually hard to get to. But now that 99 is even easier to get to, there's even less of a reason to bot. Wow, 20/20/10 off the first D-Clone kill? Sick, man. Watching people willingly sink the amount of time it takes to find a Wraith crack into the single-player game, only to farm non-perf unique and never pick up rares is why I don't watch them anymore. Yeah, it's... Single-player just... It tilts me. It's, like, kind of cringe. I get it. Llama was doing it to prove a point on single-player, but, like, you know, completing a grail as fast as possible, which I think is really good, but, like, magic finding on single player is so cringe to me. I'm just like, this is... Like, there's only so many times you can do a grail. I've never even completed one. I don't really care. you know, like, we started trying to do one on single player, and then I was just like, if I fucking find a savage item that I can't trade on single player, I'm going to be pissed. I'm like, I cannot wrap my head around magic finding on single player. Even for grails, I just can't wrap my head around it. Unless you're doing what Llama was doing, like, let's break this and complete a holy grail in, like, you know, 50 hours or whatever. Yeah. Okay, you're doing it to prove a point. I get it. But, like, man, otherwise it's just so... it's so bad. Like, I saw Sweet Phil once find an F godly armor of self-repair, and I think it was a sacred armor too. I'm like, bro. He knows to pick them up too. Which, like, this guy should be playing online. He knows to pick them up. He still picks them up. And it's like, well, there goes $2,000 that you could have had. Literally $2,000 item. Just, oh, it's single player though. Like, dude, I would have deleted all of my single player characters after that. Deleted them and just started playing online. Yeah, with how much he magic finds, the dude could have a passive income. Passive income of, like, finding items. And if he doesn't want to sell them for money, that's fine. You know, if you don't want to break the TOS, it's fine. I wouldn't either. But, like, you can trade him for Jaws and shit, forum gold. Like, you could be so fucking rich. I hope he got one open socket from Lonzo. I think he might have just trashed it. I don't know what he did with it. I think he might have trashed it. Makes sense. Why would you even waste a socket quest on it? Right? Yeah, if you want to play without an internet connection or something. Or the other thing is speedrunning. It's actually just better for speedrunning. Totally makes sense to run single player speedruns. This is a very tight duel here. 3-3 currently. Oh, he might have caught him with that blade shield there as he went in. Track amp is very low, but Riz has to be careful not to get too hyper aggressive. He might try to finish with the traps here. Let's pop over to Track amp's point of view here, see how he's looking. I think he's extremely low. Oh no, I guess he's like a quarter. I guess he's like, or like 33%. I don't know, I got some respect for speedrunning Diablo 2 because Diablo 2 is one of the only remaining games that doesn't really have a lot of game-breaking glitches with it. So speedrunning it actually really does come down to like dexterity, skill, and game knowledge. It's one of the few like speedruns left, I think, that are like that. That don't involve like these high-level, frame-perfect, game-breaking tricks. Oh man, nice mind blast there. It doesn't appear as though there's a lot behind those. That or, oh, nice hits there. Beautiful hits from Riz's traps, and now we see the damage on those. Now we see how much damage those are doing. Track amp at about 12% life here. Oh, 15%. He's going to be trying to keep the distance here. Riz methodically stalking from the outside. Ooh, that boulder I think connected. Track amp's got to be careful with those stomps though. That's what could get him clipped by that blade shield, which will do quite a bit of damage, man. That is based on your weapon damage right there, so that's gonna be wild. Someone come pool! Password X, DFC 11 password X. These guys in search of a pool. Let's jam it. Alright. Here we go. Let's keep it rolling. What up, Serenity? Good to see you, man. Some speedruns are kind of RNG, running enough runs until RNG is favorable for world record. Yeah. So again, I just chilling, not sure who's in front of us in line. All right, yeah, we'll get you in there for sure. We'll go Paulie v Sogi. All right, that's what we'll do. It's hold on. I'm gonna push the Squigs and Coolie back a little bit if you don't mind, Squigs. We'll go 40 ounce Doom after this. North, Wolf Barb, GVN, and Alpaca, then Paulie and Sogi. Oh yeah, should we throw you in there? Yeah, here we'll throw you. We'll throw Serenity up in there. Yeah, some duels are quick though. Some duels are quick. Melee doesn't usually last that long. Sound coming in with the pool. Thanks so much, man. We got Enigma coming in with the pool. Sort of unfortunate. See, if I was Riz, if I was playing this Sin, you see, I have just adopted the Sin mentality. All right, not all Sins play the way that I would, but they can. And that is no mercy. You strike first, you strike last, and you wear the rainbow flag, right? Be gay if you need to be. I'd have got right in there. Would have finished it right up. we'd have shown no mercy. It would have been over before G, exactly. It had traps set up. Oh, man. Big hits from Track Amp. That one might have connected. Let's pop back over to Riz point of view here. Let's check this out. And it comes down to this. Riz is rep back to over half life. Oh, yeah, over 50% here. He's looking good. He's looking okay. Trying to methodically keep that pressure up. He can deal some big damage with traps, as we've seen. And the drawback to being on a shaman druid is that your cyclone armor, while you might have 1 point into it, or you know, the point is you don't really have a lot of spare points to put into cyclone armor and its synergies. So it will not absorb the lightning damage from lightning sentry like a cyclone armor of a wind druid would. So those traps will blow through that cyclone armor rather quickly if Track Amp gets caught in them. Yeah, exactly. It'll suck up like about 300 damage or so. Riz being very patient from the outside. I like this. He knows everything's on the line in this match right here. Yeah, I think if you're a cold sork, that definitely matters, right? The 300 damage getting sucked up definitely matters. Oh, big hits there from Track Amp. Riz trying to keep pressure with that Mind Blast. Gets in there and lands a shot. How good is it? We may not know, but man, Track Amp is low and he gets caught again. And some hits for Track Amp, a nice up boulder. Now Riz is in trouble. There we go. Riz just doing the walk away strategy. I actually like this. He's very low. He needs to rep back some. And he very well could get there. He definitely can't survive many more of these exchanges where he closes the distance. Yeah, it really is, man.
I can't carry him.
Riz trying to set and forget. Nice Kano there, though, from Track Amp. Track Amp is also playing with his back against the ropes here. Oh, those ones might have connected. We heard those traps connect. It's getting to be a pretty epic showdown, boys.
I am overburdened. Overburdened.
As we enter what will very likely be the final stages of this duel right here. Riz very low, Track Amp very low. Both these guys playing extremely intelligently, playing to win here. These guys are duelers. These guys are real duelers. Knowing how to manage the distance, play towards their outs. Riz trying to cut off Track Amp as he comes in. But the longer that Riz can kind of kick on the outside right here and not get approached by Track Amp, I would be willing to bet that Riz has more rep life than Track Amp. So the I would guess. So the longer the duel goes, you would think the better it is for Riz. Because it looks as though Track Amp gave up Hodo. He gave up Hodo for, I believe, Whiz Spike. So there's 20 rep life right off the rip. And there it is, man. Riz goes in to push the aggro and gets killed. He went for it. But Track Amp gets there. Epic back and forth between these guys, man. Holy shit. We haven't actually dueled yet, man. We've this was an epically long duel. Let's pop over to Doom versus 40 ounce here. These guys have been waiting patiently for a while. This is going to be some Sin v Blizz throwdown right here. We might be able to get a couple going at once as well. I know that Wolf Barb is chilling. So what we can do is pop over to that in the meantime as well, in between rounds. And let's check both of these out at the same time. That's what I say, man. I say we get two of them going at once. We get to juggling, all right? We got to get to juggling. We got to be juggling them. All right, yes. Just checking in. Make sure you guys know. All right, we'll be on deck. Oh, sadly the bots are. Oh yeah, these guys are just chatting. All right, no problem. We'll just letting you guys know. We'll bounce back and forth between the Wolf Barb player here and 40 ounce versus Doombringer to get this to slamming, get it to jamming, and most importantly, to get it to Alabaman. All right, here we are. Doombringer on his legendary Cold Sorceress with his D-Fathom, probably D-Fathom. That could actually be a magical Oculus-looking wand here. Never really know. But D-Fathom, very likely. And he's likely has some magical gear here as well, like a 320 helm, 2 open socket with a couple of facets. So far, 40 ounce doing a great job of mitigating his distance here, pushing some nice aggro. This has everything, it's all cut out to be a pretty epic match between these guys. Nice hits there from 40 ounce closing the distance. He's got to be super careful though, because now it looks like Doombringer's going to start doing some self-blizzing. Right? He's going to start, oh yeah, there it is. He's going to start doing some self-blizz. And right on cue, you see 40 ounce just swap to those traps. Nice hits there. Right as he was closing the distance there, right as Doombringer started doing some self-blizz, that's when 40 ounce swaps, just utilizing those traps a little bit more. So far, this first round is going to be an epic bout between these guys, figuring out, oh my god, 40 ounce goes in for the close range exchange, and Doombringer says, bring it on, baby. That's exactly what I was waiting for. And there it is, man. Gets there with some nice ice blasts right at point blank range. That was wild. Damn, son. All right, now 40 ounce knows what he's up against. He knows he's up against a cold sork that ain't scared. All right, and here we go. Jaybirds, it depends on what you mean by plus 10 poison. If you mean actual just physical plus 10 actual poison, no. But if you mean 2 facets, yes. Big hits there from 40 ounce. Yep, facets will increase your venom damage on pre-buff. Yeah, they are on there. We've got me and Squigs up in there. We pushed it back a little bit. We're gonna pop back and forth between rounds between these guys and Wolf Barb. I think these guys might be throwing down as well. We'll check in with them. Yeah, and then after we get that going, me and Squigs can throw down. All right. After that, me and Squigs can throw down. The quicker I get my duel out of the way and get beat by Squigs, the less I'll feel like I'm holding people up, you know? Get it done, get it over with, get up in there, and then we can move on to straight time management, straight fight management. Nice blizz there from Doombringer. He might have cooked him in that one. 40 ounce got some nice traps off there, though. This is turning out to be quite a bout. 40 ounce has got some serious prowess on this Sin, man. Oh, nice hits there from both players. 40 ounce gonna try to utilize his range here. Oh, beautiful orb from Doombringer. Beautiful orb. Couldn't have timed it better. Literally 40 ounce landed on the pinnacle peak of that orb. And there it is, now 2-0 in favor of Doombringer. Let's cut over to Wolfbarb here real quick, see if these guys are throwing down in the melee division, see how this one has started off. And here we go, North versus the Wolfbarb. This one's gonna be wild. Then after this bout and 40 ounce Doom, which we're gonna try to kind of show at the same time, we'll go Squigs v Coolie. All right. That should be easy. Squigs is gonna piece me right up, no problem. Then we're gonna cut over to GVN Alpaca, then Paulie Sogi. Then it goes, then GVN Nim, then Serenity. Oh yeah, possibly we can cut the line. We're short on time. All right, yeah, we'll get you in. Instead of me and Squigs, we'll go you guys. So Serenity v Stu, we'll put you right at the top of the queue. Damn, man. All right. Wolfbarb off to an incredible start. That's actually insane. I thought for sure versus... When you take a trans druid versus a real druid, all right, I thought for sure the real druid was going to come out on top. But here we are, Wolfbarb with a solid start in this melee bout here. This is insane. This is big. Now, granted, there's a lot of RNG involved here, and Fortitude is something that North cannot use on his druid here. So, wow. That could be the thing that's gonna make a big difference here. So far, Wolfbarb up 2-0 in this bout. Let's pop back over to 40 ounce versus Doom. 2-0 so far for Doom as well. And now we can see this from 40 ounce's perspective. We can see his absolute savage trap casting skills. Oh, nice blizz there. He actually takes a little bit of that. That was insane. Nice hits there. Nice use of Mind Blast. That time, Doombringer was trying to get a little froggy, trying to close the distance, get a little bit of aggro in there. But that Mind Blast, that changed his mind pretty quick. That one might say that blasted that thought out of his mind extremely fast. And now we have 40 ounce on the up and up here. 40 ounce gaining a big lead. This is probably where you're going to see Doombringer back off a little bit. Oh, and there it is. Beautifully done. Oh my god, huge blizz from Doombringer though. This is the type of guy who's going to try to kite that aggro out of you. And when you give it to him, man, he's going to punish you for it just like that. Sometimes not in the ways that you expect. He just didn't run. He sat there and said, all right, I'm going to drop this blizz. I'm going to find my mark. I'm going to drop this blizz. But 40 ounce is going to be really careful as he runs around because he cannot block shit. He can't claw block anything while he's moving like that. It's going to be very, very careful. Oh man, huge comeback for Doom. That is wild. Now 3-0 in his favor. All right, let's cut back over to North versus the Wolfbarb while we wait for these guys to reset. 4-0 now in favor of Wolfbarb. And it looks as though North is going to his stash here for a quick swap. That is wild. All right, while he does this, let's cut back over to Doom versus 40 ounce. 4-0 in favor of Wolfbarb. That is crazy.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, that was a sick duel, man. Track versus Rizzle. That was nuts. All right, while these guys do some chat PKing, we'll get back over to Wolfbarb North. It's not chat PK. I think these guys are having a grand old time, all right? Full send. We pop into this round. It's now 4-0 in favor of Wolfbarb. We are looking at Wolfbarb's screen here. He's got the Fortitude Chilling Armor proc early from that first hit. And he's pulling ahead early here. This one could go either way, though. Oh my god, and he gets there again now, 5-0 in his favor. This is fucking wild, man. Let's pop back over to Doombringer's perspective as he tries to finish. He tries to get the finish on 40 ounce here. 40 ounce, there is no lates in his mindset here. This guy just going all in, full out. A little bit of pixelation here. I'm going to see if we can switch over to 40 ounce's point of view. He says, I would rather push the pressure. I would rather aggro. This is the type of duel he's looking for. He's like, you know what? If we can't push the pressure, if we can't aggro, I don't want it. And he's doing a great job at closing the distance. A lot of these rounds have been very close between him and Doom, but he is pushing the pressure, but is doing it pretty intelligently now, and realizing that what Doom's play style. He's realizing what he needs to do, when he needs to back off from pushing that pressure as well. You catch Doom in these, in a couple of you catch him with a couple of telly chains. You got to watch out because he's going to adapt to it very quickly. Nice hits there. Beautiful hits. Oh my god, and there it is. Closing of the distance. That was exactly what Doombringer was waiting for. He certainly got the better of that exchange. He's going to try to stay on the outside and drop some CT blizzes now and try to catch 40 ounce with this. These are very close rounds, though. 40 ounce did some great damage. You got to realize 40 ounce he's an absolute legend, man. He's going up against an absolute legend too. He says, I'm a reset. Oh, I don't know what that means. Redo. All right. Oh no. All right. No, I don't know what happened. I would have chat PK'd Doom. I would have got him while he was. I'd have just gone after him. Freaking Cold Sword players. Put him down. Just put him down, man. No mercy. Oh, man, and there it is. Nicely done, though. Great showing for 40 ounce, I gotta say. That was actually pretty epic. Even though it looked like a landslide for Doombringer, all of those rounds were very close, and I think 40 ounce actually played very, very well there. That was wild. Let's kick back over to Wolf Barb, the fan favorite melee veteran. Wolf Barb. Oh my god, huge hits. His opponent, North, scores some big damage early on. Last we knew, it was 5-0 in favor of Wolf Barb, and he gets there again! That's insane. Now 8-0 in Wolf Barb's favor. This is fucking wild. This is insane. The man, the myth, the legend is back. GG, brother. We'll cut off right over, we'll cut over right after this. 8-0 now in favor of the Wolf Barb, but can he keep the streak going? He's going for a flawless victory, and he's one win away. Showing off the new tech, man. He's got himself a nice mithril point. That is certainly a recent upgrade for him right there. He also has an upgrade with his Wolf Howl helm. That thing is so close to just being 100% perfect. The best one I've ever seen. This guy has made some big gear upgrades in the time that he has been absent in the DFC, and we're so glad to see him back. He's just an OG of this build here. One of the people to, as his name would suggest, to pioneer this build. Certainly the first one we saw in the DFC, and certainly so far the most dominant, the most decked out, the largest knowledge pool behind what it entails to make a build like this, and to go 10-0 versus an opponent. That is crazy. That is wild, man. Yep, Dust in the Wind says trans is greater than the natural born druid. That's right, man. That's right. Welcome to the new era. GG's, that was wild, man. Let's check out these guys' gears. I'm sure it's pretty epic. Or not a mithril point, that was a legendary spike. Sorry about that. With the Fortitude Sacred Armor, beautiful Wolf Howl Helm, SS Shield. Curious to see what we got in that. And a perfect Raven. He's got a nice stat ring. I believe that's a perfect stat ring for a rare. Look at this Storm Song Legendary Mallet. Nice low mallet right there. 500 on the max damage with it. That is beautiful. Incredible 160-60 armor. Lacquered plate as well for the big defense. 100 base life. And wow, yeah, that's just some incredible gear. Just incredible. 40-15 in the perfect SS. Very nice. 213 gores. Yeah, North wasn't fucking around here either. Like, this is the caliber of Wolf Barb, right? Like, look at these. 210 20s. That's 276 total defense steel rends, 60 20s. That shit is crazy. That's some really rare shit right there. And, yeah, beautiful 9-min AR dual stat melee ring. That is so beautiful. This gear on North's build here is actually insane. Like, this melee ring, too, actually insane. So for Wolf Barb to be able to pull this out with such an off-meta build, such an odd setup like this, is so crazy to see. It's just so wild. There it is, man. The Legend Spike. Just beautiful. And he uses that because of the base IAS. Look at this thing, man. It's literally 3% enhanced defense off from 100% perfect. He says someone has the perf? What? Really? That's crazy. 100% P. It has been found. That is crazy. Bro, I get excited for these matches, Primo, alright? I get excited. Yeah, beautiful stat ring. Holy shit, man. That's so wild. Look at this. Those ain't even perfect. Right? Those ain't even, he spent all of his budget on that near perfect wolf owl. He skimped out a little bit on the steel rends, but it don't matter, man. This guy's he is stacked. Incredible build. All right, let's cut over to Serenity and Stu here real quick. These guys are pressed for time, so let's get them up in there. That was an epic bout, man. Wolf Barb, wow. Absolutely incredible win in melee. All right, here we go. This is going to be Serenity versus Stu. Stu is on the Necro. And he technically has the advantage here, but Serenity is one hell of a din player. He might have actually landed some shots there. Nice chain from Serenity. Serenity trying to lock in. Nice shot from Stu. Put me and Nim in the queue. All right, we got you, bro. Got you. Nim v. the Jagger. Not you, Jagger. LOL. Incredible! This is what I mean, man! Incredible chain there from Serenity. This guy is god tier on the Paladin. And the more shots you land on him, the more you just put him in god mode, man. The more his back is against the ropes, the more this guy is just like, all right, I gotta finish. He goes all in on these stomps, all in on the aggro, and it is so hard to fuck with, dude. But Stu is actually doing a great job of landing here. And he might have landed some more shots with those spirits. Near miss there. Serenity clips the Oak Sage. Another really good reason to keep your pets up if you're a Necro here, your Golem, your Oak Sage, because those are gonna stand in the way of your opponent grabbing that name lock on you as they stomp you. Very nicely done from Serenity. Holy shit, man. He was so low there. Incredible comeback. Stu actually did a great job. He was really frustrating Serenity there early on, landing those nice bone spirits, kind of getting him to go in. And look at this. Yeah, he says one more tap. I was dead. Yeah, that was such a close round. That was incredible, man. That was insane. All right, while we do this,
The Order welcomes you.
we also have... Well, this one actually might not last that long, so let's do this. Then we'll cut over. We'll go GVN and Alpaca. Been waiting a while. We'll do that. Then we'll go Squigs, Coolie, and we'll move on from there. So we'll go this one. We'll go GVN, Alpaca, then Squigs, Coolie. Yeah, they're there. So the queue's looking like this. We're gonna, after this, Serenity versus Stu, it's gonna be GVN Alpaca, and then it goes Squigs Cools, then it goes Paulie Sogi, and we'll go Nim Jagger. We'll do, it was gonna be GVN Nim after that, but GVN will be recovering from the last match. Nim will be, we'll set him up for the, yeah, we'll set him up for the title bout. We'll do title bout first. So we'll have 2 title bouts back to back. We'll go Paulie Sogi, then after that it'll be Nim Jagger. So full queue. Serenity Stew right here. GVN Alpaca. Squigs. Paulie Sogi. Nim Jagger. Nim GVN. And by the way, what, bro? You didn't have to do that. That's 20 gifted subs today from Patent Pending. What a savage. Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Holy shit. Big cheers. Y'all are too kind, man. Uh-oh. Stu is in trouble. Not quite FOHPK, but he got caught hard with those smites. Holy shit. Big cheers, Patent Pending. Thank you so much, dude. Serenity going for the chain telly right there, and he missed a perfect puddle opportunity. He was assuming that Stu would probably run from that for a lot longer than he did. Stu not afraid to just stop, close the distance, and get it on. Nice shots from Stu. Stu trying to set these up, but Serenity is just so aggressive. Not giving him a lot of time to set up these Bone Spirit trains, which are certainly one of the most damaging things for Serenity. If he gets caught with these residual Bone Spirits just flying, that's exactly what he doesn't want to happen. It could be that it's looking by the way that Serenity's tellying, he might have ping disadvantage. It could be. Let's check in and let's see what's going on. Because I notice I'm kind of telling in spot, like, you know, in place in some of these exchanges. But he is very, very low. Oh, man, and he gets caught. Now 1-1 between these guys. Holy shit. In the event, in the spirit of getting multiple duels going on at once, actually, if GVN and Alpaca want to fire it up, we will certainly cut to it after this, but we can actually start it up in between as well. Just that way to keep the queue back down a little bit. Let's check over at, no, this is this Alex? Hold on. GVN, Alpaca right here, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, and these guys went SVS as well. Oh, my God. All right, we'll kick over to this right after the next round, just so that you guys are ready. Oh, he says we're up. All right, you know, we'll jam it. We'll jam it. We'll go for it. We'll go for it. These guys starting up. Fuck it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's just stay right here for this quick SVS as we cut back over, before we cut back over. I didn't know these guys went SVS. Okay, that's right. That's right. These guys SVS. Holy shit. Okay. This is crazy. You don't see this very often. Yeah, but then the quality of it is compromised, and the commentation, the commentary would probably also be compromised. Oh, beautiful shots there. Alpaca getting some big hits early on, and I believe GVN is also on a fire sork, it looks like. So both of you, this is just fire v fire. GVN with his back against the ropes. He got caught early. Oh my God, and he chose to go toe-to-toe, but that round, it didn't quite pan out for him, man. Holy shit. All right, let's cut back over to Serenity versus Stu. Let's see if we can get this from Stu's perspective here. To show what the absolute fear looks like with Serenity coming after you. And you see how he has to play this. Oh my God, dude. Huge aggression there. Incredible three-piece from Serenity. This guy is an incredible Din player, man. But Stu is trying to shake that. He's trying to shake that aggression, do a little bit of walking down as Serenity comes in and chains him. Instead of just staying in that telly chain, he's trying to walk out of it, and he's trying to land some nice bone spirits at close range. Actually really like this, and there it is, and it's working for him, man. He's landing some shots that way. A lot of Necros are really scared of that Serenity aggro, man, when he gets in there. Oh. And man, Stu is just not afraid. He is not afraid to just stop the chain and just start walking down. It's really landed him some shots too. 1-1 between these guys, I believe. And he does it again. Gets out. Didn't land any shots that time, but man, I'm telling you, that strategy, he landed one there. Oh my God, Serenity with the charge. He says, all right, man, you want to run down? We'll give you the charge down. How's that sound? Let's pop back over to Alpaca versus GVN. In this SVS showdown. This is wild, man. GVN low again here. Alpaca has come out on top so far, and there it is. Nice shots. He might have actually got him with the TS. I believe that's now at least 2-0 in favor of Alpaca. This guy making a dominant statement in some SVS here. Holy shit. This is crazy. Other bout is 2-1 in favor of Serenity. Is Necro one hard point in Thunderstorm? I would imagine. There's not really a lot of room to fuck around with your skills on a sorceress. So, yeah, I would imagine. Right? That'd be sick, Dung. That'd be sick. Diablo just walking randomly in other games. Yeah. I think if you're putting more than one hard point into TS, you're probably either a lightning sork or you've made a mistake. Oh, big shots there from GVN, and now Alpaca's in trouble. But GVN had the name lock there, and Alpaca was playing against it. He was literally waiting for it, and you saw those up fireballs. He was waiting for that stomp, man. He was trying to bait it. But he might have landed some shots from the outside himself, and there it is, man. Now GVN gets on the board. Incredible. Let's kick back over to Serenity. This guy, I believe, up 2-1 still. Absolutely crazy. What a bout we've got on our hands, boys. 2 bouts at the same time going on right now. This shit's getting wild. It's getting pretty heavy up in here. Nice chains. Oh my God, and Serenity catches Stu early. Beautiful telly chain, and now Stu, since being caught with that charge, this is why right here, this is how Serenity plays the mind game with these Necros and keeps them off from that walk down plan, man. He just had to dial in. Now Stu is definitely on the, hey, I got to telly away plan, but he's still doing a great job at landing some shots. And he gets him again! Very quick that time from Serenity. Calculated hits there. Big shots from Stu. Ooh! I really love Stu's footwork here. His ability to bounce back and forth, keeping Serenity guessing as to what game plan he's going to be on, even in the face of that charge. This is a big mind game back and forth for both of these guys. This is actually insane. Great duel. I believe 2-2 now between these guys. Let's cut back over to Alpaca versus GVN. And here we go, man. I think 2-2 between these guys, right? Or maybe 2-1? Epic SVS. Oh, yeah, that almost got him tagged hard. But the thing is, if you go by the wall, depending on how you do it, you can actually break the guy's chain too. So he might have been trying to do that. Break the chain and walk down. It worked for him. It actually got him out of it. Hellion won 4-2 H-Din versus Vank. Holy shit, man. You got 2 wins on the Hellion, dude, bro. Nim, he's a fucking legend, man. Don't listen to him. He ain't no new guy. That guy's a fucking legend, all right? That's actually great duel, man. Great duel there. Big shots here so far from... uh-oh! I thought we were going to see a fallen PK there. Those things are immune to fire, too. I thought we was going to see us a fallen PK. I'll allow it. Oh, nice stomp from GVN. Holy shit, man. What's the score in this duel here? This one is getting close. (3-2) in favor of GVN. All right, let's pop over to this here real quick. See how these guys are going. See how they're doing. It could be, if GVN pulls that out, it could be the final win he needs to cinch up the SVS. That was crazy, especially so far after a very solid start from Alpaca. Oh my god, dude. Stu really pulling out all the stops here now. Throwing those teeth to blow up that Oak Sage. Some would frown on that, you know. Some frown on the teeth versus the Din, alright? But, you know, when you got a Din like Serenity, I wouldn't give him nothing either. I wouldn't give him nothing either. Oh my god, and Serenity gets there again. Holy shit, man. Is that it? That was incredible. That was an incredible fucking finish. Alright, let's pop back over to Alpaca versus GVN. These guys going into what could be the final round if Alpaca can't turn it around. Holy shit, man. This is wild. Me and Squigs after this. Squigs, if you're ready, we'll pop in. We'll get this done. Then once I'm done standing in the way, all right, y'all get to see Squigs pull off some pretty epic wins. And once I'm done standing in the way, you know, we'll commence some title bouts. Nice shots from GVN. Alpaca in trouble. Alpaca trying to set up a nice little fireball train here. He's going into desperation mode, setting up this fireball train, trying not to lose to it, but damn, GVN's so quick. And now we've got Alpaca dropping some meteors too. Very interesting. Trying to light this map on fire. Trying to play into this name lock here. He knows he's name locked. But GVN wisely just doesn't go for it. He wisely just keeps it. Fireball singeing the hair, taking out the Oak Sage there of Alpaca. Nice shots from Alpaca from the outside. This is a duel of the true mages right here. The true teleport natives. And all of this fire is lighting up on this map. It's lighting up that Oak Sage every time Alpaca comes in as well. Which could be why he's trying to do it to GVN. Nice shots from Alpaca from the outside. And some more shots. He's landing them from a distance here. Catching GVN as he's coming in. GVN might have been up on the life here, but I can't imagine after catching those shots, those fireballs from the outside, that he's looking as good now. Oh yeah, he's really low. That meteor fire damage could cook him. There it is. I think it did. I think that was actually Firewall PK. Good duels in Alpaca. He says good duels. Is that it? Holy shit. Did he come back? I think that might be it. I think Alpaca took that, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit. All right, let's pop back over to Serenity here real quick. 3-2 in favor of Serenity. Serenity trying to cinch this up. Wow, that was insane. Taking a look at this from Serenity's point of view here, you can see the absolute savagery that this guy pulls off on a Din. He is insane. One of the greatest Din players, I think, of all time. This guy is certainly one of the most fearsome, aggressive players on a Din. And really knows how to adapt. This guy, as soon as you think you got him figured out with a strategy, he'll switch it up. And look at these chains, man. He's always closing the distance, looking for these name locks, and just staying on top of you. And especially in this matchup right here, it can really go a long way. Narrowly escapes those Bone Spirit trains. And look at this, even through screen shake, this guy don't let it fuck him up. Absolutely incredible three-piece there again from him. And so far, Serenity is untouched, man. Untouched in this round. It is absolutely magical seeing a Din like this. That's just incredible skill. And now, boom, look at that, baby. Serenity finishes it up. Absolutely incredible. That was an insane bout. Stu played very well there, but Serenity is so good at playing the mind game with his opponent. As soon as you think you got him figured out, he switches the style up too, man. Switches the style up, gets those charges in there, and damn, son, that was really good. All right, boys. It is time. Let's get up in there. Let's cut over. Me v Squigs. Let's friggin' do this. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's friggin' do this. We about to do some Sin v Sin. A good old Sin v Sin throwdown. We'll scout out the territory here, see what we're working with. We kind of have an H map going on. For being at a weird angle like this, it's pretty sweet, huh? Long trip to Charcy, or a long trip to Akara, but hey. Alright, he's pulling up right now. GG, we'll help him out a little bit, I guess. Could probably carry our weight a little bit, huh? Alright. Get ready for some Sin v Sin violence, man. This is a tough bout for a ghost right here. Very, very tough bout. But we're gonna try to get in there and deliver the violence.
What can I do for you?
He might be going, he might actually just be going max block. Be very curious to see. I see him with that shield out there, man. Oh man, we see him. Look at that. Look at this. That boy. Oh no, that's a CTA. All right. I was wondering. I was like, you gonna max block me? You go. Damn, son. Okay. Team's coming up as well. All right, thanks. I'll get that in the queue so we don't forget. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get all bowed up. And Bill, you know what I want to hear. We need the friggin' Punch-Out theme. We need the friggin' punch-out theme. We need to get to jamming, get to slamming. Most importantly, to Alabaman. Let's get it ready. Let's get it in there. Alright, let's friggin' do this. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Oh yeah, big damage. Oh yeah, he's max block. That motherfucker max blocked me. He max blocked me.
I can't carry him.
I think we're both Mind Blast PK. He fucking max blocked me. As if this wasn't hard enough. He fucking max blocked me. What up, Brody? He fucking max blocked me. God damn it. God damn you, Squigs.
Yes?
I will remember this. I will remember this forever. I play the most aggressive Sin, alright, Montriana? I play a real Sin. Alright, we just gotta be patient. GG's, you got it. I can't beat max block, and then when he gets low, he can just sit in traps. It was an unwinnable fight either way. But yeah, that's it. That's it. You can have it. We can't beat that. Yeah, it was impossible either way. It just sucks to get max blocked on top of it. It's like, okay, well, we're really fucked. Like, that's it. I don't want to hold these guys up. GG, Squigs. I just don't want to hold these guys up. That's just going to be a duel where, yeah, it's unwinnable. It's unwinnable. Let's cut over to Paulie v. Sogi for the title bout. I don't want to hold these guys up any longer. It was just going to be a long fucking, yeah. 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 I mean, the only reason that was even close is because he let me whirlwind him. I mean, it wasn't, that was it. That's it. Let's cut over to Paulie. Let's cut over to the title bout. All right, I gotta piss, boys, but I shall be back, and we shall do it. BRB. Polytheus versus Sogi, the title bout in HLD of the evening. All right, we back. Yeah, now Squigs could do it. It's legit. It's legit. You can go max block. It's like a complete overkill to an already it's your matchup. So it's like the only answer to that is to. I just didn't want to play it out because I know these guys were waiting. But it's like the only answer for that is I go in, get aggro, get blocked, get a hit. Run and rep life for 20 minutes. That's literally. I would have done it, but I'm just like, nah, I can't. It's still a losing bout because I only had like 16 rep life. So it's like I have no outs, and yeah, like Squigs the way that you play that is exactly how we played it at One Life. Like, you just lay traps and let the ghosts come in, and they just, there's nothing they can do.
Good evening.
Yeah, because they have the 20 life. They have the 20 life from Hodo, right? Yeah, it's... I was like, he's got Hodo rep, which on Hodo alone is more rep than I had, so I was like, yeah, it's... You can't do it. Hey, thanks, Stadium. Appreciate it, man. Oh, he was 60 block, not max block? Yeah, still. I mean, it was... Yeah. He could do it. It's legit. It's just, I can't beat it. And I don't want to keep these guys waiting. Because I was like, I can feel myself, like, I want to turn this into a real duel. But I was like, then I just did the math. I was like, Hodo rep is way worse. Like, it's more than everything that I have. So I was like, I can't even win the real duel, you know what I mean? If it goes to a real duel, I can't win that. Yeah. Oh my god, dude! We starting things off with a real fucking duel, boys. Sogi is up 1. Let's fucking go. Into this corner, we've got Paulie Theus, the reigning, defending, current HLD DFC champion. And this is a death match, so Sogi only needs 2 wins here. And Sogi was starting things off strong. He's already 1-0. This is crazy. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve here. We saw him bust out the bow. We saw him chuck those hams. Those hammers are just a distraction, though. This is crazy, dude. Already up 1-0. Paulie Theus is going to have to play with his back against the ropes. Holy shit. And now Sogi's going to harass him with that FOH from the outside. Get him thinking a little bit. Get him off of his game plan a little bit. But Paulie just landed some nice shots there. Nah, it's fine. Squigs, you're completely allowed to do it. I thought about it. I was like, I should prepare if he what if he goes max block? I should do something else. And I was like, nah, I just don't know if I have enough room to do anything else. It's fine. It wasn't going to be a winnable matchup either way. It's fine, dude. You did good. You played well. I just didn't want to have to turn it into a real duel and keep these guys waiting and still lose it. I was like, that was what was going through my head. I was like, it's going to turn into a real duel that I can't out-rep. And I was like, well, okay. Okay. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, massive outplay, but I was like, dude, literally within like 3 or 4 CT stomps, which I thought were pretty good, he started figuring out my CT pattern and when I was approaching to, and I was like, yeah, I can see how this is gonna go. Squigs adapts, man. Oh my god, big hits there from Sogi. Now Paulie Theus is in trouble. Let's see if we can get the Sogi point of view here, see how he's looking. He's about half. He might also have life tap here to try to bring him back into the duel. This is pretty epic, man. He's already off to an incredible start. That is actually pretty fucking wild. This song ends up in my head, stuck in my head for 48 hours after DFC. Well, get ready for it. It's about to return in the next round when we go Nim versus Jagger for the title. Dude, hell yeah, man. This is crazy, though. Sogi already 1-0. Polytheist needs 5 wins. This is wild. Polytheist is going to have to play absolute god tier, the best he's played in. I mean, he always plays well, but he's just going to have to not make a mistake for a very long time. But who knows what that will do to Sogi? Maybe Sogi will have this false sense of security. You know, maybe that's how it will go. Maybe that's what Paulie is looking to do here. Stay on the outside, you know, kind of fight that initial hype. Sogi does such a great job at closing the distance there. Opportunistically. No, he's a smiter. He's a smiter with just a ton of tricks. So he's got a bow that he busts out, and he's likely trying to do that to proc the life tap. But also, he throws hammers just to throw his opponent off. It also blows up some pets, but Polytheist has adapted to that by essentially just running a lot of pets, right? That are just going to get in the way of those hammers. Those hammers don't really do anything. Well, the Ranger goes max damage, right? It's like a max damage with the bow. Ranger doesn't have much poison. The only poison dins are like the Coolie gay dins. Like when Coolie gets gay is what that's when there's really not even a name for it. It's just like the Coolie gay din. When you bust out like a bunch of 451s, it's like basically you're conceding to your opponent without conceding. I take that back. I actually have a BM build that I take to pubs, which is it's Max's Balrog build, or I call it the Medic Den. And it has 451s all across the inventory, like bottom row of the inventory. And I actually think that's a fair play. Like that's best in slot, like should be how it is. The gay den, right. Oh man! So you get in there and stomp it with some hams, which is very interesting. I think he's really trying to get in the mind of Polytheist here. I think that's part of his game plan. He's starting to spin these hams and just he knows that the longer Polytheist plays, the more he'll just get in this zone where he just goes into God mode. He figures you out. And if part of Sogi's game plan here was to get a win early on and then literally play like a hammered in and like literally keep Paulie guessing to the point where like he drains it out long and makes Paulie make a mistake, that is so genius. That is literally playing in to like Paulie's strength and like turning it against him. That is actually really smart. So what he's done, he hasn't even gone really for a smite in any time recently. He's just throwing hams, shooting bows, right? He's trying to get Paulie, like, Paulie is fired right up now. He's really paying attention, and he's just trying to get him, like, off of his game plan a little bit. I really like that. That is a big mind game to play against Polytheist, and certainly necessary. Yeah, automatically confirms gay, right? The broke back then, yes, that's what it is. That's what it is, Dirty. Oh, and he gets the life tap. He's back in the game. Literal reptifoliar. He's back in the game. That is going to be so discouraging for Paulie after working so hard to get all that damage in there. Think he has a Kant's ham CTA? Yeah. No, actually, no. He naturally has Kant's from Stat and Fanat, but still, yeah, that'd be like that'd be an interesting play. I still don't think as a smiter you're going to deal any serious hammer damage. I seriously think those are still just a distraction. That's Sogi's signature move, is he'll throw hams all around the moor, just like signature distraction. Yeah, but Sogi is legit trying to, like, he knows how Paulie plays, and he's trying to play off of that. Like, he knows he's not trying to reveal too much about how good of a smiter he is. Like, especially after he catches some damage like this, right? Like, he's trying to just play kind of on the outside, be patient, wait for his opportunity, and most importantly, wait for Paulie to fuck up. Right? Like, that's actually so smart. That is the way. But now that Paulie knows that, Paulie's he's gonna be on fire. He's gonna be playing on point here. Well, it's skill as much as it is like building things in Melee, right? Like bringing the right gear to the table for the bout is the skillful part of it. Because you do have to make sacrifices, and you know Sogi has to make sacrifices by running Drax on this build, right? He makes cast sacrifices. He can't hit 125 cast, so he's stuck on the 75, which is interesting with his signature move, right? And that on top of it doesn't give you IAS, so now you're kind of setting yourself back with the bow, meaning that it pigeonholes you into, if you want to hit a breakpoint, you kind of have to use IAS duels in the helm, which I would highly doubt that he did that either. So he's making some big sacrifices, and yes, absolutely relying on skill to land shit like life tap. It's a small percent chance, but you know, he's planned around it. He's even trying to up-zeal to catch these pets. Trying to up-zeal with the scepter. Very interesting. It's an interesting play, because if he does proc tap and hits a pet and hits with the scepter, he's actually going to leech back like less life from the life tap. And Sogi's Holy Shield runs out. Yeah, you have no control, but, you know, especially in that situation, but you can see the way that Sogi's playing, he's trying to give himself the best chance to proc it, which is, yeah, there is some skill to it. There is skill to the Drax, man. Even though that's a 5% chance, there's skill to how you play with it. Like, right now, that's what Sogi's trying to do. He's trying to give himself a good opportunity to proc tap. He's shooting the bow from the outside. He's up-zealing. He's literally looking to proc tap right now. Catches Paulie with that one. And Fade's getting hit by any damage there as well. He got out of that one pretty scot-free. Yeah, on a puddle. Gets out. Yeah, exactly. Well said, Nim. Well said. Yeah, like, how you try to proc it. Like, yeah, sure, if you just roll on the 5% chance, it's just a 5% chance. But the way that Sogi is playing, he's literally playing with that life tap in mind. He knows it's his lifeline. He's trying to make it go off. That might have actually been a hammer hit right there. Or no, actually, I'm sorry. That was a holy shock hit. I was gonna say I heard Paulie Theist. You heard like the little animation from him getting hit, but I think it was holy shock. All those times busting out the CTA, and I think Sogi might have forgot to actually cast battle orders. Yeah, Paulie sees it too. Paulie sees it. And he's going for the full cast here. He's going for it.
I can't carry anymore.
What a nail biter, man. Sogi is insane. Sogi throwing that FOH from the outside, being very careful. He's keeping the smite in his back pocket. I think he's really not going in looking for it. He's trying to harass from the outside, trying to proc that tap, trying to literally get Polytheist off of his game plan. It's probably the most intelligent approach I think I've ever seen to anyone fighting against Polytheist, especially on a Din. You can't have Polytheist when he's at his A game, right? He just will always beat you. You got to do things to kind of keep him off the attack a little bit. Lull him to a false sense of security. I wish Sogi was my stepdad. Foot GA doesn't do as much, honestly. That's I think it's better to CT cast GA than it is. You're kind of hoping that your opponent comes in if you're foot casting it. You're kind of hoping that they close the distance, but if you don't plan on them closing the distance, a CT cast is better. You could also just be spraying it in a random direction that he thinks Paulie's gonna go, because you don't really need it to track, you just need it to hit one of those pets, right? I really love what Sogi's doing here, but Paulie is catching on, as he does to so many opponents. He's catching on. Oh, and there's that tap, but he did it with the scepter out. I told you that was going to happen. He did it with the scepter out and got literally no life back for that. Oh, and he catches Paulie again there. Very nicely done. Paulie now half-life. I can't remember, so I'll have to go back and check. I think it was fine though, right? Nice boulders there from Paulie. He thought Sogi was name locked, and he tried to run him through the mud and the muck of the boulders and all of the fire spells. And now Paulie sees no bow here, and he's pushing that pressure. It's going to make it really hard for Sogi to swap all that gear and cast battle orders.
Not enough mana.
This is an insane bout so far, man. Yeah, he's too locked in for bow. He also doesn't have his grief out right now, and when Paulie sees that too, Paulie closes the distance. And he makes the swap. Paulie knows when he's not really in any trouble. He's got a sixth sense for this stuff, man. Sogi busting that smite out of his back pocket again. He's really doing a great job of sandbagging it and not really showing his true power, if you will. Really, really love this setup. Really love this strategy from Sogi, because this is just a very, very tough duel for a Din to win. And he knows that Paulie will learn. He knows that Paulie will figure him out. So the less he really shows off his true power, the better off he is for the duration of the duel. Yeah, feat spirit works, but feat GA is a little different. Because there's actually a range at which the GA will just not seek. And the same is true for Bone Spirit, but Bone Spirit moves a lot slower. So you kind of want GA to go to a certain spot, then give up and start seeking. Yeah, so similar in mechanics, and it will work if your opponent is very close, but if you bust out a GA on a Paladin, like if you start using that on a Paladin, the cadence of the duel is a little different. Like, your opponent is likely not going to be closing the distance like they would on a Necro who's casting Bone Spirit. So you kind of want it to start tracking and not give up tracking. So it's like, you kind of want to cast it as far out as you can. So I guess it's more of like a use case difference. Although feat guided is really good if you're a Zon and you got like a hammered in stomping you or whatnot. You can just like up guided them. Yep, feat charge is really good. Oh man, Polytheus inadvertently closing the distance there, and luckily Sogi wasn't ready for it. Sogi looking for that up zeal. Paulie is doing a great job of keeping his distance from Sogi and just lighting him up from pretty far off of Sogi's screen with fire spells. Yeah, go out, Caddy Zealand. Does he actually have a caddy, or is that a War Scepter? I didn't even get a good look. I just kind of assumed it was a War Scepter. If it is a caddy, I guess the Upseal is fine. Very interesting that he's going with a Phase Blade here too. I think that might be because he's opted for Drax, and that does affect your IAS a bit. He probably has Bear Runes in the helm, or some sort of fire resistance in the helm, making it so that he can't get IAS from there. Needing to make up for the cast, he probably needs a 20 cast Amulet, you know, because he's losing 20 cast on the gloves, some Drax. All of these things are probably why he's using Grief PB instead of Grief Zerker, which will give him more range, but he needs to be able to hit his IAS breakpoints, and with this specific setup, it doesn't appear as though he can with a Zerker. Very nice setup there from Paulie. Damn, man, what a duel so far. Yeah, also the bow is going to leech. That's a good point. Alright, let me check out the queue here. It might be possible. I would hate to miss any round of this, because I feel like this could go... Literally, if Sogi wins any round, it's over. What do you mean I make things up? What do you mean? I didn't make that up. That's legit. I think he needs to go for Upzeal with Grief. I think the Upzeal and proccing it with the Scepter alone is not going to do it. We've seen him proc Upzeal with the Scepter, and it just doesn't do enough. With your back on the ropes like this, I think if you're going for the Upzeal, it's got to be with Grief. You've got to deal some serious damage. I do think Upzealing is probably not a bad idea. But he's got to make it count when he actually procs tap, and it won't with the Scepter. We've already seen it. Oh man, and there it is. Holy shit, man! What a round! Now 1-1. This is an epic bout between these guys. This is fucking epic. Let's go over to Paulie Theus' point of view here. This guy, the most epic shaman player of all time. That's right, Paulie ain't going out like that. Get your popcorn. I really actually think, though, that Sogi did a great job in that round. I think he thought he was gonna lose way earlier in that round. And what he did was he sort of sandbagged his true potential with Smite, because he knows that if Paulie figures that out and he shows Paulie all he's got, you know, if he shows him his hand, Paulie will also play around that.
Yes?
And, you know, Paulie had a good life pool to fuck around with in that first part. So he kind of wanted to essentially lull Paulie to sleep a little bit, you know, and use the bow, use the Upzeal. I think that was why he was doing it. Because he wants to get Paulie off his game a little bit.
Good evening.
Only blinks when rebowing, yep. Yeah, this is insane, man. This is insane, Jets. Will the Dins get the wins, or will Paulie, against all odds, hold on to this title? His back is against the ropes, dude.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, his hammers don't really do anything. His hammers are just a distraction. It's the signature Sogi move, right? His hammers literally don't do anything. I think they might take out pets. Maybe. I don't even know if they're that strong. But they are literally, it's Sogi's signature move, his signature distraction. Yep. And I really don't even know if they're capable of taking out the wolves.
Hello.
I would doubt that they could take out a wolf. I think they're literally, they're like the Widowmaker on most Dins, right? They aren't meant to do a lot of damage. They're just meant to make your opponent play differently. If your opponent sees you spinning hammers, it puts them mentally in a different spot. And they're like, I mean, I've dueled against Sogi, and even though I know his hammers don't do anything, when he starts spinning them, I still just don't want to find out, you know what I mean? And it's one of those things. He's probably not using Grizz because he wants all the wolves there. First of all, the Grizz will give Sogi a lot more life leech back if he tags it with an arrow or something, but he's also probably just using wolves here for having more targets to gum up any potential name locks from Sogi. He's giving him the wolves. Yeah, there's just so much more in the way. Protects him from those arrows. Less life leech. Yeah, Sogi setting up a nice hammer field there. Those probably would have taken out some pets. Man, but so far, Paulie Theus has actually landed some shots. Paulie Theus is landing some shots, and he notices the name lock now. He notices he's got Sogi name locked, and he ran him through some nasty up boulders there. That was actually incredible. Let's check it out. Sogi might be low. Oh, he's about half. Yeah, I doubt they even do 2 to 4K. I would put those hammers at like 600 tops. Oh, exactly. All it takes, one mistake, man. And that's what Sogi's waiting for. He's literally trying to lull Paulie to sleep here. Trying to lull him to sleep. Probably part of his long form game plan here, too, is what if Sogi is trying to give up like 4 rounds in a row? Essentially, like, give it to Paulie. Play well, but like, let him win, right? To get him, like, to study his game plan, to like get him into this pattern where he starts to figure him out, and he starts to make Paulie think that strategy works and that Sogi doesn't have the answer. And then he just comes online in the final round with all of the counters and everything. That would be like Evo 31 shit right there. Yeah, 4D chess. Yeah, exactly.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, nice hit there from Sogi. He scored some shots. His bow is out though. Dangerous spot. Paulie sees it. Paulie got a little aggro there. Started doing some telly chaining too. Paulie sees that bow that battle orders is out. And he's trying to not only not let him recast it, but capitalize on all the damage that he can while it's down. And Sogi is probably happy playing without it, because if he does score an up-zeal or something, it's almost a guaranteed rep to full. But it's very risky, just like that. Just like that, you catch a stray Geddon, and that's it. But it could just play into his larger game plan. Like I said, just kind of giving it to Paulie in these rounds, you know? Like, kind of just lulling him to sleep a bit. Love the use of the bow. It's keeping Paulie guessing. Paulie is actually scared of those arrows proccing life tap on his wolves. He is being mindful of it. This is crazy. What a duel, man. I actually didn't know the duel would go on so long, or we probably would have just said 4-2. 4-2 deathmatch, but hey, it is what it is. 5-2, baby. 5-2. Sogi has literally developed a game plan on this. Let's see if it works, man. Paulie is a consistent player. Yeah. Yep. Serenity is really good. I think Serenity and Sogi dueled before. I would have to check. I can't remember who won, but those guys have actually duked it out. And one could argue retroactively that might have been the duel for the top din, man. Because both these guys are pretty incredible with their din play. No shit. Yeah, because he's undefeated. Yeah, I don't even think it was in the last 7 weeks. I think it was a while ago. So who knows? Both of these guys equally could have got better. Something tells me that we'll probably see that at the top at some point, at the top of the ranks. If Sogi can pull this off, he will be the first Din main to pull off a DFC title since Armin P. Allegedly, Marvel. Allegedly, they say that was the great Marvel himself. Man, we're gonna need some more nicotine. Holy shit, I already blew through a whole vial, man. I filled this thing up at the top of this stream.
I can't carry it.
It's probably a lot, yeah. It's probably a lot. Nicotine-wise, yeah, probably. I've been dialing mine back though. I've been better. I've been better. It's probably why I'm smoking so much, is because I'm now at like, I bounce back and forth between 6 and 12 milligrams, which I used to be fucking like way too much nicotine. So my body's probably like, where the fuck is the nicotine? Give it to me. Probably why I'm smoking more. Let's swap this over to Paulie Theus point of view here. Check it out from his end. He is looking full, man. This guy looking real healthy. Trying to stay on top, trying to maintain that title. Yeah. Dude, and he doesn't really have a lot for a druid. A lot of, you know, it's surprising, but like, a lot of your skill points can't really go into Oak Sage in this build, so you don't have that natural bonus that most, you know, like a Wind Druid would have from being able to devote 20 points into Oak Sage. You don't have that. So the life total might look a little low, and you're like, oh, what, did you put all your points into Dexterity or something? What happened? But really, that's the case, is that there's so many synergies with the fire spells that you can't really devote a lot of your points to Oak Sage. And I think it's an interesting, very fair and interesting drawback to the Fire Druid, which, if you ask me, has been long proven that this is the superior Druid build, man. If you get the right player on it, it seems as though it's just done so well at the hands of Paulie Theus. It's really good. Oh, he went Max Vita versus Riz. No shit, dude. Very good choice in retrospect, because he was trying to get through you with that mosaic anyway. So it's kind of good you didn't waste any points into Dexterity. That would have been bad. Yeah, Oak dies easy if you don't have a lot of points into it, but his Oak is gonna die quite a bit, because I'm gonna guess Paulie might have at max like maybe 5 points into Oak. Maybe a little more. It's certainly not maxed. Yeah, it's crazy though, man. Paulie Theus is full, but he is still, look at this, keeping that pressure up. You notice how he's playing versus Sogi. He's keeping those Kanos up, keeping the pressure on. Oh, and look at that. I think it's hard to tell if that was an arrow or a hammer. I think it was an arrow that took that Oak Sage out. Sogi being very opportunistic here. Oh man, Sogi tags him, and there it is. Holy shit, lucky with the Armageddon there right at the end. Because Sogi scored it, man. Scored some hits, had the swirls on him, was probably going for that 3-piece, and got caught hard, man. Oh my god. That is crazy. But the thing is, he might have showed Paulie what's up his sleeve there. He might have showed him his true skill at the end of that round, which is just going to fire Polytheist up even more. Put him in the zone and get him ready to execute the inevitable, the unbeatable game plan. But is Sogi, that's really what I want to know. Is Sogi playing the long game here? Yeah, nicotine's probably a lot better for you. That's kind of what I'm thinking, dude. I feel like more of a rebel now, Track Amp, when I drink coffee at like midnight. Back when I was a teenager, I was like, yeah, man, let's fucking drink. But now, like, I mean, this isn't even alcohol. I used to like drink a lot on stream, but I haven't actually drank in a long time. This is just straight lemon juice. Who's next on the queue? We'll get you in there, Darius. It's Nim Jagger is up next. Nim Jagger, then GVN Nim, then Teams. Teams is pretty easy to swap back and forth between, though. Yeah, straight lemon juice, man. Not fucking mixed. The only thing I guess it's really technically mixed with is ice, which is melted, so now it's water, but it's still like pretty strong lemon juice. Yeah, it's really good for you. There's also been studies to show that nicotine helps with Alzheimer's, so I'm just going to be a smartass for a long-ass time, I think, in this life, unfortunately for a lot of you guys. Right? Can you? I don't know. Try it out, man. Let me know. No, we would just drink a lot, then we would change rules and shit. So it was like, probably not a good idea. Then we would have like shit rules in the DFC for weeks. No, and honestly, like, the reason I don't drink much anymore is it wasn't something I consciously chose not to do. I just kind of like, just with my lifestyle, just kind of grew out of it. Like, when you drink, you don't sleep as well. And I don't really sleep much anyway, so I need it to count. So, yeah, I just, like, naturally stopped drinking. Because you just wake up and it wouldn't really feel like you slept. Like, you could, it felt like you could sleep 8 hours and it would feel like you only slept, like, 2. Yeah, nothing wrong with black coffee, dude. That's actually really good for you. Hell yeah, man. Track Amp getting in here. He says, wait a minute now. People need mana pots. People need shrine clears. I got you, bros. Cucumber, lime, lemon water. No shit. Sounds good. Uh-oh. Sogi might be name locked here. Yeah, he definitely is. And Paulie is feeling it now. He's running him through. Look at this. He's running him through these boulders. He's really capitalizing. He really beat him down. He realized that name lock and he dragged Sogi through that. That was incredible high-level shaman play right there. Noticing your opportunities, capitalizing on them. That's exactly what he did there. But Polytheist is noticing something too now, especially when he has Sogi low like this. He's playing in a way that he's figuring out how to bait Sogi, which is bad, because if Polytheist knows when you're going to go in for the smite, he can time that and really punish you for it. That's what he learned at the end of the last round. Trend hard and never give up. That's right, man. Sogi harassing with that FOH. It certainly won't be enough in this round, I wouldn't think. Paulie is full health. It certainly won't be enough in this round, but I think he's trying to lull him to sleep. He's trying to play the long game with Paulie. And mad respect for that game plan, dude. It may be successful. Paulie started this duel off incredibly back against the ropes. And he's quickly turning it in to a game that he wants to play. Playing the long game very well, but is he being sort of rused? Is he being tricked by Sogi? There it is. Gets there now, I believe, what is this, 3-1 in favor of Paulie. I think he did fine, man. I think he did fine, and who knows how he's spec'd. He could be spec'd pretty well into FOH, but Paulie has, I mean, he's just ready for it, right? He's got the DR, he's got massive resist here. He's friggin' ready. He's got his whiz spike even. Like, this guy is just ready. All right, and here we go. We're gonna see if this is the round where Sogi pulls it out. It might be. This might actually be the round. Might be showing him his true form in this round right here. Because Paulie would expect it in the 5th. Oh, there it is! Nice hits from Sogi! Paulie in trouble early! Pop over to Sogi's point of view here, and he's still looking clean. Oh yeah, you can see it now. He's pulling it out. He's really doing. I think he's done a great job of lulling Paulie to sleep with how he plays. And those other rounds, he knew Paulie was going to go into God mode. Now he's going to bust it out here. Now he's going to show him what he's made of. He's still got that scepter out, which is very, very weird. Paulie at about half life. Yeah, we got team duels on the card tonight. Paulie's in them, so he's gonna have to. He'll have to finish his title bout first. He'll have to finish, you know, holding on to his title first. He's like, oh, hold on, let me just hold on to this DFC title belt here. That's what he's thinking. But Sogi's gonna try to get in there. Change his game plan a little bit. No, we've got Nim versus Jagger next, then GVN versus Nim. We might actually take a break in between the Nim versus Jagger, give Nim time to swap up, start up the teams. Oh my god, he lands some more shots. Sogi turning up the heat here. This is the round. He's really going for it. He's doing full bow here. Full bow, full mana restack.
I am overburdened.
He's really going for it. Still doesn't have that grief out though. That scepter is very interesting. It's even confusing me. I'm like, what's the deal with this? Say he loves. Oh, it could be for the rep. It actually could be for the rep. I totally forgot about that. The CTA could be for rep. It's so hard to stack up rep life in this duel. He might be using the scepter while Paulie stays on the outside to rep life back. That could be the thought process behind it. Certainly neuters his build from the outside, but while there ain't much going on and while Paulie ain't pushing, he says, all right, that's fine. Clips him again, gets some life back there. Up to y'all if y'all are under some time constraints, man, feel free. Well, I'll get you in there. I think I actually missed it. I meant to put you in earlier, Sinister. Sinister v Nate. Yep, Paulie needs 2, Sogi needs 1.
I can't carry it.
Oh, nice setup there from Paulie. Clips with that bow. Looks like he hit a pet. Paulie is really figuring out the cadence with that bow. I don't believe he's responding to it as much anymore. Which was really the big thing that Adin's going to do from the outside, is get you to respond to the bow. But I really don't think Paulie gives a shit about it anymore. Which is pretty dangerous for Sogi, because Paulie has all of those pets up. He literally will so rarely ever get tagged by those arrows. They could proc the tap, but even then I think Paulie is confident in his ability to dodge Sogi, to recast those pets, to dodge Sogi through the tap. Oh, nice hits there from Paulie Theist. Goes to CP to rebow. You can't blame him for that. You can't blame him for that, boys. CP rebow is real. It could, but I don't think Paulie cares about it anymore. That's certainly what it was serving to do, I think, at the beginning part of this duel. But I really don't think Paulie cares about it anymore. He realizes what his true threats are. He knows his game plan. And this guy's been locked in since round 2. He's going to make it real hard for Sogi. Sogi had a great start to this round. But now, he's got his back against the ropes here. He is now in a lot of trouble. And there it is. Paulie needs 1, Sogi needs 1. And it comes down to this. And it comes down to this. This is going to have to be the round where if Sogi has sandbagged his true game plan against Paulie, he's gonna have to bust it out here.
I am overburdened.
He's gonna have to come for blood.
Not enough money.
But then again, I mean, Sogi's been playing really well. That's the other thing too. Sogi's backup game plan is like most Din's full-blown, all-out, balls to the walls, busted in, balls deep game plan that most of them couldn't even do it. And it comes down to this. Oh, yeah, he's rocking Drax, man. He says, come on, Sogi, pull it out your ass, brother. Let's go. Dins to get the wins.
Yes?
This is the most important round of this entire match. This is going to be an epic one. Sogi making no swaps, going in with the same build, same strategy. And here we go. The final bell, the final go resounding bell from both players in this round, the most important of them all. What an epic bout it's been. First blood comes from Paulie. Sogi trying to close the distance. Almost puddled Paulie there. Sogi being very evasive in this round. I love this. He's charging around a lot. He has definitely changed his game plan up. We were totally right. He was playing the long game with Paulie here. Paulie's going to have to be on point. He's trying to lull Paulie to sleep. Duel in a certain way that gets Paulie used to him in these later rounds, and then pull it all out for the final round. We knew it. We saw it coming. It's the D2 rope-a-dope strategy from Sogi. The D2 rope-a-dope. But will it work for Sogi like it worked for Ali? Or will Polytheus remain locked in and able to adapt to whatever Sogi throws his way? Nice up boulder from Paulie. That would be sick, man. I'd be all for it. I'll allow it, Squigs. I'll allow it. Oh yeah, you can see it. He's busting out that scepter a lot less here. He doesn't really need to. He's not low on life. He's not trying to rep back at this point. But you can definitely see a change in the cadence, the way that Sogi is going about this. Oh, nice hits there from Paulie. Absolutely incredible game plan here from Sogi, I gotta say. It was a very long-term, long-range game plan for this guy. Nice hits there from Paulie. He's really good at just baiting in that walk-in smite, hitting with the Fisher, hitting with Armageddon. Now he's playing. He's utilizing his range here. Like I said, he has locked in. He is not underestimating Sogi. After that first round, he has been locked in. Yeah, basically, yeah, this is a final round. Down goes the battle orders for Sogi here. It's probably going to look to recast it. That or rep back. Oh yeah, he's going to CP. He's going to CP recast. CP recast is real, boys. He wants Paulie to see him with that bow out. He wants Paulie to think the coast is clear. The signature Sogi move. Chucking those hams. Gonna keep Paulie guessing right to the buzzer. This is insane. Great gameplay for both of these guys. Top level gameplay. Oh man, he goes in for the smite. Paulie baited him right there. Brought him right back to an absolute hell of Fisher, Kano, Armageddon, everything. That was the equivalent of Polytheus coming down with a big overhand right with everything on it. Yeah, so we trying to play without bow, I think in some cases to rep back life in between, you know, and have it mean more, but it is very risky to do that, especially against Paulie, who's literally just getting, it's hard to rep back life, period, against Paulie. He's just gonna, you know, he's gonna make you pay for it. But again, I think it was really part of Sogi's long-term strategy, the long-term bait. And we're gonna see if it pays off in this round. He was trying to lull Paulie to sleep, I think, this entire duel. Get him used to dueling a certain way, and you can see his entire cadence has changed in his final round. What an incredible thing, though, this deathmatch. I mean, it's been one of those things that, in the absence of a deathmatch here, and especially in the absence of Sogi taking the first round, this duel would have felt so miserable and unwinnable, but it almost feels as though you're rooting for Sogi the whole time to just get that final win that he needs, right? Like, it's been so close, and it has felt like that the entirety of the duel. Really cool to see it, man. Yeah, one slip, that could be it. Paulie's got to play perfectly here. Nice bait there from Paulie. Oh, dude, look at this. I think he's... Did he drop? Oh, yeah, he might have. He might have. Sec ping. Wow, good call. Big cheers to Sogi for that. He could have gone in for the win right there and easied that. He could have stolen it. What a gentleman. What a gentleman, dude. What a fucking savage.
I am overburdened.
This guy exemplifies the true Templar way. The true Templar way. And cheers to that. What a hell of a guy. Alright, what was Paulie at before that? He definitely had some damage on him. His life will fully heal when he leaves and he doesn't have battle orders though, so it will look like he had no damage, but... It looked as though Paulie was at about 75%. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. It happens. Yeah, very, very good sportsmanship. Sogi could have stolen it right there, he didn't. Just give him a good old smite. Just give him a good old smite. Even it right up. Yeah, I think they really should have evened the life total out, smited Paulie once or something. Because Paulie would have inherently healed when he dropped. It might not have been to full, but he certainly would have healed back. Because when you lose the battle orders, yeah, see, look, he's full.
I am overburdened.
I don't even think Sogi cares. Well, we did see a life check. He was FOHing him prior to the drop, and his life looked like he was about 75 or 80%. He goes dropping, what the fuck? Punish him, Sogi! Get him while his internet sucks! Get him while his internet's down! The Din shows mercy, but not today. Sogi running out of arrows here, too. If anyone's got an arrow pool for him, I'm sure he would appreciate it. This poor Din. Yeah, get off the phone, Mom. There it is, arrows down there. Now he's got him. Hell yeah. He picked up the same block of arrows, though. There it is. What a final round this has been. Sogi leeching some life back with those arrows. Polytheist taking advantage of that no bow. Punishing him hard for it. He missed his bow, too. He only got the battle command. Uh-oh. Yeah, CP bow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I am overruled.
Gotta be, dude. You gotta be. Gotta be quick. Can't be caught with your pants down for too long, you know? Damn, son. Polytheist with some nice hits in here. Sogi looking to finish. He's still at a life total that it's healthy enough. I think if he gets Paulie below 20%, it's going to be a real shame.
I can't carry it.
It could also be an indicator of Sogi's mental state in this. The fact that he didn't try to, to kind of correct the duel there, and just, Paulie just let him heal. He could be like, all right, I don't think this is my duel. That, or maybe he wants Paulie to think, all right, well, I'm at full life. I can get a little ballsy, but Paulie ain't gonna do that. Nice shots from Paulie from the outside. Nice fisher. And Sogi gets hit with the Armageddon. And again, no, actually, he escaped that one. Somehow, some way. Paulie closing the distance, though. This might be what Sogi's looking for. He just needs to capitalize on it now. Damn, son, what a match.
I am overruled.
Sogi trying to keep Paulie guessing. I think with his teleports there, he's trying to. It's almost like a way of trying to encourage his opponent to come in, and just say like, look, no bow, let's go, right? Like, it's almost like the Max Holloway fight versus Justin Gaethje, where he's just like, all right, bow is down, let's go, you know? It's like, we're in the final round, let's fucking do this. Paulie's so good at kiting those chain locks all through his fiery fuckery. Sogi trying to up-zeal, trying to get some of that life back, trying to proc that life tap. Nice walk down there from Paulie. That was such a quick response. Such a quick response. He is just so good, man. He is locked in. I can only imagine this guy wide-eyed at his keyboard. If you've ever caught a Paulie stream before, man, this guy's just literally... Jits was joking about it earlier, but it's so true. Dude doesn't even blink, right? Just gets dialed in. Dialed in, no blinking. Yeah, no shit, dude, no shit. Oh, man! Oh, my God! And he backs off, lets him have it? What? No, that's it. He just got him, like, below 20%. I think that should be it, yeah. I don't know, man. He just caught him. He's gonna rebow. I think they're gonna go for it. I say that's good. I think that was very gentlemanly. Very, very gentlemanlike of Soki to do that. But I think Paulie ought to stay at that life total at this point. Because one could argue Paulie might be dead by now. Yeah, Sogi for nicest man in the DFC, right? Exactly. Yeah, keep it going. Keep going. I gotta fucking pop into this game. Yeah, Paulie should be low. No redo. Keep it going. I think it would be one thing if it was the first time, but it was the second time. Sogi could have legitimately, legally just taken it the first time. And the fight would have been his. I think if it happens the third time, he just does it. Just take it. Just go with it. Sometimes you get lucky. Better lucky than anything else, right? I mean, one could argue he got some rep, but one could also argue he probably wouldn't have taken so many shots without the ping there, because he got put down to like 19%. I think Sogi has shown a lot of mercy here. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to steal it like that. That's for sure, Patent Pending. I think that Sogi is an honorable guy, and he doesn't want to take the title like that. He'll, you know, I think in his mind he will never feel like he actually earned it if he takes it like that. Which is fine. I totally get it. Let's pop over to Paulie, see how he's looking. Oh yeah, he's at about 20%. Or 40% now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I totally get it. But also, Sogi repped some in that time. He probably didn't rep as much as Paulie. I don't think he has as much. But like I said, one could argue Paulie wouldn't have taken those shots if it hadn't been for the lag either. And even under best case scenario, I think he probably would have been at 90%. If he would have been returned to 2, he would have started that exchange at 90%. If not for healing with the drop from before. But if he drops again, we'll probably just give it to Sogi. Unfortunate way to win. I know Sogi probably won't feel good about it, but I think certainly he's earned it. It'd be hard to argue it's a win he didn't earn. Yeah, exactly. Probably a CP bow. Probably went to CP for bow. Let's check it out. Let's pop back over to Sogi's point of view. Oh yeah, a little bit of CP bowing going on. That's fine, man. Look, sometimes you gotta do it. What an epic match. What an epic match. This literally had everything. Sogi looking for it. Oh yeah, I would say so too. Yeah, definitely deserves a few CP bow. He's looking for that lock, but Paulie's really trying to stay on the outside and not give it to him. And a walk up there from Paulie. Lets those pets stray a little bit. Staying right out of the way of damage. If Sogi can catch him once more in one of those clean exchanges... that could be it. Oh! It's crazy because Polytheus has felled so many dins and it has just made it look so easy. And the fact that Sogi has held on for so long through all of this too is very, very commendable. It's one of those things that it's tough for a din to do this. This is a very, very uphill battle for a din, which is why something like this will get put into a, you know, deathmatch status as it is. But yeah, I think so too, Stu. It's like, because especially for the entirety of this duel, like we were saying, it has felt like Sogi has been right there the entirety of this whole duel, right? After that solid round one, incredible quick win on round one, Paulie locked in, and it has felt like, you know, it's really felt like Sogi has just almost been there. Oh my god! And just like that, clips him again. Paulie gets out of it, but wow, he's hurting. That could have cut him open too. He has open wounds on his Drax, and that could have cut him. If Paulie did get put to 1 on that, those arrows could actually be deadly if they connect. Let's have a look. He didn't go to 1. He's definitely not 1, but he's definitely back to 20% here. This is a duel where I'm pretty sure Sogi has dealt well over 100% of Paulie's life total. Which is not uncommon with, you know, life rep and all of this stuff. It's not uncommon. But in such a short time frame, and I say short, even though the duel's been long, right? I mean, in the context of a duel that involves the, you know, Paulie's Shaman Druid, and especially sometimes in the ways that he's forced to play against his opponents, keeping this distance, doing what he has to do, comparatively, a lot more intense, kind of a shorter duel for Paulie. This is like, I mean, this is like the days of Vamp the Champ, essentially, where you have such a calculated strat that you know is going to work over time, or that you have faith is going to work over time. It's all about the execution. Paulie probably going to rebo here. Let's kick back over to Sogi's point of view. Sogi's life total dwindling. Nice shots from Paulie from the outside. Yeah, for sure. This is epic. Nice turnaround there from Sogi. Almost landed it. He almost caught Paulie with his pants down there for a minute. He is really still, even in the later part of these long, drawn-out rounds, is really still trying to keep Paulie guessing. Like, Sogi hasn't mentally checked out of this duel at any point. Like, he's always just been so crisp, so sharp, and on point. Which is very tough to play it in at this high of a level for so long. Paulie scoring some shots there. Sogi with a nice, nice chain. Yeah, for sure, man. Popping over to Paulie's standpoint. Uh-oh, a little bit of frame drops here. What a nail biter of a final round. I mean, that was certainly Sogi's strategy throughout the entirety of this duel, is sort of lull Paulie to sleep, especially after he knew Paulie was going to go into God mode after that first win. I think Sogi, regardless, has played this matchup so well and has played his opponent so well. Regardless, win or lose, an epic performance. Yeah, and a good way to check it out is look over the course of 10 seconds, right? So over the course of 10 seconds, you should see him rep back about 40 life. And that's a good indication it's about 40. Uh-oh, there it goes. This could be it. Let's cut over to Sogi. Does he choose to finish? This could be it. Uh-oh, big ping. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright, no worries. If that's the case, if Paulie drops, we're gonna give it to Sogi. I think it's cool that he's showing so much mercy here. Yeah. TKO. And that's it. Sogi takes it. TKO. Unfortunate, but that's it. I mean, he practically had it. Sogi wins. TKO. Oh my god, Paulie says congrats, man. Paulie will be back for it, I can imagine. I think he really deserves it. He showed so much mercy in that. I think he showed a lot of mercy there. He could have easily taken that match. And dude, I think that is one hell of a guy. This guy did great, man. That is crazy. Absolutely epic, man. Yeah. It happens. It happens, man. Sogi could have actually finished that duel the first time that he noticed that Polytheus was lagging. He could have just legally just taken it. There would have been nothing wrong with that. Not against the rules or anything. It happens. Lag happens. There's a lot on the line there. But, yeah, man, that's it. We're gonna give it to Sogi.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's over. Duel is over. Duel is over. Duel is over. Yeah, yeah. No restart. Togi. Yeah, Sogi takes it. Sorry, Paulie. Nice job, though, Sogi. That was epic. Yeah, yeah. It happens. He says, come take the belt. Oh, he's actually got a belt to throw back and forth. What?
Good day.
Take the belt. Oh, yeah. I didn't know if they actually started up in HLD as well, but yeah. GG, yeah. I think he's talking metaphorically. But yeah, I think Sogi totally deserves it. That was so epic, man. He played very well. He showed a lot of mercy. He played very well. And certainly, knowing Paulie, he will definitely be back. And there it is, DFC HLD champs. Yeah, there it is. He was holding on to it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Lag gets the best of us. It's nothing against Paulie. Both of these guys played very well. It was just, dude, it happens. It happens, man. It's unfortunate, but to argue that Sogi does not deserve it after that was an incredible performance, a very long, drawn-out game plan there, and I think it really worked. I think the way he turned it around that final round, and there it is. He actually gave it to him, dude. Like, there's a legit belt. It's a perfect Iraq. And yeah, I think that was great. Great sportsmanship from Paulie there, too. I think that was so good. That was so epic. That was so good, man. All right, boys. And after that long bout, we've got ourselves the championship bout in Melee. Let's take a deep breath, all right? Because holy shit. It is now on, boys. We're cutting over to Jagger Swagger versus the Nimrod. Can Nim hold on to his title in Melee? We've had a title swap in HLD. This is wild, and Nim's starting things out strong here. Back and forth between these guys. This one is gonna be a banger, boys. Buckle your softy belts and let's fucking go. And there it is. Jagger takes round 2 as well. It's now 0-2 in favor of the challenger, Jagger Swagger. Wow. These melee bouts ain't over till they're over, though. And holy shit, man, this one could go either way. It is still early. Jagger with some good momentum to start this off. But we saw how that first round goes, and you see Nim hitting like a truck here, such as he usually does. Man, 3-0 now for the challenger. Jagger says he could do it, but can he? Can he pull it off? Off to an incredible start here. Nim started walking to his stash there, which makes me think he's thinking about a swap. I think he's going to try to roll the RNG dice here, get a win, and then possibly swap. We're going to see. Damn, son. It's looking crazy. Let's pop over. Let's pop over to Jagger Swagger's point of view here. Nim going for the swap. He was going to go for one more. He was going to try to get that under his belt. You know, get the one win under his belt. Jagger's become a god in Melee. Not going to lie. Yeah, this guy, the fabled legend, Jagger Swagger. This guy, absolutely incredible. He won almost all leagues. Holy shit.
This is yours.
Damn, man. Yeah, he has always been an absolute savage. He's had one guy that's been able to give him a challenge so far, and it's been Nimrod. Big hits from Nim. The swap RNG.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
Oh, and there it is. Nim gets there. Nim now on the board. He isn't even going to town. Isn't even going to town. I think it's actually 1-3. I think the actual score is 1-3.
Oops.
Damn, man, close one. Now I think it's 1-4. $1-5 now? Okay, you could be right. Yep. Yeah, he's right. 1-5. Damn, son. All right, and here we go into the 7th round. Nimrod taking some big damage right off the rip. Oh my god, 1-6 so far. Jagger Swagger with an incredible lead. Popping over to Nim here. Gosh, this guy has seen some dire straits here in the beginning part of this duel. Been absolutely crazy. Let's check it out again. Nim going for a swap too. He says he might try Hawes. He's gonna, oh yeah, he's gonna pump up that defense. League is worth like $100K US. Yeah, probably. All right, and here we go. Nim swapping again, goes with the Hawes, tries to up the defense. Damn, man, 1-7. 1-7 in favor of Jagger Swagger. Holy shit.
Forgive me.
Damn, man, 1-8. That is incredible. All of these rounds have been so close. This is probably the most dominant lead that Jagger has ever had over Nim. This is title bout win by 2, but it might not get there. It might. This one, Nim is going to need a Uh-oh, yeah. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? He weren't ready. He weren't ready. Do over. Do over. All right, here we go. Oh my god, a huge hit. He's still on CTA side. He's on CTA side. Look at this. The camaraderie shown. Yeah, he's on CTA side. I was like, how did he get hit so hard? Oh, he's bugged. He can't swap items. I see. I was like, how is he getting hit so hard? He was on CTA side. Couldn't swap. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god, man. What a gentleman. What a gentleman Jagger is. What a hell of a guy. I think it needs to be 5-5. Track amp. No worries. I'll track one down, dude. Big hits for Nim off the rip here. Nim trying to make a comeback. 2-8 now. What if he was bugged that whole time? What if that was CTA smacks? All right, here we go. 2-8 in favor of the challenger. Big hits from Nim. Huge hits from Nim. Oh my god, now 2-9. Another incredibly fast, violent round right there. To the moon with it, diamond hands. First blood going to Jagger Swagger. 2-9 in his favor. And there it is. And new DFC Melee champion Jagger Swagger. He says he could do it, and damn son, there it is. That boy done pulled it off. That was crazy, dude. Some din violence faux show. All right, man, let's check out this gear from these guys. See what the difference was. Jagger Swagger for so long has said that mallet is overrated, opting himself for a small crescent. I believe he has a 2-socket small crescent there, what they call the low. He doesn't necessarily put a low in it. I think that's a 40-15 and a low. Wow, that's just incredible. No base IAS on it, but I think all of that comes from the jewel. But look at this gear, man. And new. This guy coining the small crescent now as the champion weapon. Holy shit. That is so crazy. Wow, man. 2 championship belts have changed hands here tonight. Yeah, and I think it's going to come down to that armor, too. With Nimrod's armor there, it being still very nice. The E-Rep Sacred Armor, Godly E-Rep Sacred Armor is really nice. But the, dude, Jagger's is so wild. Look at this. 10 base strength, 41 base life, E-Rep 2-socket. And it's very high roll on the base defense, too. Just incredible. That is a very, very wild armor right there. Color don't matter, no, but I'll definitely take it, Stu. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man. That is incredible. And new. Jagger Swagger. And he hands over the Melee Championship belt. Probably the end of the most dominant reign in Melee history. This is an epic moment. Nimrod has just been so unbeatable at the top, man. Yeah, held on to the belt for 8 weeks. He says, now it's yours. He says, now it's your turn. That, as he goes into his signature corner to stare off ominously into the future for his next opponent. This is an epic moment. Nim held onto that belt for so long in Melee. Very epic. As Jagger joins him in their camaraderie. Look at this. That is so epic, man. Passing the torch metaphorically and literally here. That's awesome, man. That is so good. What an epic bout between these guys. Dominant performance from Jagger. Wow. I am blown away. All right, boys. Let's kick over to some teams. Let's kick over to some teams, shall we? GG. Congratulations. Congratulations to Jagger. That guy's been waiting in the wings, been tearing up the competition. And he says, man, it's time. It's my time, boys. Or actually, we got Nate Fizzle here as well. While we wait for the teams to start up, I say we start up Nate Fizzle versus Sinister if these guys are still ready to jam. Sorry for the last minute swap there. And also, I just want to say I appreciate you guys' patience. I know sometimes duels can go long, you know, and all of this, and I know that you guys are fired up and ready to jam. I think it's really cool. Appreciate the patience. We love seeing it, man. We love seeing all the duels that we can see. So you guys are the best, man. Big cheers to you for that. Yep. Yeah, and then so while the teams get fired up, let us jam. GG, man. Epic reign. Big cheers to Nim for having the most dominant DFC reign in the Melee division. That will be hard to beat right there. Sinister, a little bit of a misclick there. Nate Fizzle gonna punish him for it. And down he goes. Nate Fizzle with a last minute fill-in right here. Last minute, this guy got pulled out. He didn't have no training camp for this. Dude just came right in. Was like, let's fucking go, man. Let's jam this. And damn, did he get there. Holy shit. What an epic night of bouts so far, boys. And now we've got Judge Fizzle, aka Nate Fizzle, versus Sinister, newcomer to the DFC, but this guy, he's got a lot to prove, and he's certainly doing it against a lot of opponents. He could actually swing in human form like that. We see some people do it, especially when their opponent is low, but we've never seen a finish like that. This guy has one waypoint on his Druid, the Inner Cloister, a melee player at heart. Oh shit, yeah, I'm in that game, bro. I'm in DFC 99 password X. I have no room, just drop it, bro. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, dude. Not green, but white. Hey, that's fine. I think the one that I have might be like red or something. Ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. Really appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for that. Stu, you the man. You the man. I think I lost a teammate. Was your teammate, Mugen? Because I guess allegedly he erroneously signed up for the DFC. So we may need a fill for teams. Oh my god, big hits here from Sinister, and now he gets on the board. There it is. Twos. It's actually twos. I say he's on the board, but nah, this guy tying it up here. Rook has gone to bed, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, we might need some fills then for teams. And feel free, if y'all are jamming, to jump onto one of those teams. Team 1, it doesn't really matter. Don't mind the channel names. Team 1, just pop into Team Freedom. And the other team pop into Team Canada, the two voice channels, and we can pop over to that. Yeah, so that way you can kind of like assemble your team as well. Let them know you're ready. Just peek a channel, jump into it. Serenity says, can fill for teams. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I think the Doombringer Polytheist team is going to be a tough one to beat, but with Serenity on there, you never know. There is the players that are going up against the Cold Sork, just to remind you, there is no cold cap in teams, so you can stack as much cold reps as you want. Oh man, close round between these guys. Nate Fizzle pulls it out. Gonna degen it. Hell yes, dude. Hell yeah, man. Dude, big cheers to you for that. That's wild, man. Yeah, we go late sometimes. We go late, all right? I gotta get ready to reopen the DFC signups here. In only a few minutes, if you want to be a part of these, in only just a few moments, we are gonna open up signups for DFC 182. The next in the event. Nate Fizzle doesn't pull out, but his couch does. Hey, Jagger, man. Congrats on the win. That was huge. Dominant victory versus Nim. I think you guys are 2-2 now. I smell a rematch coming at some point. I smell a rematch. Close round there, and I think the Sinister Thrall might have tied it up there. Oh no, 3-5. 3-5 in favor of Nate Fizzle. GG's Jits. Yeah, I smell a grudge match coming at some point. Maybe at that point Nimrod will figure out the run walk toggle thing, you know, and he can share it with us. I think that's a nothing burger, man. I think that's a bunch of horse shit, to tell you the truth, but. Should have tried it, LOL. Oh! It was actually such a dominant lead. I went over to Jagger Swagger to see if he was doing something. I was like, what? Is he run walk toggling or something? Has he figured it out? I want to see. It's technically not against the rules because it's, you know, it's a nothing burger. It would have been legit either way, but I was like, I wonder if he's figured it out. All right, I'm getting ready to open up the signups for DFC 182 if you want to be a part of it. My phone alarm has gone off to remind me to do it. If I don't do it now, I will forget. Holy shit, man. Nate Fizzle showing the dominance here. 4-7, I believe. All right, signups for DFC 182 are open. And there they are. If you're in the Discord, you should get the notification and announcements. If not, make sure you're in the Discord by joining the link that you see in the description. Which should work. I hope it works. I hope we're good. Hope that link still works. If not, just let me know. We'll get her adjusted. Redo, misclick, yep. If you want me to show you how broken it is, I will. Yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. I would love to see. I'd love to see how it is used and what happens. I think I would have to see it first, and then we could ban it. Six, 7, the new 6-9, another misclick? Oh, yeah, yeah, jam it. Big hits there for Nate Fizzle. Yeah, if you show me it, dude, and show me proof of it, I can probably even get it fixed. Like, that's the thing. We just need to... I need to see it. I mean, I don't have, like, pull, but I think we could probably push something together. No shit, yeah. Yeah. Can vouch, yeah. I would love to see how it's done and like what happens. I think we could just preemptively ban it just in case it's a thing. But, you know, that way because it wouldn't feel good to get beat with someone, even if it doesn't work, like toggling run walk. Right, exactly. And there it is, man. I think that's sick. Is it 6-9? No, 8. Oh my god. What? Big comeback. He says, your pal is strong. And he's not even on Nim attire. Look at this. No, I don't even think he's got the G face. Nothing. No Nim attire. Oh, no, he does. Yeah, he does have the G face. All right, all right. Yeah, I gotta say, actually, now I'm really impressed. Sinister's actually doing incredible versus Nate. This is non-title bout, no win by 2, and oh my god, now Nate pulls, Sinister pulls ahead. 9-8. Nate Fizzle gonna make a swap here. He's going for that swap RNG. And you know what I've noticed here is that Sinister isn't using Metamorphosis. Doesn't appear as though he's using Metamorphosis. Thrall will win? Alright, man, let's see. Nate is a savage opponent, too. And we're coming for you, palace. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, I think we'll add that to the melee rules about the toggling run walk. Just because we don't really know if it's a thing, but, I mean, just in case, it would look really fucky if someone was just doing that. Oh my god, and Nate Fizzle ties things up. Now 9-9. All right. And there it is. What? Nate pulls ahead and does it. Whatever swap he made certainly pulled off. Certainly paid off there. That was crazy. All right, yeah, and we'll post that as an update. I'm just gonna edit the last message. Edit. Toggling run walk now banned in melee. Just in case. All right, we've got it in there officially. And damn, look at the gear checks here. 40-15 in the shield there from Nate Fizzle. He's also going with that small crescent, man. Those Dins coming out with those small crescents these days. Look at this. You've already changed the meta. You've already changed it. Jagger Swagger. Holy shit, everybody going with those small crescents now. Nate was already on those, I think, but still. He had a mallet at one point, actually. I'm pretty sure he had a mallet at one point. He might already just be changing this meta. Already changing the meta. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Jagger. And in typical Nate fashion, the single low, right? No need in the 2-socket. He just goes with that big damage. Dude, hell yeah, man. That was epic. Nice armor there. Look at this. From both guys. I actually love that armor on the Druid. Holy shit. And Nate Fizzle just had, he had the Nim armor, essentially a Nim style armor, right? Same thing. The E-Rep, Magic, Sacred armor, 2-socket, E-Rep Godly. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful setup. All right, if we've got people around, let's check out this team here. Let's see what's going on. Let's get that started up. If y'all are ready, it might have fizzled out. We might not have people for teams. They might have all gone to bed. I don't see Doom in there, no Paulie. Paulie's internet was all fucky too. Damn, sucks to not get the teams, man. I know it's hard to make because it requires a lot of people to be around at the same time. It's pretty tough to get it going. Especially playing from all different parts of the map and everything. But while we give people time, I think this is a great opportunity to get up in there and ask for you guys' help with Fight of the Night, all right? And just in case you're not familiar with what that is, man, give it to them.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh man, this one is going to be tough. This one, we've had a lot of insane shit going on here today. Absolutely wild shit. Wow. Wow, GDA versus Will, y'all remember that, right? GDA, BVB in HLD, these guys just like whirling each other in the moor. That was insane. Havito played very well. Ted versus Jaw was an epic NBD. Yeah, let's put Ted up in there. That was an epic win, NVD. Very tough versus Jaw. Yeah, big BVB manly duel. Most manly of the entire night, I want to say. Yeah. True, yeah, I think Track Amp too, getting in there. That was crazy. Yeah, that was insane. All right, I think that's good, yeah. Let Me Keep CA was a really G move and made an insane match. Yeah, that was actually really good too. I actually loved that melee match. That was really good. It's kind of a good point, really. Kind of a good point. Yeah. Dude, there was also some crazy shit. We saw some... Look, I'd hate to nominate myself, all right? But The AF50. The AF50 win versus a shield barb. Okay. That was fucking savage. Alright. I can't give myself a fight of the night prize, but we were on point. Squigs also, he played what he did, what he had to do. He done next leveled me. Yeah, I'm gonna give these guys time if they can get into their teams. If not, I understand, it happens. Who won the track amp v Riz? Was that Riz? No, it was track amp. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was crazy. Squigs went for the W. Exactly. Squigs went for the dub. Yeah, they really did. All right. Dude. Sorry, I'm swapping options around here. We can only put 4 up there. God, Wolf Barb is back, man. What a dominant victory, too. That was actually really good in Melee. There were so many good ones. All right, let's start it up like this. We're gonna throw it in there. Let's see what y'all think, all right? There's the poll. Wolf Barb, Coolie, Ted, track amp, all right? I think I actually did all right. I think it was a pretty epic... That was actually a pretty epic performance, too. I think, even though it was kind of last minute thrown together, we actually took down a shield barb with a sexy pilot on it, okay? With an absolute sex pilot on it. Yeah, this whole card's been insane. Alright, we'll give this until X16. And then we'll end the voting. X16, a little under 2 minutes here. So get your votes in. Let's get ready to jam, ready to slam, ready to Alabama. Man, oh man. Squigs came for blood today, all right? He came for blood. He really did. Fucking dude came in, SS, wasn't fucking around. Just beat Cooley's Ghost Sin ass. That's actually cool though. If someone does that to me in Sin PK, I'll be ready. I'm gonna need to bust out. I'm gonna need to get a Widowmaker. Like, I think that's just really the way to go. It seems gay, but I really don't think it is. I think with Widowmaker, and like, you just stay way on the outside of a trapper. You give up a lot of damage, but you're not gonna win. So who cares, right? Like, you just jam it. He says, I think the rest are around. Yeah, we got Paulie and Doom up in here. Paulie and Doom. Stu is around. All right, boys, that's it. We gave it till X16. We're going to end the poll. Looks like Wolf Barb pulls ahead at the last minute. Holy shit. What is this? What is this? Stolen, sniped. Absolutely sniped. That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I could jump into teams to fill as well if we need it. So there's 3, 4. I mean, we could do a quick 2v2. Me and Stu versus you friggin' noobs. Easy dub for us, if you ask me. Easy dub, man. This is gonna be so fucking easy. I don't even think it'll be fair for him. So, I mean, yeah, we'll pop in on this. I'm gonna be on the Din, because of course, I mean, there is no cold cap, so we are gonna stack to Christland. We are gonna stack to the motherland of Christ. Look at this, it's got cold and fire res on it. What a savage. What a fucking savage. We're gonna need to absorb some shit. Hold on, I might need to hit up my smiter real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I will, dude. I will. Yeah, let's jam it. Yeah, let's jam it. We just have to make a quick swap here. Hold on 1 second. We're not up to anything suspicious. Don't worry, don't worry. It's all legit. All of this is just completely legit. Nothing sus at all. Don't worry about anything. We need cold and fire here. I think we'll probably just lose to Paulie Theist. But we're gonna fucking come for blood. We're gonna come for blood on Doombringer. We're coming for blood. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we just actually just do this. With these in the stash. And I think we just sacrifice a ton. Yeah, 368, that ain't enough. We're gonna go, that looks good. Oh yeah, when we swap here, we'll have a shit ton. 408. We can go more than that, though. And I think we actually just, we do this, too. Before we swap those out. Take out the 25s. Go to this. 462, 422 on the swap. Probably could go for more. Way overstack it. Alright, now we got 488 here. And like 528 on the swap. Is that gonna be enough? I don't think so. Do we got more? We gotta pick something that we're definitely not gonna lose to. You know what I mean? Alright, there we go. That should be good. Alright. Oh, look at this. Do we got more in here for teams? We're gonna be able to do 4s? I'm down. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get up in here. We need one more for 4s. I am stacked. I have got to be on the opposite team of Doombringer, okay? I have got to be on the opposite team of Doombringer because at this point I've swapped too much of my inventory. I've swapped too much. We've come too far. Alright, we've got to make it count. We've got to jam it. And if we're gonna piece up, make this real easy. Sure you get enough res? I don't know, dude. Do we need more? How much does he sunder? He probably sunders somewhere around like 3, maybe 400. which would put us, if he sunders 400, we would be at 121. We'd only be at 21 cold res. Yeah, we might actually need more. Yeah, just focus on the rest of the team. All right, we also have Raven Frost, so that should be enough. Oh no, there's no cap. There's no cap. The cold rules just basically don't apply. That's basically what it is. There's no cap. There's no cap. And I didn't make the rules. I did, but that's all right. Look, don't worry about it. I've made myself vulnerable for the rest of the team, okay? I've made myself vulnerable for the rest of the team. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's teams, man. It's gonna be way better than you think. All right, let's fucking let's do this right. Let's jam it. All right, this is the din that we are so gallantly we are fucking going after Doombringer. No mercy. All right, these guys are a team of 5, which I don't think is fair. So I'm gonna pick, we're gonna have Kane, we're gonna have Track Amp on our team. Alright, there's too many druids on that team. We got Faux Wheel up in there on their team. We got a Necro, a Sin, fucking another Sin. Yeah, fuck it. Oh no, okay, never mind, I guess they got 4. Alright, yeah, whatever. Alright, they got 2 druids, we got... Actually, how about this? How about you guys take Yeet, we'll take Kane, and that way there's like, you have a Sin and a druid, we have a Sin and a druid. Track swap teams. I suppose I gotta give up the fucking Juves. I don't know why that's a rule, but... I guess. I guess we'll have to give those up. Guess we're gonna have to put those in the stash. I mean, I don't care, I just figured you guys would probably want a Sin. If you want to give me 2 Sins, that's fine. I'm cool with it, but I just figured, you know... Because I'm gonna also trash the druids. I just want to let you know that. I'm gonna absolutely shit can the druids too. I've got the setup. It's no fucking mercy. We're gonna shit can them. We're gonna trash them. Probably actually want exile here. We have a little bit too much. Don't worry about that fire res. We probably should. That's not fair for Paulie. Let's do this. There we go. That's legit. Paulie probably has minus res though, so now we gotta actually do kind of have to worry about this a little bit. That should be good enough for Paulie, so we'll throw some more cold resist in here. There we go. Oh, we got one right here. Okay. Alright, we good. We good. Alright, we'll take 2 Sins, that's fine by me. Yeet might be AFK, I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright, Emilio also wants to join the duel, so we'll just let it happen. Just let it happen. We're not here to discriminate, we're here to be inclusive. We are here to be inclusive, guys. Alright, ready? Alright, we are here to be inclusive. I got an insight merc. I don't really need much mana. We got pools. Yeah, we got pools.
The order welcomes you.
Look, it's legit. That's legit. He isn't. I won't res him. I won't res him. All right, that's legit. That's a legit thing to do. Yo, what up, Ayora? Good to see you, man. If anyone dies, just leave to get mod and pool more. All right, FT4. FT4. Let's fucking go. 4's FT4. No, don't mention it, Foos. Don't mention it. That shit happens in teams. It happens. Just don't res it. That's what I say. Yeah, we won't res it. It should be fine. Yeah. Just it'll die. It'll die. Yeah, I don't know whose merc that is, but it'll die. It's as good as dead. All right, so we're gonna. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about him. It's the last. I'm not gonna talk about this all night. All right. All right, here we go. All right, so we're gonna stay away from these guys. Keep this merc up. I think I actually nailed Paulie there. Oh, you're so lucky with that walk down. Paulie's so fucking good. Cleansing up here for the lower res. All right, now we just gotta hang on, not die. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Is nobody else streaming? Hold up. Oh shit, I gotta pop in on my team here. What up, homies? Is anybody else streaming over here?
I am not, no.
Oh,
I'm dead anyways.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
Oh, weird. Well, shit.
I got clapped.
Oh, Mugen's actually jamming. Alright, we'll pop in Paulie Theist over here. Oh, Paulie dies! Slain by the Spanky! Get wrecked, Paulie! Get wrecked! Alright, here we go. Mugen's still jamming? Oh, is everybody out? Okay, hold up, everybody might be out. Alright, popping back in, dude. Popping back in.
Do you want me to try to stream?
Or yeah, just like streaming here if you can. And that way if somebody dies on the team, I can pop over.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I got mine up now as well.
GG. Sick. Alright.
I gotta open up Discord.
You gotta open up Discord? Is it? Okay. Alright. Alright, well, Emilio didn't come in clutch like I thought he would there. Someone took my gold. I can only imagine it was Doom, so I'm going after him again.
What can I do for
Right? I had a sneaky little lock. Alright, let's get bowed up. Let's do this right.
I don't know who's higher, but yeah, yours is better than mine, that's for sure.
Alright. Hold up a wee bow here. Go, bros.
Let me know if someone's not amped or lower res than me.
I can't carry it.
Brother.
Who won that last round? Was
They
it?
did.
We did?
No, they did.
Oh.
They did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we gotta step it up here. We gotta step it up. Just like that. Just like that. Nope. No damage. No damage. We're looking good.
I can't carry it.
I'm out, boys. Sorry.
Oh, hell yeah! Get wrecked, Paulie! Get wrecked! Get wrecked, bro! Get him! The fucking ace, baby! The ace! Just wrecking teams, bros! Oh, shit. Topped in, baby. I told you, I had to just fucking lock in. The Dins get wins. The Dins get wins. We just have to... We got this, Din. We do it for the Din race. Din Master Race. Big ace, dude. What up, Odin? He says, glad to catch some early morning DFC. Hell yeah. We are at the top of the show here. And we are now in teams where you get to see me just absolutely ace this entire team. Just like that. Of course, without my boys, Stu. And we've got the whole crew up in here. Without my boys, we wouldn't have been able. We've got Enigma, we've got Stu, we've got Misfit up in here, and without these guys, we wouldn't have been able to set it up like we did with absolute god tier savagery. But you know, these guys they prop me up on the pedestal to get those wins. You know, it's a team effort. All right, hold up, get some bow going on. Make sure I'm all repaired up. Go, bros. Alright, they're gonna lower res you, and if they do, just kick by me, I'll cleanse it off. That's right, where are you going, Doom? Where are you going?
All right.
You got yeeted.
Watch for the blizz. I got smiter on me.
Oh, fucking A. Alright, I'm gonna rep to full. I'm gonna rep to full in a corner. I'll have the hospital up.
Oh shit.
Paulie just got so lucky. He knows it. I know it. Hold on, we gotta go to Cold Plains. We gotta go to Cold Plains. Oh shit, we gotta clear. Oh fuck, whoops. Fuck, I just tried to clear out a monster so I wouldn't die, and the fucking inevitable happened. That's alright, we're still in this. It's alright, these things happen. When you go to CP for bow, these things happen. These things happen, boys. It was completely... Oh, alright, well we took somebody out. We did our job. You got this, Fate. Oh, fuck.
That's it. Oh, he was low too.
Yeah, it was a very good duel. Very fair. Karma. Good. I gotta go repair this Oak Sage. Yeah, res is good. And fair. I think I'm chat bugged if somebody else wants to say go. It's not going through with me. Oh shit. Massive DC. I got DC'd. The fook. Oh, goddammit, hold on. Gotta wait. 1 sec. Mad hacks. We just got... We're just hackers, apparently, getting DC'd. Yeah, server's been fucking shit. Well, what the fook? There we go. No, it happens, it happens. Redo. Redo. Alright, here we go. Now we're locked in. Oh shit. Yeeted. What the fuck was that? What did I just get hit with? That was hacks. Someone's fucking hacking. Get wrecked, Paulie! Get wrecked! What was you saying about that res? What was you saying about that res, dude? That was lag. I got fucking hacked in the beginning part of that duel. I got hacked. You got this, bro. You got this. You're the final surviving member. There you go, wallbang. Yeah, wallbang the shit out of him. Yep, teeth. Oh, shit. Alright.
Tried.
Nice job, though. That was good. Alright, we back in this. We back in this. Paulie got caught underestimating the top din is what just happened there. He got caught underestimating the top din. Didn't you, Paulie? Tell him. Got caught underestimating the top din. All right, it's time to fucking lock in with the punch-out music, guys. It's time to fucking do this right. No more dicking around. Alright. People want to hack against us, we're gonna use hacks against them. The punch-out theme. Clear winner. Alright, FT5. FT5, go. Got him. I have no business being alive. I was gonna say, it's only a matter of time. Holy shit. You got this, Stu. Next in combos, pretty good. Hell yeah, man. We locking right the fuck in, Odin. We don't mess around. Nice spears. Oh.
The Gaddens.
Damn. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright. Well. FT5. 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 One of you guys was hacking in round 3. Yeah, one of those guys was hacking, so we're gonna say FT5. Because, I mean, it's otherwise a very close duel. Yeah, you're in the wrong game if you don't like Enigma. This is the best item ever made. Yeah, like, mobility in other games is so trash. D2 is the only one to ever get it right. Yep. Paulie drop waiting for him? Alright. Alright. Alright, let's lock the fuck in, dude. We've got the team here.
Misfit.
Paulie's on the phone. What the hell are you doing on the phone at 10 o'clock in the goddamn evening? You tell that person, don't you be waking me up calling me this goddamn late. What are you doing calling me at this fucking hour? Is how you should answer the phone. Oh, on YouTube, oh, okay. Paulie got DC'd hard. Oh, okay. Oh, that's alright. I think we could run it without Paulie. Paulie says run it without him. Without him for a round. Alright, go. Yeah, he says run it without him for a round. Pretty sure he said that. It's 4-1. What have y'all got to lose? Besides your pride. Your pride. Go. Alright, go. We're just gonna do it. Just go after him. Just go fucking kill him. We're gonna count it. Ready, guys? Just go do it. Just go kill him. Redo. Somebody was hacking. Come on, redo. Alright, redo. That didn't count. I'm still in. I'm still in. Yeah, lag. Yeah, lag. Redo.
I can't carry it.
Oh yeah, we still in. Oh yeah, good duel. That was very, very fair. He fucking hit it. Alright, good deal. See, that was fair. That was fair. That was 2 for 2. That was 2 for 2. Alright, there we go. We fucking back in this, boys. Sometimes you just gotta catch your second wind in a duel. Sometimes you just gotta catch your second wind. Got him. Oh my god, dude, we fucking wrecking them. We gotta go for all of them right here. Just give me some swirls on him. All right, yeah, we back in though. We back in. GG's. I think I killed the whole team. These guys kept respawning in. If you saw that, I killed some of those guys multiple times. Okay? I killed some of them multiple times, so I think there was a lot of cheating going on in that round. If I had to say so myself there. The first part was a little bit of hacking.
Greetings.
GG's, guys. Good duels. That was epic. We almost got there, but I think we actually did win that last one, which I'm gonna give us the win. On paper, when we track this one, guys, I think we got the win. Enigma, Stew, Misfit, Coolie, win. Holy fuck. Good duels, guys. Holy shit. Boys, what a fucking night, man. This is actually a pretty epic night of duels. Some pretty good teams at the end here as well. This was wild. GG's, boys. Yeah, we was jamming. Yeah, we had to prove the Din dominance in that last part, you know? That's... Yeah. Guys, hey, thanks so much for joining me, guys. I really appreciate it. It's been one hell of a night of fights. I say we bring them out of here in the right way, Bill. Just give me that meat, will you? Hey, there it is, baby. There it is, baby. Hell yeah. Boys, take care of yourselves out there. Dins get the wins. Don't worry, we'll be back next week. Dry your eyes, boys. GG's. Top Din, top Sin, but I lagged against Squigs. That's it. That's the excuse. GG's, guys, in all seriousness. What a great week. Epic breakfast, of course, man. Glad you caught some of it, Odin. Guys, see you in the Discord if you're not already there. See you in next week's event. Peace.